Good morning, you beautiful
Come on.
people. It is Wednesday and it is day 3 of the Super Series, Super Series 6. And we are here on Super Series Live Online Darts. I'm Phil Byers today, joined by Tizzle, who's back after his stint with the Rona. He's fought it off and he is back on the live stream. Morning, Tiz. How you feeling, lad?
Do you know what, mate? I've just been battling for 3 weeks with it. It was bloody horrible. I'm not going to lie to you, but I say it was horrible, actually. I slept. All I did was seem to sleep. I had no appetite in that. But I am back. Darts is on. I watched a bit of darts, obviously, with the old Rona. It was a good excuse to put my feet up and just sit back and enjoy some darts, as I'm going to do with you today, my friend.
Absolutely. And there is plenty on the line today. The opportunities to get to the World Grand Prix in Leicester are becoming fewer and fewer. And in that intriguing race, the draw has thrown up some absolute belters today that are going to have an impact on that. But welcome along. We'll talk about that in a minute. But the chat room is rammed as always. Welcome along, everyone. Great to have you all on board. The numbers the last few days have been literally off the scale. So thank you all for the support. But we're going to ask you to do it for one more day. Remember, drop us a like and make sure you subscribe to the channel. Just scouring through the draw now in the chat room. What ties are you looking forward to? And Tiz, I know you're doing 1 to 8 today. What jumps out on your boards for you?
Right, I'm just having a quick look at it now. Obviously, there's been a few players that have been in good form. I'm looking forward to seeing Dimmy again. He's been really, really good recently. So a good start from him today. Could see obviously something go far, see him go far in this competition. So I'm looking forward to seeing him. I'm just having a quick look now, mate. I've not had a proper chance to look through all the games. Who's the good games here? I'm trying to think who's got a tight first one. I tell you what, board 6, is that right? Yeah, the Dutch boys. We got so Dirk versus Raymond. That could be an interesting one. Dirk van Dijvenbode versus Raymond on board 6. That one jumps out to me at this moment in time. What else have we got? Lukeman versus Ratajski on board 8. I think that one could be a good game, to be fair. So, there at the moment, looking at this, from the first round, they're the two, to be quite honest, that jump out to me. What have you got on your side, Phil?
Just quickly on that board 6 game. It's a must-win for Barney in the race for the Grand Prix. Huge game. Yeah. But on mine, there's a couple that jump out for different ways. We're looking forward to seeing Adrian Lewis again on board 10 against Daniel Larson, but he could potentially run into Luke Humphreys in the last 64. That one's tough. Board 11 looks wide open for me, but there's a few. Yesterday's winner, Ryan Searle, playing John Henderson on board 14. Johnny Clayton against Glenn Durham, but there's one game in the race for the Grand Prix, which I'm looking forward to. Board 15. It is Hollywood Chris Dobie against the Wizard Simon Whitlock. That's huge. Dobie needs to win. No question about it whatsoever. Again, the chat room is already alight of their predictions. Let us know what you think. Andrew, drop us a DM on Twitter, mate. I think we've got a few kicking around. Going to bring up this over the top of us. This is how the race for the Grand Prix is looking right now, with today and 2 Euro Tour events to go. That is how it is looking. And so, Chris Dobie, literally 250 quid behind Daryl Gurney. The target is to get to Mensur Suljovic, because I'm not convinced how much we're going to see of the gentle giant. But Tiz, that's tight race.
That's super tight, isn't it? Jesus Christ, 250 quid. I'll lend it in myself, to be honest with you. 250 quid, that is, fair play. Obviously, you called it the other day. Someone asked you the best player to have not won a PDC official Pro Tour title. You said Chris Dobie. Next thing you know, he's won a title. Look where he is, Phil.
Yeah, he's on the cusp. I'm just looking. Who has Daryl Gurney got today? Because Gurney's been a mixed bag. So we're not quite sure what we're going to get from Chin at the moment. Where are we? Where's Chin hiding in this group? Not there. That's another good one. Brendan Doe and Darren Webster. Looking forward to that.
Again, another game.
Yeah. And of course, the other thing is that you need as many points as you can because no one wants to see it. But those Rona tests, if someone fails one, you've got to be on the list.
Yeah, do.
We've seen it. So you just need to be there or thereabouts. Let us know in the chat room who are you going for today as well. We'll come on to that in a minute. Daryl Gurney on board 3. One of yours, Tiers, of Peter Jakes in the first round. That'll be interesting.
Mate, it should be good. Like you said, Gurney's... We've not seen a consistent Gurney, really, for, a couple of years now, I'd say. We've not seen the very best of him. I think the best I saw of him was at the Worlds. I thought he had a good little run at the Worlds, but that was I thought that might have kicked something into motion with him. But it just doesn't seem to be happening for Super Chin at this moment in time. Obviously, as we know on his day, fantastic player. He's a really likeable lad as well, so I'd actually like to see him find his best form consistently again. But again, that can be said for so many of the people, so many of the players, and I think that's probably testament also to the standard of darts at the moment. It seems to have gone through the roof. Some of the players that have obviously risen up through the rankings, obviously, with these behind closed doors events, it's probably benefited quite a few people. Obviously, some of the big boys that are used to the pressure of on stage, maybe it's taken the wind. It's taken the wind out of some of the sails, and you've seen some of the other boys getting a better chance now. And it's the rankings. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's been topsy turvy this last 18 months. Some of the players that were say ranked 50s below or even 20s, 30s, all shooting up now into the top 10s, the top 20s. It's been a complete sort of overhaul recently with darts. But do you know what? I'm all for it. I think it's refreshing to see.
Yeah, completely. We jump into the chat room in a minute. Jose gets the bye because he's number 1 on the Pro Tour Order of Merit, guys. For those that are asking it, Andrew's answered that. Top draw. Philip says, could imagine Keegan Brown having a good run today. Yeah, he's done bits so far in the first 2 days of this one. Looking forward to that one. MVG, he often skips the last day of these events, so doesn't surprise me. All games are just starting to warm up. No, Andrew, I haven't seen the streaming boards yet either. Someone asked, what does Glenn Durrant need to? What needs to happen for him to drop out? Let's have a quick look. So for him to drop out of the 16 today, Ian White's not playing, so that makes it a little easier. In fact, I don't think he can today because Ian White's not playing. Bunting Wind doesn't get in there. No, I don't think he can drop out of the 16 today. It will be when the 2 Euro Tour happens. But mind you, last day today, I suppose we should all just get on Peter Wright winning.
Consistent. So what, he has been consistent, hasn't he?
That's what he does on the last days of Super Series. Yeah,
turns up, has a go. Right, done. I mean, to be fair, you wouldn't write him off, would you? Let's be honest. I mean, like you said, he's done it before with that. And obviously, over the last 2 days, he's probably been one of, if not the most consistent player as well. So,
yeah. Hanging that across now.
Dankeschön. Cheers, pal. Cheers.
In the chat room, we've got about 4 minutes to kick off. Let us know who's winning today then, guys, in the chat room. Come and let us know. Tiz, where is your 20 pence going for today?
Ooh, where's my 20p? I mean, you've just planted that Peter Wright seed, to be honest. But the Asp is one that I'm potentially looking at, to be honest. The Asp, or I'm not going to say Dimmy, because I said Dimmy last time, and he got to the, I can't remember if he got to the semi. He might have got to the final, actually, Dimmy, last time I tipped him, and he didn't win it. So it was almost like bittersweet for me. I thought he was going to do it, and he let me down at the last hurdle, which always hurts more. So I'm going to go with the Asp. I'm going to go with Nathan Aspinall today.
Yep. The Asp. I am going to go. I think Peter Wright does it again.
You're going to go for it, yeah? Fair play.
Yeah.
Do not blame me on that
Wright
one. I think he's got a great shot.
Peter Wright does it again for me. Someone asked about Barney. Barney is only £750 outside of that 16 at the moment. So he would need 2 wins and Daryl Gurney to lose first round. But look, Barney's got a toughie in Dirk first. Yes, Dirk hasn't played his best darts, but never write the over genius off. That is for sure. A lot of love for Aspinall in the chat room. Luke says Smith or Wade. Dave, Hempel or Suter. Both played well. Don't disagree there. Suits is your boy as well, isn't he, Tiz?
Mate, every time I do the stream, Suits has played well. So come on, Suits. Up the Suits.
Suits is Tiz's boy.
Suiter.
And there we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. The action is kicking off. 2 games underway. Remember, come and say hi in the chat room. And if you see any links, make sure you give them a share or a retweet. Would be amazing, guys.
Aspinall straight in. 1-0, Phil. 1-0. It's coming home. Come on, the Asp.
Oh, the Asp. So
125 average so far. 1 leg.
Yeah. Board 40s. Devon Peterson in no form whatsoever. He can't buy a performance against prime time Matthew Edgar. That'll be one to watch.
Be a lot of people interested in that one. I mean, it's a shame with Devon, to be fair to him, because he's one of the players, speaking earlier about during the whole pandemic experience, he was one of the players that sort of shot up the rankings again. But the last few months, it's just like you said, he can't seem to buy a win at the moment. But literally, he had the best year of his career probably up until that point. So it'd be interesting to see if he can get something today, get his form back, to be honest with you, and see if he can get himself into them sort of top 16 positions and stuff like that. Because the way he was playing was fantastic before.
Oh, completely. However, something is stirring on board 6. Jar, this one is just for you. I know you're watching the cricket, but you're also going to have this. The Barney alarm has sounded.
Go on, Barney.
Yep, no MVG today. You are right. I'm good, Pete. Thank you very much. Right, set up my stream boards on my laptop.
Did-it-dee. Peterson's gone 1-0 up as well, Phil. So we're asking Devon Peterson to step it up a little bit because we want to see him get himself up them rankings again. So he's doing his bit so far. 1-0 up against Edgar. And he's looking all right as well in this second leg. Starts with a ton 40. Currently averaging 116, but obviously it's only 1.5 legs in so far. Another ton 40. I tell you what, he looks up for this, mate.
Found some form from somewhere. Connor, I hope Adrian Newell's played like he can. Yeah, agreed. That game with Michael Smith yesterday was literally out of this world.
Another ton from Peterson. He's definitely up for this today, I reckon.
The world champion, the world number 1, off and running board 13 against Mike De Decker. Lewis has Daniel Larson today, guys. I'm not sure when that's on, but he's got Larson. Jack, ask away, mate, and if we can answer it, we will do.
Johnny says, Phil, surprised there's not been much talk of Jackpot getting into the Grand Prix. Has a much better chance than he did getting into the match play and only 1.75k behind. I know you're a big fan of AD. What do you reckon?
Yeah, we spoke about it yesterday. Look, he needs a good run. today. Can he do it? Absolutely.
Yeah. Another one in here as well, Phil. What's Edgar got to do to keep his tour card? He must be in serious trouble.
Yeah, look, basically, he needs some TV money. So he has to get to the Worlds, has to get to the Players' Championship finals. If he doesn't get there, then it's looking grim. But he's the king of the qualifiers. So you certainly wouldn't write it off.
Big averages so far in the Aspinall game. So Aspinall won all. Yeah, big averages. I mean, it's still early days at the moment, but looks like it's a good standard there. Devin Peterson, as I mentioned before, was looking good. He's currently 2-0 up, having broken Edgar's throw. So we just spoke about Edgar there. Obviously, he needs some money to come in. He needs wins to get that money. And at the moment, it's not quite happening against Devin Peterson. But to be fair, he's not playing the worst starts. Peterson's just really shown up today, it looks like.
Yeah, absolutely. Missy said my mic was quiet, so I've just turned it up a little bit.
Great. So we've got more Phil. Perfect.
Yeah. Normally in the Grand Prix, it's double walk-ons in round one because there's like 8 games a night. When it's in Ireland, I haven't looked at the schedule for Leicester yet, but normally that's how it works. Adrian, he'll be on in the next, I don't know what position he's on in the board, but won't be too long, guys. One for you there, Tiz, in the chat room. Bring back both teams to score Aka.
Right, coming back. It's coming back. Footy accumulators, legend.
When we could get away with blue murder on social media.
Hey, we remember. Respect.
And we did get away with blue murder. The YouTube video that got taken down. Woo!
Yeah, there's a couple that might have got taken down, but you know, you got to try these things. Got to test the waters.
Yeah. Where are we? I was just looking at one. Where was I? Price 1-0 with Mike DeDecker and Scotty Mitchell 2-0 up on Joe Cullen, averaging 115. Is Scotty Dog?
Oof! I tell you what, there's what I was looking at on yours as well. Ryan Searle looks like he's going strong again, Phil, against medium-sized John Henderson.
Yeah, no Hendo, no big Hendo weekender anymore. But he's in a world of trouble. 4-0 down to Ryan Searle, averaging 98.
Wow, that won't be going on the both teams to score, Acker. Could be in for a whitewash.
Bagel could be being served. Well, yesterday, round one, it was like a breakfast bar. There was bagels all over the place.
Oh, we do love a bagel, Phil. We do love a bagel.
Yeah. But Tiz, board 2, your boy, the Asp, is in a world of trouble.
Yeah, I'm shitting myself, to be honest with you. That is not good for me. I mean, I saw a couple of people in the chat room go Aspinall, and I thought, do you know what? I'm not going to disagree with him here. And what the hell is he doing? I don't know, mate. He's making me look like a right mug. I love the Asp as well. Every time I've done the punditry review, if I've gone to an event or something, Asp has always had a good tournament. So I feel like I've been kind of a lucky charm for him. Today, apparently not. So God knows what's going on in his head. But Phil,
today he's mugging you right off.
Yeah, he actually is really mugging me off, to be honest. I can't go out in the first round like this. If he goes out in the first round, Phil, do I get another pick or not? Do I get one chance, or am I done?
We'll give you another chance. If he goes out in the open like that, we'll give you another one.
Thanks, mate. Thanks. Honestly, I appreciate that because I can't go the whole of the day without another bet on.
Ross Smith, 2-1 up on Louis Williams so far. The Welshman not hitting the heights he has the last couple of days. Still early in that one, though. James Wade, 3-1 up on Sean Fisher. Fisher had a great run yesterday, but that looks as if it's coming to an end. The machine averaging 109. And the board 14 on the stream. The bagel is on Ryan Searle. 5 up against Hendo. We're saying about Dev. back to 2-2 now. Prime time's pulled it back, Tiz.
Yeah. Like you've probably seen already, the averages have dropped a bit. Sloppy couple of legs in that game. So 2-2. Peterson is currently on throw. So Peterson's got the throw advantage. But yeah, it's been a sloppy last couple of legs, this one, to be quite honest with you. But, you know, that probably, I mean, does it favour any of the players? I don't really know. I think Peterson likes to get into his groove, to be honest with you. I think Peterson prefers it when the game's going his way and things, well, when the game's got a bit of speed to it, to be honest with you. This one here doesn't seem like any players can sort of put together some big scores. So at the moment, just going through a little bit of the flat stage, 2-2. But Edgar's got the opportunity to break here. He's got 124. Yeah, he's left 32, so he's left double 16. Peterson isn't on a finish. So Peterson with 195 on the board. Going to go back to Edgar in a minute, who's going to have to check out double 16. Can he do it? Yeah, no messing about. One dart, so it's 3-2 to Edgar, but it's getting a little bit tense.
In the chat room, friend of the show, Noel Cullen is in. Hope you are well, mate. Stream boards in round 1 are board 6 and board 14, mate. Let's go back to board 14. Oh, Hendo's just missed the opportunity to avoid the bagel. Ryan Sell coming back for double 5. But he's missed. Oh, Anderson might get away with it here.
Oh.
No bagel for Ryan
No bagel. Henderson's taking a big bite out the bagel, Phil. Diet's gone right out the window, I think.
Yeah, not having that. Get out. I tell you what, the world number 1 embroiled in a game here on board 13. He's 3-3 with Mike de Decker, the young Belgium star, averaging 106 and change. Here's the car running for the world number 1. Will he be back home in Markham for tea?
Can you edit live videos, Phil? Because Nathan Aspinall is having my pants down at the moment. Having said that, though, he's just pulled a leg back. He's just pulled one back, so we're 4-2. I saw 4-1 then. I was like, what are you doing to me here? You're killing me.
I tell you what, though, board 6, it's on the stream board. The dream lives on. Barney was 2-0 down. 3 on the spin. The eye of the tiger could be rattling around the Morningside Arena.
Survivor, Phil. That's exactly what he is. He's a survivor.
Ooh.
Tell you what, 3-2. Go on. This is a good little Dutch battle, this, isn't it?
Yeah. Barney knows.
107 average as well. And
Barney,
we get to hear the alarm one more time, hopefully.
He knows, doesn't he?
Be a shame to see it go. Be a shame to see it go to waste.
3-3.
Have seen that, Pete? You've seen the averages in that Peterson game now. Score
Plummeted.
again. It's dropped right off. Yeah, it's completely dropped, hasn't it? 84 average for Peterson after the first couple of legs. Both players were up in the high 90s. Obviously, the last 4 legs, as I mentioned to you before, it's been scrappy as anything. I mean, that is said that Peterson's picked it up, and so has Edgar. Both chucking in 136 for Peterson and 140 with the first 3 darts for Edgar. So let's see if the standard improves a bit now, because it has been a bit cagey as that one in the last 4 legs. Just going to call it now, Phil. The comeback is on. Henderson, the comeback is on.
Oh. No Hendo, no party.
We're all here for the Hendo party. We love a Hendo.
Chris, you'll be lucky to get them for free, mate. The only place you might do is if you've got money in a betting account, you might be able to watch them on 365. But other than that, mate, it's subscription. And the PDC are hot and getting it taken down. It's their content. Oh, we've got a reaction from Tiz. What's going on, lad?
Aspinall, all he's got to do is check out double tops and he's 4-3. Absolutely bottles it. Kyvenhoven is now winning 5-2, Phil. Thanks. Cheers, Nath. Cheers, mate. Don't worry about it. Cheers.
He's had your pants down.
Absolutely, mate. He's had my pants down. He bent me over. Yeah, it's not good.
Oh. Hendo, 3 in a row. Back to 5-3. We were talking about a bagel. Now we're talking about a John Henderson comeback.
Told you, mate. He's turned up for the Hendo. We're going to have a noble leg there potentially, Phil. What the hell? How has that happened? I mean, if he can take this next one here, Searle's got to be feeling some pressure.
Yeah. Scotty Mitchell, 4-1 up on the Rockstar. Averaging 101, playing some really good stuff. Denver says another unlucky draw for Barney. Yeah, not ideal, but if he can win it, then...
Well, he's not doing too well at the moment, Phil. 4-3 down. He's, again, another complete turnover in that game. Dirk van Dijvenbode has won the last 2 legs, and it's currently 4-3 to Dirk. Just another one, obviously, on your board. So go on. Yeah, exactly, mate. Yeah, that is big. Just looking in your board, looks like Wadey's playing well, Phil, on board 12.
Yeah, Wadey's flying 104 average against Sean Fisher. The website is tv.dartconnect.com, mate.
Oh, mate. Naif's about to lose. Aspinall.
I needed that. Oh. Hendo for Love
How
Island.
he's not had the call up yet. I don't know. I mean, I'd like to see him on Love Island. If not Love Island, get him on X on the beach. That'd be a good one for him. I think I'd like to see him coming out to sea into that environment. I think Hendo will be the one.
The Hendo,
go on, Phil.
The Hendo comeback has been stopped. Ryan Searle gets over the line 6-3 in the end. 5-0 is a long way to come back for, and it's too much.
That's broke my heart.
Nathan's still fighting, Tiz. Nathan's still fighting.
Do you know what? That's picked me up a little bit. Yeah, he's just checked up to 40. So he's hit the double tops, which he couldn't do in the previous leg for some reason. But yeah, he's checked out the double tops. It's now 5-3 up against Kyvenhoven. But he's going to have to win the next 3 legs, Phil, if he's going to progress. So it'll have to be 4 on the spin. He's left himself with a lot to do. However, this is Aspinall. He's a good player. Go on, what's going on with your board,
13, Phil? Board 13, I'm jumping in because we are on the verge of a shock opening round exit unless this goes. And it doesn't. I don't know if he's missed the dart at tops or not, but Mike De Decker on tops to knock out the world champion. The young man from Belgium wants tops for one of the biggest wins of his career to date. And he's gone round the houses. Jezzy gets a lifeline. If he can pin it, and he does, 5-all, he has the darts. De Decker fluffed his lines. 3 clear darts to knock out the world number 1 and world champion.
Nah, that's not good.
Yeah. Board 1, Tiz, you got a bagel alert. It's Jim McEwen going for breakfast.
I'm just coming out of that game. Oh, God, there is a bagel going on. Mickey, what you doing, man? Mansell. Jim McEwen, that is 97 average, 98 average. That's a decent little turn up for your first round. He'll be well happy with that. Looking at it now, McEwen, he's going to, this is on, mate. This is on. Mansell is on 405 after 9 darts. I don't know if he's thrown with his wrong hand or something. I'm not too sure. McEwen's left. Have you ever seen a score like this? McEwen's got 32 to check out. Mansell's back on 405, man. He's having an absolute stinker here, obviously. Back to McEwen now. 32 to check it out. Check out. And yes, he does. 6-0. McEwen's through. Mansell, get your taxi ordered, son. You're out of here.
A few more results kicking around as well. Ratajski, Seed has gone. Martin Lukeman had a fabulous day yesterday. Tiz, he's had it again.
Bloody, I can't keep up with all this. It's another good performance. I mean, there's plenty going on, Phil. I'm going to cut you off, Phil. Nathan's out. I'm off. Nathan's out.
Oh.
I'm going to get in. I'm going to jump in the same taxi as Mansell. We're both out of here, mate. So good luck. Good luck with the rest of the show. Good luck with your predictions, guys.
Mike the Decker has missed another match star, and it's all over. Gezzy survives. Pins tops, but Mike the Decker has missed at least 4 match starts to beat the world #1.
There's room in the taxi, Mike. Come on, get yourself in. It's an 8-seater. There's a few more players to come. Let's fill her up. Got a feeling Joe Cullen's next.
John O'Shea is in the house. Hope you are good, mate. It's all going on in the opening rounds. That is for sure. Joe Cullen on the verge of an exit. However, all eyes on the stream board because 'tis Barney is one away.
Come on, Barney Army. Here we go. 5-4. This has been the game. It's like a roller coaster, this one. It's just like, it's like Blazing Squad, but flip reversing it all the time, Phil. It's just like,
what a reference.
Yeah, great reference. I knew you'd be there. I knew you'd be there, Phil. Yeah, Van Dyvenbode, again, he's lost the last few legs, and now it's Barney's turn to take it. But does that mean Barney's going to win it? Absolutely not, because from what we've seen in this one, this is probably going to go Dirk's way now, because that's just the way it goes in this world.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, the rock star has gone as well. Joe Cullen beaten by Scott Mitchell 6-2. And also, I'm sorry, Juanita, Damon Hetta 5-1 down to Andy Hamilton. It's becoming seed again. Again, they're all falling. Taxis are running all over the place.
Say what, the Uber app's crashing, eh?
Noble between the Dutchmen, but Edgar wins as well, Tiz.
I tell you what, this taxi service is getting. Oh, I tell you what, the phone's off the hook, mate. Get more staff in, because everyone is leaving at this moment in time. I think there must be happy hour somewhere in town, because no one wants to be here. Everyone's shooting off. Peterson's the next to go. He's obviously seen something he likes to look of in town. Must be some floozies out or something, because everyone's off. Peterson's gone. To be honest, he was crap today. I'm not going to lie. That was not good from Peterson. And he's the next one out.
Oh, Maliki, nothing wrong with a bit of NSYNC either, mate.
Craig in the chat room. You sound like Freddie Flintoff. I think he's talking about you there, Phil.
Hey up, lad. Hey up.
Hey up, lad.
Nothing wrong with a bit of Freddie. Some iconic commentary at the Winter Gardens on MBG's 9 Data in 2012.
Not so iconic darts thrown.
Tiz, what a leg this is from Barney.
Yeah, this is some big scores. 9 darts thrown, 140, 140, and then a 180 to leave himself with 41 on the board after 9 darts. Dirk's back on 205. So Barney's going to have a couple of goes at this. Doesn't need them. That's it. 2 darts. And see you later, Dirk Van Dyvenbode. Get yourself in the taxi with the rest of the crew. Have an early sesh. Raymond, you're in it for the long haul, my friend. That is Raymond Van Barneveld, and he is coming. He is coming for it. He's got 1.75k. Is it 1.75? No, he's got 750 quid to make up, hasn't he, Phil?
Yeah.
750 quid he's got to make up. Yeah. He's giving it a go, isn't he?
Barney has his eyes on the World Grand Prix. That is a huge result for Raymond Van Barneveld, and we will get the alarm again. Woo! I'll tell you what, chat room.
It costs us a
what start to the day this is.
Let's have a look. Chat room's busy, isn't it?
No, absolutely on fire.
Maliki Fox, prefer NSYNC to Blazing Squad. Where do you stand on that one, Phil?
Look, I do like Crossroads. However, huge fan of NSYNC. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. JT back in the day was something, wasn't he? I think I'm with you. I think I'd probably go NSYNC over Blazing Squad.
However, Crossroads is a tune.
Yeah, absolute banger. Let's not beat about the bush here. That was one of the tunes probably of this millennium, Phil.
I'll own up. I was driving the other day and I screenshotted it to Tiz. Blazing Squad, Love on the Line, come on my Spotify. And did I skip? No.
Never skip Love on the Line. Never skip Love on the Line.
Oh, results. Sorry, Juanita. Damon Heta is out. Andy Hamilton 6-1 over the heat. Curtis says Barney absolutely superb there. Yeah, look, faultless in the last leg. And Noppy has got the better of Barry Van Peer 6-3.
Peer pressure got to him, Phil.
Yeah. Wow, John O'Shea, wow. Snipper on the roof. Yeah, the seed again going on here so far this morning. And anyway, all these people having a go at Harry Kane for not turning up to training. I'd just like to say officially he is in government quarantine. I'm not saying he hasn't done it deliberately, fixed his dates coming back late, so he had to isolate, but he's officially following government guidelines, everyone.
I knew he'd bring up Harry Kane at some point. It didn't take too long, did it?
Look, unrealistic. He's off to City with Grealish.
Mate, I've already seen him up here. I saw him on the train, mate.
Two players that make him better.
I saw him and Jack on Piccadilly. Right, a few games in play, Phil. There's nothing really happening. It's probably a good one to come to the chat room now, do you reckon? Let's have a look at the chat room. There's not too much to talk about at this moment in time. Early stages in the games that are currently in play. So I'll have a look in the chat rooms. So Keane, best 2000s band. But never guitarist did the Keane. Am I right in thinking that? It was piano, bit of bass, bit of vocals, wasn't it? I can't remember him having a guitar player.
No, I don't think that was a unique selling point.
Yeah. And the singer looks like he's lost a bit of weight as well. They're still going. I saw something on them the other day. Yeah. They were busking up somewhere. But yeah. Connor, hope you're all good after the COVID tears. Thanks, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah. Much improved now. It's probably a blessing for my housemate because for 3 weeks I couldn't really talk. I was just sleeping all the time. So he's, you know what I mean, he was probably loving it, to be quite honest with you. But now he's getting the full tears now. So yeah, he's had his little honeymoon period, and yeah, I'm fine now. Thanks for asking, mate.
Time to go for a nap. Yeah, what a start to the day it's been. Absolutely madness. Always Elvis, the stream board. No, the stream boards are on PDC TV, mate.
Jonathan Roberts, what is more important to Matchroom, darts or snooker? Darts.
Yeah, darts. Financially, boxing, but
yeah,
out of the two, darts.
Big shout here, Glenn. I'm amazed Pep never gets any stick. He's called a world-class manager. Can't recall him ever selling a player for decent money or profit. He just buys. Phil's definitely got an opinion there.
Don't you want about Tiz? Mace is in the chat room as always. He says Price or right for me. Yeah, I went right. Price survived a big scare in round one, mate. I know you've been in the gym. Don't know if you saw it, but Mike De Decker missed 4 match starts across 2 legs to beat him. Shawnee Mack is in the house as well. Hope you are well, mate.
Price, all right. That was a Bruce Forsyth show, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What we got here? What's going on in the games? I'm going to have a quick flip back onto the board, Phil, see what's going on in the games. Again, still early stages. Schindler.
Big Boris.
Yeah, Boris is looking good, isn't he? Yeah, he's doing a better job than our Boris, some would argue. 100 on the averages so far. Bradley Brooks, not really yet to get going. 81 average. I'm also just looking up at another good average. Martin Schindler, 2-0 up there. 107 average so far. So he's come absolutely flying out the blocks.
He has, and yesterday
And so,
we haven't renamed him. It's Shin Diggity. I like the way you're working, Shin Diggity.
Shin Diggity. You see, I didn't even know you'd done that, but I knew exactly where you're going. William O'Connor. Willie O'Connor as well, 111 on the averages. Looks like he's going to give it a go today if he can keep that sort of levels up against Andrew Gilding.
Yeah.
Where's my drink? I'm getting a dry throat here. Right, 2 sets to get me water. Beautiful.
So people asking about Barney. That win in the first round takes him to within £250 of Daryl Gurney. Look, Mensur Suljovic
Pennies
is your target in 15th. He's on 23,250 quid. Realistically, I don't see him playing hardly anything. He may go to the Euro Tours, and I say may. I don't say that with any real conviction. So if you can get to 23.25 and overhaul Mensa, you'll be there or thereabouts. Daryl Gurney needs a win. But plenty going on today, that is for sure.
Hey up, Gob. One of these. Love you, pal. Love you.
Hi guys, where is the live translation? If you want to watch the 2 games live, mate, PDC TV.
Still recommend keeping our commentary on there.
100%. PDC TV with us over the top. Perfect.
That's the dream.
That's how we roll.
Bojo is looking good on board 14 still, Phil. 4-0 up.
Yeah, Big Bad Boris absolutely smashing it.
Schindler as well, 112 average still. He's keeping the scores up. In fact, he's improved on it since I was last looking at the board. Schindler, yeah, he's still flying. Fair play.
Yeah, to be fair, Johnny, I think Glenn he may think look, it's not a dead cert, but I think Glenn will just survive in that top 16 because of the Euro Tour. The ones chasing him, we looked at it yesterday. I don't think that the ones that are there will catch him. I'm just going to do a Google Translate on this one because my Dutch isn't the best.
Imodium's good for that, Phil.
Right, that makes sense now. Unfortunately, MVG's not playing today. He often skips last days. And Tugboat is in as always. Welcome along, mate. Remember, guys, only 39 likes so far. You can do better than that. Just drop us a thumbs up because it makes us show higher in the search engines.
I'm going to cheat. I'm going to give us one now and get us to the big 4-0. There we go. 4-0. We are in. Sorry, Phil. I need to just get this one out of the way because I could cry. Malachi Fox, Tizzle. Then underneath me, Dan Dawson. Wow. What a
comparison that is.
Tizzle over Dan Dawson. I mean, I love Dan, so I'm not getting involved in this. I absolutely adore Dan. But that's brought to say to me. I don't even know what to say. That is some love. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, massive shout out, Michael. 5:30 a.m. in Colorado. Thanks for the stream, mate. It's our pleasure for you joining us at that time, stateside. As soon as we're allowed to travel, I'm heading back to the States as well. As soon as they're letting us in. Big love stateside, don't we, Tiz?
Absolutely love it, mate. If you've got room in that suitcase, pal, I'm coming.
Oh, back to Vegas. Viva!
Oh, yes, please. Let's have a look back on these boards. What's going on? Jamie Hughes versus Steve Beaton. Steve Beaton's not going to be happy. 104 he's averaging, and he's 3-2 down to Jamie Hughes, who's averaging 92. I mean, that's what happens if you don't take your doubles, I guess. But that looks like that looks like it's a good game. Potential noble leg there, I feel. If
Midnight Beaton.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Steve Lennon's had a really tidy Super Series. The Shamrock 3-0 up, averaging 109 against Jonathan Worsley. Playing some really good stuff again is Steve. Really like that indeed. Where there was another one here. Michael says, "Hi guys, I'm new to this channel and liking it. Pleasure, mate. Glad to have you along and glad you found us."
Part of the family now, pal. Welcome.
Yeah. Phil and Tizzle counting cards in Vegas.
No comment, Your Honour. No comment.
Yeah. San says, "Do you think the darts coverage could go to the Zone or PDC TV instead of Sky Sports?" Probably going to get in trouble for this, but yeah. Look, I see 90% of Matchroom stuff being on DAZN when contracts finish. DAZN have already got the rights for Germany and America for the PDC darts. Look, the DAZN coverage is fantastic as well, by the way. So, yeah, I can see it.
So, Can't Stand says, "Who keeps Rockies in the fridge?"
Yeah, there was where D'Souza's got a bye because there's a space, and MVG is having a day off.
Nice to have a day off, wouldn't it, Phil?
Yeah. No, Gary Anderson hasn't played all 3 days. He's on holiday as Big Bad Boris Kirchmar 6-1 victory over Bradley Brooks. Yeah, Philip says it's great in Germany. Yeah, look, the DAZN coverage of the boxing last week was insane. So, yeah.
Got a new subscriber from Greece, Phil.
Loving that. Loving the Greek
You are
audience
Mr. Worldwide,
well.
my friend. Yeah.
Yeah, Mace, I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall when Uncle Frank was told you still got to produce your shows, but they have to go through Eddie first. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall in that conversation. Again, welcome along to all our new subscribers as well. Pleasure having you all along. Danny Baggish needs a performance here, Tiz, and he's winning. Not a classic, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, he's 2-1 up at the moment. 89 in the averages for both players. Jesus, I mean, he's currently got the throw in hand to pull this one back to 2-2, but at the moment he's not making the best go of it. Ton 3-2 there from Baggish to leave himself the big fish. So Baggish is 170 to check out on his next 3 darts. Jesus at the moment with 151. Let's see if he can do anything here. I mean, this would be some incredible darts, but let's see. Ton 11 to leave himself 40. So double tops when he comes back to the board. I'm going to stick with this one for a second, Phil, because I want to see if the big fish goes here. It'll be the first time I've seen it today. So Danny Baggish, I mean, that's a poor attempt. He's left himself 125, so 45 thrown with his 3 darts there. You'd have to fancy Jesus here with the 40 on the board. Can he check it? Can he check it? No, he can't. And that is 20 left on the board. Back to Danny Baggish. I mean, I'm hoping this leg doesn't drag out, to be honest with you, because I don't think anyone's too bothered about this game at this moment in time in terms of the stages of it. There's probably other games that are a little bit more lively, let's say.
Yeah, just a quick one as well. Glenn, Whitey isn't playing today, mate. He's in for an operation. He's needed it for ages, and it was booked before they put this extra day in. So that's why Ian White's not in.
For those who really did care about that game I was just talking about, Jesus has just checked out 20, and it's 2-2 against Danny Baggish.
There we go. Where else are we? Nils Zonneveld, 4-3 up on Christoph Kachuk, board 13, steady enough in that game. Mark McGeaney, 4-all with Ryan Murray on board 12, and Jonathan Worsley has a leg on the board. Steve Lennon still way over the ton topping average, and Jelle Klaassen 4-all with Kirk Shepherd. Matthew Aker did win, beat Devon Peterson 6-4. Again, keep the questions coming in and keep that chat room absolutely buzzing, everyone. Oh, you touched him on earlier. Midnight beating levels up, Tiz.
Was he 4-2? I swear he was 4-2 down. I was looking at that game literally really about 90 seconds ago. What's he done? Fair play. I was literally just texting my mum, to be honest with you, and you've just told me that it was 4-all. So last time I checked that game, it was 4-2. So, yeah, he must have, put in 2 quick-fire legs. 4-all. Fair play, the Bronze Adonis.
Yeah, Adrian Lewis not played yet today, but is in. He's got Daniel Larson. Goldfinger not played yet today, but he was there. And Ryan Murray has now won away, 5-4 up on Mark McGeaney. Another man fighting for his tour card on board 12. Florian Hempel not played yet. But I suppose the one we're still all talking about is the fact that Gezi has dodged a bullet. Mike De Decker missing 4 match starts across 2 legs to beat the world number 1.
He'll be kicking himself as well because the averages were really good there. I think he had the better average of the 2 as well.
Yeah, he did.
He was so really close. Mismatch start, to mismatch darts against the world number 1, and then to lose the last 2 legs. That's got to hurt. It's got to hurt.
Yeah. May says Lennon is flying. Yeah, he's played really well all Super Series. It's good to see him back playing well. Nice lad, Steve Lennon. But again, also the big news: Raymond van Barneveld beats Dirk van Dijvenbode 6-5, and the dream of a return to TV darts in the World Grand Prix is on. Gurney and Bunting not played yet. Go on, Tez.
I'm going to say Steve Lennon and Willie O'Connor, the Irish lads, 2 decent averages going on here, and both looking like they're about to progress. So Steve Lennon, like I said, 5-1 up against John Worsley. Let's have a look, see if he's anywhere close to going through yet. So he's back on the board now. He's just missed 70 to check out the match. I imagine Worsley's going to pull a leg back here because he's got 40 to take out, and he's taking it out. But yeah, Lennon and Willie O'Connor are looking quite good at the moment for the Irish representatives.
Yeah, to be fair, Barry Keane has played some great stuff this week. Irish darts is in a really good place right now. Good to see.
Very strong.
Glenn says, good to see some of the non-tour card holders playing in these events and holding their own. To the MODUS League makes such a difference to these lads. 100%. They're looking sharp, looking ready to rock and roll. Barney needs to win a few more games yet, Hendy, but he's in there. Probably been asked, but no MVG. No, he pulled out Oldham Ground Hopper and got a result. Ryan Murray, 6-4 win over Mark McGeaney. Also, one for Midnight Mernon on board 5. Tis 6-2 over Aaron Beanie.
Which were on board 5. Sorry, Phil. I was just looking at the chat room then. Yeah, 6-2. Right. Joe Mernon's gone through. Joe Mernon's gone through with a 94 average against Aaron Beanie. He's just checked out 40 for the match with a 14. No, my counting's off. 13 leg darts there. So, yeah, well done, Joe Mernon. So let's go back to the chat room now, Phil, and see what's going on.
That's right. Where else? Oh, let's go to that one. Someone asked about Mike Warburton. He's on board too. Plays Ted Everts, but not played yet.
Yella is through as well, Phil, on your side. Yella Classic.
Yeah, he's turned that one around. 6-5 win to the Cobra.
Sure, Kirk will be spitting.
Stephen says, Mark Webster played some tasty darts the other week. He played some really good stuff, did Webby?
Yeah, I didn't actually watch that, but I saw a lot of love on Twitter for him. Was it Evans? I think Evans. Yes, I saw Evans obviously put in there saying he's still got it. So
yeah,
obviously you were watching it because I think you retweeted it as well, Phil. To be fair, good darts was it?
Oh yeah, he
great player.
Fabulous stuff.
Yeah.
Boise is in the chat room. Hope you are good, my friend.
Oh, noble alert. Jamie Hughes against Steve Beaton, Phil. 5-all at this moment in time. Has Hughes got the throw? Yeah, so Hughes is throwing here for the match, but he's not started well. 45 in his first free dance. Steve Beaton, you've got to take advantage, my friend. Let's see what these first three darts are saying. Ton 2-1. Yeah, he won't be too displeased with that one. So at this moment in time, neither player you'd say has got the advantage. If Hughes doesn't put a good score together here, though, you'd have to say it's advantage Beaton. 95. Will it be strong enough? Let's see what Beaton's got to reply with. Couple of trebles there wouldn't be too bad for you, Steve, but he can only hit 75. So I think this is going to be a scrappy final leg, Phil. But yeah, we do have a noble.
Some results for you. Steve Lennon, 6-2 win over Jonathan Worsley, playing some really good stuff there. Neil Zonderveld, 6-4 over Christoph Kachuk as well. Harold Leitinger, 6-3 over Steve West. So all good.
I'm going to be sick in the mouth here, Phil.
Go on, mate. What's up?
I'm going to be sick in my mouth. Lurchbacker is 5-3 up with a 75 average.
Oh.
Oof. Yeah.
No one wants to see that.
Oh, no.
Yeah. No one wants to see that.
Sorry, Phil. What you were saying, sorry, Phil. Just going to clean myself
Dave
up.
says, who won Saturday? James Richardson played some really good stuff. Checked out 161 twice in the same match to beat Rob Collins.
Let's go back to Beaton versus Hughes. Hughes on 109. Beaton has the opportunity here, 105, and he's left 20. So Steve Beaton has 20 on the board. It's back to Jamie Hughes, who has 109 left. Can he check it out? 3 darts at it. What's he gonna leave? He's left nothing. He's done it. We have a ton plus check out there to end with. 109 checked out from Jamie Hughes. Steve Beaton, I think, lost the last couple of legs there. He was in pole position, but he wasn't able to see out the job. And Jamie Hughes goes through with an average of 88 against Steve Beaton's average of 95. But the doubles have got him over the line.
Afternoon, Joseph as well, joining us. Daniel says, Phil, do you expect Paul Nicholson to make a comeback? As long as all his surgery goes well, he's had operation number 2 of 3. If all that goes well, yeah, I think we'll see Nico back, but just depends on the surgery. But board 11, Adam Hunt, 1 away from beating David Evans. Evans, 84 to get a leg back. Leaves tops. But now Adam Hunt, 118. Has he got Evans's number? Yes, he has. Adam Hunt pings 118 to send David Evans home.
Lurchbacker with the performance of the day, Phil. The standard has been incredible in that game. A 76 average we've just seen, ladies and gentlemen, and a dominant display there with the 76 average. 6-3 against John Brown. I'm not sure we're going to see scoring like that again today. That is absolutely incredible from Zoran. Wow. I'm in shock.
So, yeah, Colin Osborne also hit 161. Yeah, Rob Collins must have been sick of the sight of 161s on Saturday night.
I'm just looking at the bookies odds as well. The bookies have lurched back as the favourite to win today after that performance, Phil.
Board 3 tiers, Danny Baggish, 1 away. Is he going to get over the line?
I tell you what, his baggage is very heavy because this has been a slow game, mate. This has been hard work, both of these players. I mean, Jesus is probably the word I'd describe this as. Jesus, holy Christ, this has been poor. I mean, it's just been one of them games. I keep keeping an eye on it and just, the scoreboard's not moved for 10 minutes. It's just been one of them games, mate. But Danny Baggish, he was 5-2 up. It's currently 5-4. I'm just going to click on the game now to see where we're at in this 10th leg. Jesus is currently on 323, has the darts in hand. No, sorry, Baggish has the darts in hand. No, he doesn't. I'm chatting absolute nonsense. Jesus has the darts advantage here, but he's not scoring too well. Baggish has just hit a 180. So Baggish is in pole position to make this 6-4. But yeah, come back to me when it's when we've got a score, Phil. Yeah,
big Vincent van der Voort off and running on board 16. Reese, nothing's up with him. He often pulls out of last
day syndrome.
Yeah. Oh, cheers, Glenn. Next streaming games after round 1 will be Michael Smith against Shindiggity and Ross Smith, Yellow Klassen. Good games.
Don't know if you see this one, Phil. Dan Hinckley. Hi, Phil. Do you expect Nico to make a comeback?
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, as long as his operations will go according to plan, mate. Yeah, he will.
Did you answer that one a minute ago?
I think so. Sorry, it's all good.
Yeah, my bad.
14 on the streaming board. Rob Cross 3-2 up on Bomber Brown. Steve only averaging 82 at the moment. Needs to find something in the gears. Otherwise, Voltage will be seeing that one out. We've also got a Noble on board 80s. Ron Moulenkamp against Michael Rastovitz. How's that one looking?
I mean, again, a poor game, to be honest with you. If you look at the averages, 82 averages for both players, pretty much. It's been sluggish. I mean, I'm looking at the same with Baggish. You came to me about half an hour ago on that game, and it's still the same score. It's still 5-4. Board 3 and board 8 have been 2 games where it's not really hit the heights, so to speak. But Mullenkamp at this moment in time, 5-all. He's got the darts here. 2-6-1 left on. What can he do? Ton 40. This is going to be close, this one, Phil, to be quite honest with you. Neither player's really taken it upon themselves, but both are on a finish. Rastovitz, is that right, Phil? Am I saying that right? Rastovitz?
Michael Rastovitz, yeah.
I wasn't far off. He's left himself with 40. Back to Ron Mullenkamp now, 1-2-1. Last time you came to me, I had a ton plus checkout for the match. Can we see the same here again with Mullenkamp? What reaction are we getting here? Nah, he's left 37. So Rastovitz throwing for the match here. Only needs the 1 dart. And that is Rastovitz through against Mullenkamp. We had the noble leg, and it is 6-5 to Rastovitz, but not a classic.
Yeah. I tell you what, all eyes on board 15 for me now. Hollywood, Chris Dobie against the Wizard, Simon Whitlock. Whitlock takes the opener. Must win game for Chris Dobie. So watching that one. May says Tavern doing bits. Yep, certainly is. Tugboat, no, they still haven't DM'd me yet, but they're always open. Craig, afternoon, mate. Teresa, is Rob Cross ranking looking at risk this year? Yeah, absolutely. Dean says, sad to see Does are struggling. Wouldn't be sorry to pack it in. I think he'll get to the Worlds. But
Danny Baggish. So we've got a finish in the Baggish versus Nogueira game, Phil. Nogueira has got an opportunity. He's going to have to take out the big fish basically right now because Baggish is on 20. So Nogueira's got to take out the big fish, and he can't. He's left himself with 36. So Danny Baggish now 3 darts at 20 to get himself through in what's been a scrappy encounter. So Danny Baggish here. He's left 5. Wow. Okay, so Nogueira now. Yeah, he has. He's gone around the houses. And now Nogueira with 36 on the board. What have you got, my friend? He's left 9. Danny Baggish now. Darts. Yeah, both missing match darts again. That sort of epitomises the last 10 legs, to be honest with you, in this game. Danny Baggish now. What has he got? 5 on the board. He can make hard work of this, I think. No, he's not. What am I on about? I don't know what I'm talking about. He's taken out in the 2 darts, and Danny Baggish progresses there. Well done, Danny.
Yeah, Rob Cross 4-3 up on Bomber Brown. John Michael was taking the opener against Callan Ridds, but back to board 15. Dobie missing darts to level up at 1-1. Whitlock has left the lesser spotted double 17, but doesn't matter. Dobie levels up at 1-1. Wow, so have we got Luke Humphreys 3 to the good against the Jammy Dodger, James Wilson. Alan Tavern 3-1 up on Ryan Joyce, averaging almost 94. Gabriel Clements, the big German giant, 3-0 up on Eddie Lovely as well. But Callum Ridds also just levels up. He's having a bit of a stinker in the opening couple of legs. But Dobie, the door was open, but a trebleless visit from Chris Dobie hands the darts back to Whitlock on his own throw. They both hit a maximum and both hit a no treble visit so far.
Again, I was interested in. Sorry, go on, Phil. You keep it.
Go on,
I can say Vandenberg versus Bolton's a game that I've got a bit of interest in. Dimmy's obviously been in fantastic form for some time now. Both players have started really well. Bolton's actually winning this game 2-1 at the moment, averaging 110 currently against Dimmy's 102 average. But as we know, Dimmy has got gears. He's, you know what I mean? He can still go up a level here, even if he wants to when he gets going. But at the moment, if Bolton can keep these sort of levels up, this is going to be a fantastic game potentially.
Oh, big moments here. Dobie hit a 174 to leave 32, but Whitlock pings 84 in 3. Doesn't get a go at it. 2-1 to the Wizard. There was a question in the chat room. Mike says, when's the cut-off for the Grand Prix, Phil? We haven't been told officially, but we think it will be after the last, or ET2 in Gibraltar, we think, but nothing official. Dobie needs to find a break of throw. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'm getting a little bit excited here. It is Chris Dobie, 177, 180. It's on 144 points. Can you, Chris Dobie? Can you? Will you?
Come on, Chris.
No.
That's not Hollywood. That is not Hollywood, is it? Wow. Oof.
Daryl Gurney warming up as well. I think he's on board too, Tiz. That's one for you to keep an eye on in the race for the match play. Our match play Grand Prix.
Yeah, we touched upon it earlier. That's got a lot riding on it. Obviously, we mentioned before about Gurney's form's been a bit hit and miss. But yeah, that's got a lot riding on it because there's definitely some people. He's got to look over his shoulders because there's a lot of people after him at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good to have you along, Mike. I'm glad you enjoy them. And Dobie levels up at 2 apiece. But like I said, needs to find a break of throw.
Potential bagel in the Rob Cross versus Steve Brown game as well, Phil. On your board, I was looking at Rob Cross, currently 5-4 up, but Steve Brown has probably got the advantage at this moment in time in the last leg, maybe, unless Rob Cross can put together a good score. But yeah, it's potential no, but there, he doesn't, 25. So Steve Brown can take this to a deciding leg, I think.
Just doing enough. His bomber, he's been outscored a lot of it, but just doing enough on his own throw at the moment.
Yeah, it very much looks to be the case, doesn't it?
Yeah. Certainly does.
On board 5 as well, Jermaine Watamina is currently 4-0 up. 83 average, but Peter Hudson's only been able to put together a 70 average. So, again, the standard's not been the best in that one, but Watamina is just doing enough at the moment. He's obviously getting the doubles to get himself over the line, you'd say, at this moment in time. 4-0 up. And I'm just looking below that as well. Gabriel Clements, 5-0 up. So they're the two ones that look like we could see the whitewash, Phil. We could see the bagels.
Yeah. Dobie tees up tops, but might not get a go. 52 for the Wizard. And it goes into Whitlock's finishing has been impeccable so far today.
Just going to go back to Dimmy versus Bolton, Phil, as well. Both players still scoring strongly. Andy Bolton currently 3-2 up against Dimmy. Dimmy currently averaging 98, so it's not bad that at all. Andy Bolton is averaging 102, but the standard looks to have been kept, and this could go down to the wire, to be quite honest with you. And there's been a bagel. Gabriel Clements up against Eddie Lovely. That is a bagel. 96 average from Clements. 6-0.
Yeah. Chat room as well. Where is it? Craig says, this has been a godsend while suffering with COVID. Keep up the good work, guys. Our pleasure, mate. Hope you are well and recovering.
Good luck, mate.
Dean says, we'd like to see a Super Series double start. Yeah. Yankee Clipper is in as always. Thank you very much, mate. Thanks for joining us. Dobie, 91 for 3-all.
That Dobie game looks like it could be a good game, Phil, to be fair. They're both going at it. Dobie's obviously just pulled it back there. 3-all. Looks like you've got a good game going on for your board.
Yeah, Dobie's averaging 103, but needs to find a break of throw. Whitlock only averaging 93. Just doing enough on throw. Wading at the moment.
Rob Cross has just gone through as well. 6-5, Rob Cross. So we did get a noble leg there. And Steve Brown has, well, yeah, he's basically jumping in the taxi. He's out of here. Rob Cross has gone through with an average of 90.
Matthew says, John Michaels played well every tournament. Yeah, done well. The Maths Dean says, hi, everyone. How you going, mate? Hope you are all good. Remember, come and say hi in the chat room and make sure you drop us a like. I'm sticking with this Dobie Whitlock game at the moment because of the relevance. It's a must win for Chris Dobie.
potential shock on the cards as well, Phil. Obviously, we've already seen a big name go out of Nathan Aspinall earlier, which is probably a bit of an upset. Vandenberg as well. He's currently, Ratajski as well. That's two of the players earlier that I said I was looking forward to seeing. Both went out in the first round, and Dimi at this moment in time is struggling against Bolton. I mean, the darts haven't been all that bad from Dimi, but Bolton's just managed to keep to a level which has been enough to obviously put in four winning legs so far. And he's currently looking good as well in this 7th leg. He's thrown 100 and 137 with his first 6 darts. So Dimi could be about to make an exit. He could be dancing out the door.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Dobie, he can't just quite do it. On his own throw, he's been sensational. But on the Whitlock throw, he's behind again. And again, the door was open and he can't walk through it. You just get the feeling that is this going to be one of those games where Dobes cannot find this breaker throw. Intriguing game, this one. Craig, our pleasure, mate. We'll get you through the day, mate. Stick with us. Hope you are all good. Just one of those ones at the moment. The Wizard just doing enough. His finishing has been sensational.
Yeah, I've just seen that message from Craig, mate. Yeah, hopefully we can. Hopefully we can do something towards helping making your day that much better, mate. Because that's obviously a tough one, mate. But yeah,
we'll get you through it. I'm gonna run around my board.
We'll do our best to make it enjoyable.
Early leg. Darius Lewandowski 5-1 up on Max Hop on board 13. We've done that one. What was the other one I was looking at? Luke Humphreys 5-3 up on James Wilson. Ryan Joyce 5-3 up on Alan Tabben. And Vincent van der Waal 4-all with Martin Thomas at the moment.
Gurney's 3-0 up as well, Phil. He's just taken the 3rd leg as well. So, say what, this is really, really important stuff right now. This next sort of 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes is going to be vital for Daryl Gurney, as well as Dobie.
Yeah, pressure's on Dobie here. Needs to take out 54 and does. Whitlock was poised, but doesn't get a go. Back to 4-all. It's now a straight shootout. Whitlock starts 1-3-5.
Someone order a bagel. Jermaine Watamina has just turned up with the bagel. 6-0 win over Peter Hudson with an average of just 83, but it was still enough. 6-0, Watamina progresses.
No, Adrian not played yet. Connor, don't worry. No, Sean, Michael's not playing today. Oh, I'll tell you what. You know, I said Dobie hadn't forged an opportunity on the Whitlock throw. He is now.
He done it?
180, 131. He has taken the darts. He has got 6 darts to get rid of this 190. 96 to leave 94. Whitlock 182. Cannot finish. Is this the opportunity Chris Dobie wanted and needed? Whitlock 140 to leave 42. The Wizard not letting go of this yet. Can this line? Oh, it goes! The 94 goes in 3. Hollywood has found that break of throw. And this could be huge for Hollywood.
He's got some bollocks, I'll give him that. Fair play.
Yeah. As Eddie Hearn would say, got a huge set. Vincent van
Talking
der
of a
Waal
huge set. He has got a huge set as well. Yeah.
To Martin Thomas.
Dimi's pulled back the last 2 legs as well. Andy Bolton's standard has just dropped off that little bit which has allowed Dimmy to come back in. And the last thing you want to do is give Dimmy any sign that there is a bit of life in there in him, because Dimmy is on the prowl. I think he smells blood here, to be quite honest with you. So it's 4-all in that one. And at this moment in time, you'd probably say that Dimmy is definitely going to be favourite. But as we know in darts, it's a funny old game. Keep an eye on this one, though, Phil. But currently it's 4-all. The upset looked like it was on, but I think Dimmy might just smell a bit of blood here. I think he could just get himself over the line.
Dobie on the fish. Whitlock not on a finish, so doesn't need to take this out. Can just set it up. 96 to leave 74. Whitlock 230. Chris Dobie should get at least one match dart. Whitlock a ton to leave 130. Hollywood, this is your moment. 74. You should get at least one at tops.
Just quickly replying to Jacob, Ratajski's out, mate. Ratajski went out in the first round.
Oh, Dobie's missed the match start. At least one. Whew. Whitlock, this 130 would be a killer, and he's missed. He's missed the dart. He's gone treble 20, and he's come inside double 5. And Hollywood seals double 10. Chris Dobie's dreams of the World Grand Prix are still alive. 6-4 victory. Woo! What a game.
That's the drama. Was. That's the drama we wanted, isn't it? That is the drama we needed. Yeah. Fair play, Chris. That was a good performance. That is a really good performance, considering what's on the line.
Yeah. Our pleasure, Jacob. Glad to have you along, mate. Craig says, anyone else thinks doesn't current form can be down to the change of flights? Might sound daft, but I'm sure he's using pairs. Now he's using kites. Look, his head's in a shed. He was using pairs at the beginning of the Premier League last year. Then he went to using kites. Then he went to using pairs. Then he went to chopping and changing God knows what. Yeah, look, his head's a mess.
Yeah, I'd say exactly that. Just another score to report on, Phil. Sorry, before you crack on again. Labanauskas has gone. Labanauskas went through against Max Hopp with a dominant 6-2 victory. So that's another score just to bring you.
No, Gary's not playing. He's on holiday. And as it stands, obviously, Daryl Gurney is playing at the moment. So this will change at the moment. But temporarily, Chris Dobie moves into 16th on the order of merit. Barney is poised. Ryan Joyce is poised. Adrian Lewis still to play. This is a nice little battle developing here. Remember, this Pro Tour and 2 Euro Tours to go. But Dobie moves into the provisional spot, but he might get dislodged if Daryl Gurney wins.
Again, some more Duzza opinions. What Joseph here is saying, Duzza will call it a day soon, I reckon. Only so long this can go on for. But then we've got another one here saying that Durrant should keep going. He'll eventually come good again. I mean, it's one of them things, isn't it? I mean, Duzza's a good player. Now, I've seen a lot of players interviews saying, again, he's too good to not come back from this. I agree. It's hard to see him playing like this because when you consider the impact that he had, someone from stepping over, obviously, into the PDC from the BDO, a lot of people had written him off before it even got here. And he proved a lot of people wrong in that first year. But obviously, the second year that he's had wasn't the same success for him. I mean, he's a great player. I think he's definitely struggling mentally. Sometimes I wonder if his eyesight's there. I don't know what it is, but there's something that's not been right. I think, as you said, Phil, I think it's purely confidence at this moment in time. I think if he gets one good tournament in him, you could see a completely different Duzza.
Yeah, brilliant from the Bullet. Checks out 164 to win the game. Super stuff from Stephen Bunting.
Dimmy versus Bolton as well. I mentioned this game is one that could go down to the wire earlier, and it has done. We've got the noble leg, and it's going to be Andy Bolton who's got the throw of hand to his advantage. Sorry, he's got the throw to his advantage. Not the best start, though. He only manages 60, so he can't find the treble that he needed. Dimmy here. Let's see what he can do, because the last thing you want to do is give him any sort of advantage in a deciding leg. He's found a ton. So, yeah, this one at the moment, neither player, you'd say, has an advantage at this moment in time. But if Bolton doesn't hit a treble here, don't ignore that. He's hit 3 trebles. He's got the big 180, and it's definitely now advantage Bolton, who, remember, has the darts in hand. So Dimmy is going to have to find a 180 of his own, I think, if he's going to keep himself in this. And he can only manage 57. So at this moment in time, it looks as though Bolton is going to probably have enough to get through another treble here. And he is fully... Oh, no, he's not. He's not hit a treble. He's gone back down to 60s. Dimmy, though, is going to need... I mean, he's going to need a 140 at the very least here, I think. A 180 would be even better for him, obviously. Let's have a look. Oh, dear. That is not the time to be thrown 41, is it? He's left himself with 303 after 9 darts. He's going to be very disappointed with that in this final leg. Bolton with 201 after 9 darts. And it's now 156 on the board after 12 darts. Neither player has really got going in this final leg. I think, obviously, this is where the nerves really start to kick in. Who's going to be going home? At this moment in time, it looks like it's going to be Dimmy. He's just thrown 99. So 204 on the board for Dimmy with 12 darts thrown. Bolton, 156. He's got 3 darts here. What can he leave? Ton 40 to leave 16. That's brilliant. That is great darts. And he's left himself 16. Dimmy is not on a finish, so Bolton's going to have 6 darts at least here to check out 16. Dimmy with 204 on the board. Finds a ton 40 to put a little bit of pressure on. He's left 64. Is it too little too late, though? Bolton with 16 left. And he's done it. 1 dart. Bolton has just eliminated Vandenberg. So that is an early shock. And it's goodbye to Dimmy. Well done, Andy Bolton.
Another seed tumbles. Merv King gets over the line. Tiz, and they were getting ready. He's won. But the chat room are waiting for a savage attack on him from you. He was only averaging 75. But he got up to 80 in the end.
I said it was some of the best darts I've ever seen, Phil. I don't know what you're on about.
Tiz is like our Simon Cowell.
I get the trousers pulled up.
Yeah.
I pull the trousers up.
Darryl Gurney won away. Jar says Duz has pulled out of an expo on Friday. He has 10 weeks away now. Couldn't have come at a better time. I'm not convinced. I think he just needs to play, personally. But Darryl Gurney, 6-2 win, and that puts him back above Dobes in the race for the World Grand Prix. Glenn says, Barney in the board final, best he can do today, Jar. Yeah, we'll see. Personally, I want Barney to get there. The tournament will be better with Barney in it.
That's only because you spent an hour putting together that alarm.
Alan says, lads, think Keen Barry have a good run again today. Quarterfinals yesterday. Great show as always. Pleasure, mate. Yeah, look, I think I'm a big fan of Barry Keane. Great future in the game. And yeah, I think he'll have a good run. But saying that, he's 3-0 down to Neville Longbottom, only averaging 75.
Do they sing this at the darts, Phil? You've been a lot more than me, but if it were me, I'm a Barry Keane fan. It's Barry Keane is not my lover. Is that one that they ever sing in the crowd, or is that one that I can start going?
That. I'll tell you what, I'm going to send you to the next big event and to see if you can get that going.
I could definitely get that going, and I don't even need a megaphone. My voice is loud enough. So Barry Keane is not my lover. Anyone in the chat room, that is what you've got to sing. The next event you go, and Barry Keane's on the card.
George, you can bet on the stream games, mate. They're the only ones you can bet on the stream games.
Denver, did Andy Bolton once audition for the X Factor, Phil?
Maliki, you can bet on the individual games as well in play. But yeah, the outright has to be done beforehand. Yeah, no, yeah, Jai, he probably did say that. I just disagree. I just think he needs just to play and just keep playing and play through it. I don't think locking yourself away does any good, especially when you're listening to other people.
Forgot there's actual darts going on, Phil. What's going on?
Yeah, Mike Warburton warming up against Super Ted Everts. Where else are we? Boris Koltsov, 5-3 up against Ricky Evans. Ricky's had an absolute shocker of a Super Series so far. And Neville Longbottom, Willie Borland, 4-1 up now on Barry Keane. Ryan Meikle levels up 1 apiece with Kieran Tian. Scotty Waits 1-1 with Shane McGurk. And for all those asking, and another one that has an eye on the World Grand Prix, Adrian Lewis 2-0 up on Daniel Larson, averaging 103 and change. Where else are we? Let's have a look. That's the one I want.
Rusty Jake Rodriguez has got to have the best name in darts. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah.
That's an unbelievable name.
Big fan.
Yeah.
Where else are we in the chat room? Finn says, sadly missed the start of the show. Can you tell me how the German lads have gotten on? Yes, I can, mate. 2 seconds. So Florian Hempel is just getting underway as we speak, but then going through the results. Lucas Vanick lost 6-5 to Jose Justicia. Max Hopp lost 6-2 to Darius Levanauskas. Big Gabe, German Giant, 6-zip. Good result for him. Martin Schindler, 6-2 win over Kai Fan Young. And I think that's it, mate. So there we have it. Daniel Larson has a leg back on the board, 2-1 now against Jackpot. And Barry Keane has got one back, 4-2, but needs to find a scoring blitz.
Lee's just pipes up. The best name in darts is Steve Beaton, because when he loses, the story writes itself. Yeah. It's a tabloid's dream.
Ashley says, come on, Wayne Jones and Luke Woodhouse, the local boys' shoes has already won. Yeah, good. Teresa says, well, I backed Dimmy again today, so I'm 1 out of 3. Yeah. Ethan Gezzy's won his first round game, so last 64 isn't underway yet. First one is warming up as we speak. Jose de Souza. I was looking at the wrong one there. Warming up against Jim McEwen, as is Andy Hamilton and Adam Hunt. And the first one is live now as we speak. Tis.
Sorry, mate, I just texted my mum again. What's going on? What have I missed?
Last 64 game, Jose De Souza, the number 1 seed, is
he got the bye in the
underway.
first, didn't he? Yeah, McEwen did all right in the first one. Wasn't the best standards, but it was a dominant win. Obviously, Jose is he one of the, would you say he's got to be one of the men to beat at this moment in time? Obviously, he got the bye in the first one. Yeah, so he got the bye from the first round. So we don't know, obviously, what sort of standards he's going to set today. But if it's me predicting it right now, I think we're going to see a ton average to start the day with here for Jose.
Just looking at Jack Grealish is trending on Twitter. So have Villa actually accepted the offer now?
I believe it was always going to be accepted, supposedly. I've not seen. I mean, I've got Sky Sports on the background, so have a look. Now they're talking about Messi signing a contract with Barca later this week. That's expected. But yeah, it looks like on Sky Sports it's pretty much close to being pen to paper. So yeah, that'll be Kane and Grealish probably confirmed in the next 2 days, Phil.
Treat. Alan Suter, 2 to the good. Your boy tis.
Mate, we're all here for the Suter army. Suter is looking good. Again, every time I come on, he always looks all right. So 3-0 up, 115 average as well. I mean, I said I was Nathan Aspinall's lucky charm earlier. I'm definitely Suter's. I definitely wasn't the Asp's charm today. But Suter, 115 average. I mean, if he can keep that up, that is some going. But yeah, unlucky Carl Wilkinson, because to be fair, he's averaging 98. So he'll be pretty peeved to find himself 3-0 down at this stage.
Rusty Jake has gotten over the line, 6-2 against Wayne Jones. But tis on your board 7. Chaz Barstow was in a world of trouble. And now he's in a noble.
He's taken it to the noble. Fair play to Chaz. He's taken it to the noble. And at the moment, there's not much to report on in this final leg. Both players averaging around the late 80s. Back to Barstow at the moment. He's going to need a big score here, I think. Sun 3-7. That puts a little bit of pressure on. What can Kevin reply with? Left 1-4-6 then. So back to Barstow, who has 208 on the board. So he's not on a finish. But a Sun 40 definitely puts him on a finish for his next visit. 68. The big question is he going to get another chance to go at that? 1-4-6 on the board. And Kevin can only throw 98 to leave 48. Advantage Barstow probably at this point. 68 left. 3 darts at it. And he doesn't win. He doesn't win at this visit. He's left 12. 48 on the board. And he'd have to say you're probably fancying to take this out. What could Kevin Dirks do? And he does it in 2 darts. So Barstow, as much as he put on a bit of a comeback there, it was not enough, and he is out.
There we go. So where else? Oh, Luke Woodhouse 4-1 up on Keegan Brand. You can see it's been a bit of a fatigue going on. Some of the averages aren't great today. Adrian Lewis 4-1 up. But your boy Suits as well, 4-0, averaging 117, tis.
Mate, I thought he was doing well, averaging 115 last time he came to me. So for him to now be averaging 117 and 4-0 up, so far, that's the performance of the day. If, obviously, he can keep that level up for the last potential 2 legs. We'll see if that's if it's a whitewash. But if he's averaging that, it's obviously the performance of the day. I mean, when was the last time? Searle hit 117, didn't he? Average yesterday in the semis, is that right? So yeah, that would be the 2 probably best averages we've seen so far throughout this series.
Definitely. Stephen says popped out. Is Raymond still in? Yeah, hasn't played his second round game yet, but he is still in. Reese says
I'll be back in 2, Phil. I've just got to go see someone at the front door. Be back in 2.
No worries, mate. We'll hold the fort. Reese, MBG didn't play today. Price got through, but survived a huge scare. And I haven't seen right yet today. That one went under the radar. He beat Jack Main 6-3. Couldn't remember that one off the top of my head. So that was that one. So looking around the boards, potential upset happening on board one. Jim McEwen 2-0 up on Jose de Souza. Board 3, Gordon Mathers 3-1 up on Florian Hempel. Mike Warburton 2-1 behind to Ted Everett. Suits 4-1 up against Carl Wilkinson, 111 average at the moment. Nick Kenny trails 3-2 to Roby John. Jeffrey Dejuan is 1 away, 5-3 up against Luke Peters. Adrian Lewis 4-2 up on Daniel Larson. Board 15, Scott Waits is 4-2 up against Shane McGurk. Kieran Tian 3-2 up on Ryan Meikle. Richie Edhouse tied 4 apiece with Gert Nenches. Keegan Brown has a leg back now, but he trails Luke Woodhouse 4-2. Yes, Eurotours do. Seeing if that race is updated. Yeah, Daryl Gurney now leapfrogs Chris Dobie again, but it's all tight and tense here, this race for the World Grand Prix. Gert Nenches is now 1 away, 5-4 up against Richie Edhouse. Good game, this one. Jeffrey Dejuan 5-4 against Luke Peters. And Carl Wilkinson has won back-to-back legs now, 4-2. Nick Kenny missing doubles. Come and say hi in the chat room, folks, as well. What's going on, folks? Last 64 games are now there. Board 16, this should be a good one. Dane Oppert, Steve Lennon, both with tidy performances in the opening round. And Luke Peters levels it up 5 apiece. We're going to a noble on board 4. Afternoon, Carl, Ollie. Yep, Gurney and Bunting both 1. Darts Centre, how many days of darts are left? This is the last day of the Super Series today, mate. As Ryan Meikle levels up with Kieran Tian on board 13, 3 apiece there. As Ted Everett's also 3-1 up on Mike Warburton. Remember, make sure you drop us a like, folks. 71, can you get us to the ton? I don't think he can today. Flo says, don't think Adrian Lewis will make the qualifications, unfortunately. Needs to win some games, let's hope. Jack, no MVG today. As Scott Waits advances on board 15, 6-2 against Shane McGurk. Again, though, a lot of these Challenge Tour players that are coming in, it's going to be good exposure for them when Challenge Tour starts this weekend. Where So Jose Suits on fire again, yeah, playing well. And Jose de Souza has pegged Jim McEwen back 2 apiece. Yeah, he's been caught at the door, Sean, hasn't he? Madman Dobian fine. Major Band, yeah, look, he's in the mix, but he needs to overtake Daryl Gurney today. And Richie Edhouse levels up. Got a Noble on board 9, 5 apiece with Gert Enches. Adrian Lewis 1 away on board 10, 5, 3 up on Daniel Larson. And a result from board 6, Roby John 6-2 over Nick Kenny. Ollie says, I don't know. I'm guessing MVG's just gone home. He often misses the last day of these blocks now. Ian White is having an operation today. It was already booked in before they added this extra 3rd day. I think Tiz has been Jill Dandoed, yeah. We'll send the police around to make sure. Madman, our pleasure. Conspiracy theories around Tiz rumble on. We'll find out it was either double glazing, been dandoed, or the wrong Uber Eats delivers. There he is. Well, we'll find out. We'll grill him. We'll ask the questions. So one of them has been ruled out. You obviously haven't been Jill Dandoed on your doorstep.
No, we can rule that one out. I managed to hold down the offender. Next question.
Shawnee Mac, have you signed up for double glazing?
We already had the double glazing fitted last year, so we're all good. We had new double glazing installed last year, so we can rule that one out. What's the next one, Phil?
Tiz got the wrong Uber Eats delivery.
See, what I usually do is I send it back, get another meal, and then I get 2 Uber Eats. I've already had a Greggs this morning for my breakfast before the show. At the moment, I'm thinking a Pizza Hut could be appropriate for the lunch break. So, yeah, it wasn't Uber Eats this time, but there will be one coming. Do you want to know what really happened, Phil?
What's that?
Do you want to know what really happened?
Go on.
My housemate's ordered a bed, right? He's obviously fucking ordered it to get delivered while he's at work. Didn't think he'd drop this on me at any point. So I've just carried his bed up into his bedroom with the delivery man. So there's going to be some stern words coming. So yeah, I've basically hand-delivered his bed to his bedroom and he's not even told me about it. So that's where I've been for the last 10 minutes.
Oh, Adrian Lewis, stop it now. 150 to win the match. Vintage jackpot.
Go on. There's a lot of love for AD earlier as well, Phil. A lot of people keeping an eye on that one. So go on, AD lad.
Yeah. However, Tiz, can you have a look at board 6 for me? On warming up.
Board 6, warming up.
Who's warming up?
Right. Okay, then. So, warming up on board 6, we have Raymond van Barneveld versus Kevin McKnight. Phil, take it away.
The Barney alarm has sounded. RVB warming up. And again, it's a must win for him.
Tell you what, I'm having a stinker, Phil, when it comes to calling some of the players that I think are going to have good days today. Jose de Souza being the latest. I called him to average a ton plus and get his day off to a flyer, and he's currently 3-2 down against Jim McEwen. The Asp earlier let me down. Dimmy didn't hit the heights I thought he was going to hit, so I might stop name dropping people because at the moment I seem to be a bit of a bad luck charm to people.
Yeah.
Not my day. Not my day.
Kieran Tierney has broken the Ryan Meikle throw and is now 5-3 in front. Ted Everett still has his 2-leg advantage over Mike Warburton as well. And the last 64 games are underway, which is always good. We've got a Noble, though, on board 3. Hempel against Mathers.
Yeah, both players averaging in the low 90s at this moment in time. But all of that counts for nothing right now. It's all about who has got the bottle. And at the moment, it looks like Florian Hempel has got the bottle because that is a 180 with his first 3 darts. What has Gordon Mathers got to do in response? 59. That's so unprofessional, by the way. You never see me leaving a live stream like this. So I'm really, really sorry for everyone who's listening into the show and watching, because I would never do anything like this. So that is disgusting from an owner of a YouTube channel to be walking off on a live stream. All I can do is apologise, guys, and I hope too many of you don't unsubscribe. Disgusting behaviour. Back to the darts. I'll have to do this all on my own. Hempel has followed up his 180 with a 140 and left it. Oh, and now he's followed that up with a 41. But after 9 darts, he's left himself 140. So he is on a finish with 9 darts thrown. Gordon Mathers, on the other hand, after 9 darts, has left himself 146. So both players are pretty much matching each other up. But obviously, Hempel has the darts an advantage. And it's a disappointing last 2 visits. Wow. So 48 thrown from Hempel after absolutely coming out the blocks in this final deciding leg. Oh, my days. Mathers, even worse from him. 29 with his last 3 darts to leave 117. And as it's got to the nitty-gritty, both players are starting to feel it because Hempel has now thrown 56 to leave himself with 36 on the board. Mathers, a little glimmer of hope. 117 to check out. 3 darts, that's it. What can he do? Oh, wow. No pressure at all there. Mathers with a 117 check out to take the noble leg against Florian Hempel. That is great darts just to finish it off. Well done to him. So we'll head over to the chat room in a second. But let's have a quick look at the scores to see if there's anything else to bring you. Ted Everts is 5-2 up against Mike Warburton. Is that close to being wrapped up? No, that's just kicked off as that final, potential final leg. So let's go over to the chat room for a minute. Let's see what's going on.
Tidy stuff.
Juanita, yeah. Phil's back. Tiz, you're the bomb. Well, thanks, Juanita. You're not too bad yourself. Give Phil shit. Oh, don't you worry. Phil gets plenty of shit from me. I'll just slag you off. I don't know if you heard. I've just been slagging you off for the last 5 minutes, saying how unprofessional it is for the owner of a live darts channel to walk off midstream. I would never do anything like that. So, poor from you, Phil.
I'm not going to name drop who it was, but it was quite important.
Right, okay, so that's happened. One of the hurt. No, well, it's going to be someone high up. Oh, dear.
Yeah, one of the more famous names in my phone. You know, it was I got to do some bits after for it, so it's all good.
I think I know. We have free English versus Austrian matches on. Yeah, and Lurchbacker, who is the bookie's favourite to take it all the way today. He is not disappointing at the moment. The favourite is averaging, wow, this is, again, incredible stuff. He's managed to up the ante from his 75 average earlier with a dominant 6-2 display with that score. It's now, this is incredible. He's taken it to 83 on the averages, Phil, and he's currently beaten Matthew Edgar 2-0. So if he can keep these sort of standards up, I mean, could he be the greatest ever behind maybe Phil Taylor and MVG? Could he overtake them? We don't know.
Good game underway on this. Just get underway on the stream. Should be good. Martin Schindler against Michael Smith. And then, because Glenn gets the info first, which is good. Oh, this will be good. Luke Humphreys against Adrian Lewis. Martin Clearmacher against Kevin Dowitz. Board 15, though. The Ferret, Johnny Clayton, averaging 109. 3-0 up against Jose Justicia.
We do love the Ferret.
Board 1 says, is there a huge shock developing?
Well, it's not a shock because I said D'Souza would do well, which means that D'Souza won't do well. So there's not a shock in that respect. If D'Souza has left himself with a big fish if he's going to make this 4-all, but is he going to get a chance at it? I'm not too sure because McEwen has left 18 here to take the 8th leg, and he does in 2 darts. So it is 5-3, and this could be the biggest shock of the day, to be quite honest with you. D'Souza could potentially go out in his first match of the day. He has the darts in hand here to make it 5-4 potentially. Starts with a ton. But yeah, we've got a potential shock on our cards, Phil. But again, if you'd followed my advice, it's not a shock to see what's been going on today. Everyone's fallen out of the eye-tip. So not very good for me.
Joel says, Phil, what's your thoughts on Gordon Mather's first year on tour? I think he's done okay. I think he needs to add to his order of merit money total. If he wants to keep his tour card, but he's done okay.
Scott Hall, Chris Mason rocks. Yes, he does. We all love the Mace.
Ted Everts, victory over Mike Warburson, 6-3. And the Ferret is running away with this 4-0 now.
That's a rampant Ferret, is that? Wow. Lurchbacker again, he's putting in some incredible darts. 78 average to maintain the levels. 2-1 up currently. Definitely putting the fear of God into the rest of the field.
Yeah. Clayton's pure class. Shorty Max says, go on, Jim. Yep. Denver says, Phil, will you be travelling to Dublin for the World Grand Prix if it's there? It's definitely not there this year, mate. The World Grand Prix has been moved to Leicester for the year. But if it was there, yes, I would have travelled. Will I travel next year? Absolutely. Went there the last year we were there before the coronavirus. So, yeah, absolutely. Love the Emerald Isle. Not a fan of the City West myself. Big fan of Dublin, but not the City West. Too far out for my liking, but great tournament, great country, great city. Tiz knows I'm a huge fan of Dublin.
Absolutely loves it. Loves the Irish, don't you, Phil? Yeah,
Love
Phil. It. Any opportunity to go Dublin, he's there. Do you know what I mean? I've not seen
Love
Dublin like that since. Yeah, I've not seen Dublin. Yeah, the way that Phil loves Dublin is, yeah, he's pretty much he'll be there 3 or 4 times a year. Phil, with the darts there or anything, he's there. Temple Bar, always find him.
It's just a great city.
Wadey's through 6-2.
To be fair, one of the best places to go on a Friday night. All our Irish contingent can hopefully back me up on this, but Dicey's Garden on a Friday night is absolutely mint.
It's like TripAdvisor in here.
Ryan Schindler takes the lead against Michael Smith on the stream board. Dane Oppett 5-2 up. Buskers is good, yeah. I like the old Storehouse as well. That's another good one. But Dyson
so
Garden,
man like Johnny Clayton, 5-0. Yeah. Wow.
Result, the Freeze 6-2 over Steve Lennon. Maliki says, great place. All right, yeah, I'm sure on a Friday, this was pre-COVID. I know nowhere's been open in Ireland, but pre-COVID on a Friday night, literally like all drinks were €2 from 7 till 12. We had a kitty for Benny's stag do there, Tiz, and it was like literally 2 minutes before the prices. 2 minutes before the prices went up, went to the bar. 50 Jaeger bombs, please.
So what did everyone else get, Phil? That was just for you, obviously. I mean, I've seen Phil. I mean, people might think I'm joking. I have literally seen Phil pretty much down 40, 50 Jaeger bombs in the space of a couple of minutes. And I've got video evidence. So if you want to DM me, I can show you. But anyway, back to the darts.
Back to the darts.
Responsible drinking as well. We've got to promote responsible drinking, Phil.
But yes, I do like a Jaeger bomb. GB says Dublin is one of the worst cities in Ireland to go out in. Head west. I've been out in Galway as well, mate. Galway's a lovely place. Been there. Jenks is in the chat room. Rocky, welcome along. Hope you are good, mate.
I believe you wrote a song, didn't you, about a girl you met in Galway, Phil, and you allowed Ed Sheeran to use the song. Is that right? Is that factually correct?
Yeah. Well, you know, I don't have to go on about it, but yeah.
Yeah. No, it was you. I know it was you. I heard you played it in your flat one time. This is about 7 years ago now. I think you wrote that song, and obviously Ed Sheeran managed to benefit from it. But yeah, I knew it was you.
Don't have to go on about it. However, I'm going to go on about a bagel because the Ferret has just served one to Jose Justicia 6-0.
Go on, Johnny lad. Well done.
Oh, I love that gob.
Responsible drinking. Don't stop, then you can't get a hangover. Oh dear.
I tell you what, Scotty Mitchell is at it again. Chat room as well. Daniel says Scott Mitchell's on fire today. 3-1 up, averaging 111.
Oh, got a noble. Got a noble. D'Souza is making a bit of a comeback against McEwen. So D'Souza, he's not hit the ton average that I called earlier, but he's got himself back in this game to take it to a deciding leg. McEwen, though, has the darts at the moment to put a bit of pressure on, and he can't. It's on D'Souza's throws, this. D'Souza has 345 on the board with McEwen McEwen's on 301. 6 darts thrown for both players. D'Souza's going to need a big score here, to be honest. That's not, I wouldn't say that's big. It's 84 to leave 261. So McEwen has the chance to put on some pressure here. This would be an upset. Needs a big free. And he finds it. 140 to leave himself on 161. D'Souza is going to have to respond with something big of his own if he is going to progress, you'd say. What's he got? 43. That is not what he needed at this moment in time. McEwen, 161 against the throw here to potentially win this deciding leg. Has he got anything for us? 62 left on the board, but he's going to get another go to finish it off because D'Souza is way back on 218. And this would not be the time to have a miscount. D'Souza leaves himself with 95. McEwen, 62 for the match. 3 darts at it. Are we going to see an upset? It's taken a while, so I think this has gone. He's used all his darts and he's left himself with 20. So D'Souza, this is real pressure now. 95 left on the board. He's already had missed darts McEwen, and he's got another chance because D'Souza has missed as well. So he doesn't take out 95, leaves himself with 38. McEwen then 20, double 10, my favourite double as Phil knows. And he's taking it out. That is all he needed. One dart. Jim McEwen has knocked out D'Souza. That's a massive shock. D'Souza obviously got the bye from the first round, but he's eliminated in his first game of the match. Sorry, his first game of the day in the second round. D'Souza is out. That is a massive upset.
It is, and also, well, Tiz been calling that in there. It's been an absolute belter of a game on Streamboard 1 at the moment. Michael Smith trails Martin Schindler 4-3, but an absolute great game in progress. The Iceman, Gettering Price, 3-1 up, but only averaging 89, but he's winning. That is the important bit. And board 6, Raymond van Barneveld is 3-0 up on Kevin McDine.
I think you can get plenty of use out of that alarm today, Phil.
Barney making his move. Of course, it all relies they need Daryl Gurney to get beat.
Phil, I'll be back in 2 secs. My mate's just turned up. I'll be back in 2 secs.
No worries, mate. And he calls me unprofessional. Wow. Matthew Edgar has completely spun the game round. Now leads 4-3 against Zoran Lurchbacher. It's not a classic average-wise. Martin Lukeman levels up 4 apiece with Michael Rastovitz. But all eyes, board 9. Scotty Mitchell 5-1 up against Harold Leitinger, averaging 104. Super stuff. No, Liam, you're right, and it goes back to what I said. Drag him into those waters. Michael Smith levels up 4 apiece, averaging 107 right now on the stream. Brendan Dolan 3-0 up on Danny Baggish on board 3. William O'Connor 1 apiece. Neil Zonneveld has one back, but Peter Wright 6-4 win over Midnight Joe Mernon. Scotty Polish Eagle lost in round 1 today, mate. Wasn't to be for him. Mike, right now, no, Danny Baggish will not. Still has a lot of work to do if he wants to get to the Palace. Michael Smith has now won 4 on the spin, and he's up the average again. 5-4 now, nearly 109. Andre, there's 2 games on PDC TV. Mate, they are streamed live, but their subscription, I think it's $4.99 a month. But Barney 3-1 now. Matthew Edgar has daylight against Zoran Lurchbacher. I wouldn't say that yet, Scott. He needs to worry about keeping his tour card first. Andy Hamilton, 6-4 victory over Adam Hunt. Raymond van Barneveld now 4-1 up on Kevin McDine. Scott Mitchell, 6-1 winner over Harold Leitinger. Best part of 103 average for Scotty Dog. Ross Smith trails Yara Clarkson 4-2 on the stream board, or board 10 for those that are doing it that way around. The Iceman, Gettering Price, not improving in this game, but leads Neil Zonneveld 3-2. Where else are we? Just going to go and have a dig into the Barney game. Just doing enough. I suppose once this one's done, it'll be all eyes on Chris Dobie and Daryl Gurney. But this is an absolute belter of a game on board. 7. Michael Smith has missed match darts. Schindler 61 to break. And he does. We are going to a noble. And Martin Schindler has the darts. Michael Smith averaging 108 and has missed match darts. I'll tell you, I think he's missed 2 just on the stream now. He's missed 1 at tops and 1 at tens. And Shindiggity starts with a 140. Michael Smith is up against it despite averaging 108. Oh, here he is.
Hey up, mate.
What have you signed up for this time?
Sorry, paparazzi at the door, Phil. I had to send them off.
Oh, Martin Schindler, this is world class. In a noble leg, he's gone 140, 180. This one looks to be done. Romeo done.
2 multiplied by 10 plus 1. Romeo done.
Only a 180 hurts Schindler. 140 can't leave a finish. So Martin Schindler has 6 darts at the 1-2-1.
I missed a right game here, haven't I?
Yeah. Tees up 32. Will come back. 3 darts in hand. All Michael Smith can do is pressure. And he has put pressure on it. 1-2-5 to leave tops. Michael Smith's 108 average may not be enough. If Martin Schindler, the wall, can pin 32. Dart Connect taking its time, and it goes. Last dart in hand. Diggity beats Bully Boy.
The bully has been bullied.
Missed match darts in the last leg. Chris Dovey,
Joseph,
15. We are underway with this one against Scott Waits.
I don't know if I'm going to read out Joseph's comment in the chat room, but yeah, don't take me long, pal. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, Matthew Edgar fans won't want to watch this. He's in a noble, and we all know what his record is like in these. I'm going to open it up, and he doesn't have the darts either. And he starts with a trebleless visit. Is it more of the same for Matthew Edgar in the last leg? He needs to find something. Zoran Lurchbacher has started 76 ton.
Oh, that's why he's world number 1.
Edgar replies with a ton. But he's going to have to find something more than that. The chat room's getting worried. The Edgar fans are getting worried. They know what the record is like. It's like Spurs' record in cup finals. And Lurchbacher 137. Matthew Edgar needs a maximum and doesn't find it. So Zoran Lurchbacher will have 6 darts to get rid of 188.
Lurchbacker's that good. I think you could take this out in 1 dart, Phil.
83 to leave 105. Edgar needs a 2 treble visit minimum. And he finds a maximum. Is that going to be enough?
This is going to be the biggest upset of the day if Lurchbacher goes out.
Lurchbacher 105. Matthew Edgar has done his bit, and he is going to get an opportunity. So 61 for Edgar. The 180 has set it up. And it goes. Matthew Edgar survives, and Zoran Lurchbacher departs. Matthew Edgar has won a last leg decider.
What have I just seen? Wow. Lurchbacher is out. The bookie's favourite has been eliminated. He's been kicked out the back door. Oh my days, Lurchbacher. That is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm in shock.
Yep, Danny Noppet won 6-2 against Steve Lennon and Tiz and Raymond
And
Van Barneveld is a 6-1 winner over Kevin McDine.
whoop,
Chris
whoop.
Dobie leads Scott Waits 2-0. Who has... I have to look at the boards here.
Let's have a look.
Board groups. Who is Daryl?
Daryl. Let's have a look at the board calls.
Daryl Gurney has Gordon Mathers next.
Gordon.
Tell you what, this race for the Grand Prix is heating up, and we absolutely love it.
It's a sauna in here, Phil. It's an absolute sauna. A lot of heat in this race.
Price 5-4 up. It's a bit of a stinker, but he won't care.
Yeah, it's not Gezzy's level, is it? This is not the standards we expect from him. Tell you what, Phil, board 8, I love the look of this game. Sousa versus Mervyn King. I think that's going to be an absolute belt, you know.
Like that. Chris Dobie.
Yeah, I really like that game.
3-0 up, and he has the Scott Waits throwing trouble again. Hollywood doing all he can right now.
Zonderveld.
And then from nowhere.
Can he take it?
Scott
If
Waits
Zonderveld takes this. If Zonderveld takes this to a noble, I'll tell you what, there'll be some peak. There's some upsets on the cards today. I mean, we've already seen a few people go out. Price has got 80 to check out here for the match. He's done it. So there's no talk of an upset here. Price gets through. That was scrappy from him, the world number 1, but he's made it through. Gerwin Price has taken Zonderveld out, but if knowing Gezzy, he's not going to be happy with the performance, but it was enough to see him through.
Yeah, the big serial killer, Clearmacher on stream board 1. But Scott Waits brings it back. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Joe. He's like that. It says, see Baggish out last night in Barnsley helping out a dart team. Big fan of that.
Yeah, he's a good lad. Yeah, he's a good lad.
Big fan. But he's in a big bit of trouble here. Yeah, Barney did miss a few Pro Tours when he was ill, mate. Few games coming towards the climax. Yeah, Sedlacek going absolutely bonkers on board 5, Tiz.
Yeah, he is. I mean, fair play to him. He's doing bits, isn't he? I mean, look at it at the moment. I mean, Watamina, he's not really going to be too happy with this because he's 101 averaged, obviously. 95 average now, but 116 average from Sedlacek. That's ridiculous standard. 95 average to find yourself 4-0 down. That's disgusting. I mean, Sedlacek 116 averaged after 4 legs. This is an incredible performance from the Czech. So yeah, keep an eye on this one because if he can maintain them standards, this is going to be the performance of the day so far.
Yeah, Luke Humphreys, Adrian Lewis pulling up on the stream board now as well in a must-win game for Jackpot. Gabriel Clements. 5-4 up on Rusty Jake and Willie Borland or Neville Longbottom. 5-4 up on Martin Thomas. Kevin Barney won. Three games that are close to ending. Once they're done, we're going to grab a quick ad break.
Yeah. Chizzy versus the Swan is just getting underway. It's 1-0 to Chizzy at this moment in time. That's a potential good game as well, I think, Phil.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Dobes 4-1 up now on Scott Waits. Daryl Gurney warming up on board 3. It's in his hands, but pressure will be applied. Just going to update it and let's have a look as we speak. Yeah. They're all close. Yeah, Ragdoll, correct. But remember, Dobes is winning as well. So if Dobes gets over the line, I think he needs one more leg. He will leapfrog both Barney and Gurney and be within 250 quid of Mensur Sulovic.
Noble leg.
Get to Sulovic.
So Clemens is through 6-4 against Rusty Jake Rodriguez, and we've got a noble leg to report. Willie Borland versus Martin Thomas as well. So we've got a deciding leg that's about to take place there. Who has the throw? So Borland is throwing for the match in that game.
Yeah, board 11. The Greek plate chucker. John Michael 3-2 up on Boris Koltsov as we speak. But it's all getting interesting.
Dobes 5-1.
Dobes is doing his bit. Denver, yeah, agreed. Bottomina's form is a concern. But we also got a result on board 2. The Magpie, Willie O'Connor departs. Mike Ivanhosen 6-2. Remember, come and say hi in the chat room. Don't be shy. Any questions, we will try and answer them as well as we're going. But board 8 as well. Suits is behind Tiz.
Yeah, every time I watched him, Suits, as I mentioned before, every time on the stream, Suits always has a big day. But I called it earlier, this would be a great game because Merv's a fearsome competitor. It's currently 2-1. Suiter's having the better of the averages, but obviously Merv has just taken his chances when he's had them. Sousa, to be fair, is averaging 99 compared to Mervyn back down on 91. Well, best part of 92. But yeah, it looks like we've got another good game, Phil. I've got a feeling that's a noble leg for us. I'm going to keep a close eye on that one. But yeah, Sousa, 2-1 down on the scoreboards. But in terms of performance, it's not actually a bad performance from him. It's just a case of taking chances when you get them.
Yeah, and Willie Borland has cast a spell on Martin Thomas. 6-5 to Neville Longbottom. Just wait for the Dobie one to potentially finish. King Leo says so much talent on the circuit now from top to bottom. Yeah, I said this the other day. For me, the ceiling has actually come down a little bit, but the floor has risen and bunched them all together a lot.
Oh, so that's beautiful, Phil.
Chris Dobie, 6-1 winner, and he has done his bit. Mike, the Grand Prix is the 3rd to the 9th of October, mate, in Leicester. But guys, with no games finishing, we are going to take a quick ad break, about a minute or so, but we will be back on the other side of it. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, final day of Super Series 6, day 3 on Super Series Live here at Online Darts, and our coverage today is brought to you in association with Red Dragon, Winmore, MODUS Sports, and Betfred. Great to have all our partners along for the Super Series. You guys are absolutely smashing it today, so keep them coming. All good. Pleasure to have every one of you along, and you have all been absolutely immense this week. So thank you very much for all the support. Remember, drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. The race for the World Grand Prix is hotting up. That is for sure. Chris Dobie has done his part. Daryl Gurney is behind in the opener to Gordon Mathers. Mensur Suljovic must be sat at home thinking, what have I done?
My boy Suter, 3-2 up.
Yeah, he's back.
And the results are bringing as well. Sedlacek as well has taken Watamina out. Someone obviously mentioned earlier about Watamina's form. Nothing to worry about in Sedlacek there in his form. Is that 107 average? Sorry, 103 match average. Decent performance there from the Czech. And he has made it through 6-3 against Jeremy Watamina.
Yeah. Where else are we? John Michael 5-3 up on Boris Koltsov, and on board 10, stream board 2. Sorry, Adrian Lewis fans, there's been a break of throw, and it's not the way you wanted. Luke Humphreys leads 3-2 and has broken Jackpot's throw. Does he take out the 1-2-4? No, just sets it up. But Adrian Lewis in a spot of bother. If Adrian loses, then Dobie is in that 16th spot right now. But Barney is close. Gurney is outside, but he can go back in if he can win. Our pleasure, Michael. Where else are we? Ryan Joyce balling it up on Gert Nenches. It's not a classic. We're seeing that today. There's been some scrappy averages so far today after 2 days of action.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you could tell it's probably getting to people now, a bit of tiredness and fatigue maybe. The levels haven't been there. I've not seen too many above ton averages today. I mean, how many have we seen, Phil? I think Johnny, I know, hit 103 in his win earlier 6, but there's not been too many ton plus averages. It's not been the sort of standard. Yeah, I'm going to say it's not been the standard. Yeah, it's not been the standard that we've seen in the previous 2 days. Yeah, it's just been a bit scrappier. But hopefully, as the day goes on, we get to see some better quality darts. But, you know, it's darts at the end of the day, so we're all happy for whatever darts we can get. But please, a little bit more quality would be appreciated.
Yep. Up next on the stream, what a game this is going to be. Johnny Clayton against Chris Dobie. Woo-hoo!
That's massive for Dobes, isn't it? I mean, you don't want to come against Johnny Clayton right now. That is one of the last players you want. I mean, you don't want any of the Welsh, to be quite honest, right now. There seems to be a big meteoric rise there. But yeah, Johnny Clayton is definitely not who you want to be jumping into right now. A rampant ferret.
Yeah. Teresa, he'll make the Worlds. Let's have a look. Just going to get up.
Who's this we're talking about?
Jackpot.
Jackpot.
Players Championship final in Minehead as well. And then he can obviously still qualify for the Slam, potentially the Europeans. So still planning to play for jackpot as his day may be run here.
Just in the
Ashley, do you guys follow the JDC much? Yeah, we follow it.
Just another one in the chat room.
Really good stuff. Go on, Tiz.
Say it's another one in the chat room, Phil, from Jonathan. How does darts media earn money? Is it just from interviews on YouTube? And obviously, Phil, you've got an OnlyFans account, obviously, where you do sell pictures of yourself. So that's obviously supply and demand. But I know a lot of your money comes from OnlyFans. And I believe you've got a sponsorship as well. I've got one with Greg's. So that's how I make a lot of my money. But I don't know how does darts media earn money, Phil, other than that?
Obviously, you've got your the revenue from YouTube, but to earn that, you have to be making good content to get the views. If you don't get views, you're not going to earn anything from it. Selling advertising space on your content, whether that's digital or website, and just damn hard work and graft, mate. As you know, if you graft, you'll make it work.
Yeah, working class heroes, these darts folks. That's what we like to call them.
Cut off for the Grand Prix, although not official, we believe it will be after the Gibraltar Euro Tour. Yeah, Adrian Lewis is up against it. He's just missed a truckload of darts and has been punished. But Daryl Gurney, 2 apiece. At the moment, Tiz on board 3.
Yeah, I've just been keeping an eye on that game as well as the Souter game. I said that would be a good one to look at. I mean, I'm going to come back to the Gurney game in a minute, Phil, but I did mention Souter versus Mervyn King is definitely a game that we should be looking out for. And I've been proven right, actually, on this occasion for once. Souter averaging 101 at the moment, Mervyn King averaging 98. Both players tied at 4 apiece. So this one looks like it's going right down to the wire. Who do you think is going to go through? Get yourselves in the chat forum. Let us know who you think is going to make it through between Souter and King. Going back to Daryl Gurney, though, obviously we know there's a lot riding on that one. Gurney's looking over his shoulder with the likes of Dobie behind him, not just behind him as well. But yeah, 2-2 at the moment. Daryl Gurney versus Gordon Mathers. Gurney's actually been averaging better, 96 compared to Mathers 85. So Gurney's actually the player who is performing the better. But as we know in this game, it's all about taking the chances and finishing it when you get the chance. And that's exactly what Gurney's just done now to make it 3-2. And he's broke the throw. And it is now back to Daryl Gurney on the throw. And he's got it to make it 4-2. Can we see Daryl Gurney make it through here? Let's see.
Yeah. Some interesting poised games right now. This Jamie Hughes, Josh Payne game seems to have been going on all week. Michael, don't worry, mate. It's not a problem. We're here to give the information if we can, mate. Don't be sorry. If we can give the info, we will do. Chizzy wraps up a 6-3 win over Jeffrey Dejuan. And Martijn Kleermaker gets rid of Kevin Doets as well on the stream board. The big serial killer. That Barney is still in, doing his bits.
James Wade versus Gabriel Clements just warming up now as well on board 12. That could be a good game.
Yeah, all our regulars in the chat room, welcome along. And if you are new to Online Darts, it's a pleasure having you along. Got a couple of interviews dropping over the next couple of days. I think we've got 4 to bring you. Mark Webster, Keith Deller, David Evans, and Tony O'Shea, I think it is. So... Giles says, can you give me the info on why Wesley Harms isn't playing PB? Just because he's being a knob, I think.
Oh, dear. I think that'll be on Sky Sports. That won't be on Sky Sports News later, Phil. I don't think we'll see that interview. Don't think we'll see that statement from Phil Bars.
This is what I love about what we do. Is the thing? It's because look, we just tell it how it is.
Uncensored darts. Darts as you've never heard it before.
I don't know if it will be Riley's specifically because they're not in a great way by all accounts, but there will be amateur qualifying for the UK Open again. There has to be, otherwise it doesn't work. And last time we spoke to Matt, they wanted that back in as well. So yeah, I 100% believe there will be time for it.
As my boy Suits getting on. Let's have a look. 5-4. Kings. Oh, right. It says 5-0. We've got a no ball. We have a no ball, but Suter has the darts for the final leg. So 5-0 between Mervyn King and Alan Suter. Suter averaging 98. Mervyn King averaging 94. This was the game that I said we should definitely be keeping an eye on when it started, and I wasn't wrong. So, yeah, you might have come back to me at the end of this one, Phil. I think this could be... we've got another couple of minutes left until we get to the final stages. But, yeah, there could be some results coming up elsewhere.
Our pleasure. I'll try and watch tomorrow as we have different time here in Asia. Whereabouts in Asia are you from, mate? Great to have you along.
Big up to the Asian audience.
Ryan Joyce, victorious, 6-3 over Gert Nenches.
Who does Barney face next is a question that's just been put to us, Phil. I'm looking now. Barney has... Where are we at? I'm scrolling. Yeah, it's pending. We don't know. So I'm guessing he's going to have... What board's Barney on? Right, it's pending. We don't actually know.
It'll be Stephen Bunting or now. Roby John.
There we go.
From the Philippines. Great to have you on board, mate. Great to have you here.
Beautiful country.
Since spent a lot of time in Southeast Asia.
Love the place. Absolutely love the place. And I'll be going there once everything's back to normal. I can get out there.
Hey, Jackie Lukeman is back in the chat room. Hope you are well. Yeah, we were asking you yesterday, as your boy was doing so well. We were loving commentating on him yesterday. Good to have you back. Had an unbelievable run yesterday. Jonathan says, when did the PDC usually announce Pro Tours for the following year under normal circumstances? Yeah, Giles answered it. Yeah, but normally they try and release the calendar September, October time for the following year, but they need to finalise this year's one and get it out first. Obviously, with all the issues around, PDC have done a tremendous job. I'll come back to that in a minute. Tiz, your boy's done it.
Good, son. Alan Suter's made it through. 6-5 victory over Mervyn King, averaging 97. I called it earlier. I mean, every time I do this, Phil, as you've seen, Suter seems to be getting himself through to the final stages. So Suter is on the march again. 6-5 victory. My Scottish boy is doing bits again.
Yeah. Good night, my friends. Catch up tomorrow. Speak to you soon. But yeah, going back to the calendar, look, the PDC have done a tremendous job to get so many events on this year, under the circumstances and last year. So look, if we have to wait a little bit for it, we understand why. They've done an absolute top job in getting them all out. I think Mentor's okay. Look, he's got a young family and everything like that, and just don't think darts is top of his priority list right now, which is completely understandable.
What comes first, darts or family? That's the question. Get your answers in the chat below.
Depends who you ask.
I know my priorities lie. 180.
Oh, question for you, Tiz. I bet, Tiz, have you been to Pattaya?
Yeah, I bet I have been to Pattaya, yeah. I won't go too far into it. I have been to Pattaya. It's a beautiful place. Some of the scenery you'll never see anywhere else. Yeah. Some of the things you see there, it's let's just say it's an experience. So yeah, if you get the chance to go.
Soy 7 and Soy 6, all nice areas.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've heard about these places.
Out all these places.
Phil's got some knowledge on him, hasn't he?
Beach is it Beach Road or Beach Street's quite all right as well?
That's right, mate. Yeah, decent places. If you ever get a chance to go, definitely get yourselves over there, though, guys. We'll be taking darts there soon. Bunting versus Rodriguez. This is a game that obviously a lot of people have been keeping an eye on as well. We've got the noble leg, Phil.
We have, however, Snakey, I think he's going to need to sit on the stream. I think Peter's gone inside on the double 12 for the 9.
Oh.
I think he's gone inside. And God, I think he's gone back to the darts that he tweaked. Let me have a look on the stream. He tidies it up in 10 though, but I think he's gone back to the more bullnose dart.
Daryl Gurney's just gone through as well, Phil, I think. He's just 162, I believe. It's just disappeared off the...
inside. But yeah, Peter has gone back. Yeah, Dan, he used them on Monday.
6-3.
They're the same. Well, they say they're the same dart. There's just a slight tweak at the end, like at the nose of the dart. He used them on Monday as well.
Stephen Bunting has gone through against Rodriguez as well. He's just checked out a ton for that match there. So Stephen Bunting wins what was a tight match with a 95 average, 6-5 to Stephen Bunting.
Yeah, Suits beat King 6-5.
Shooter.
Josie says, my best mate's dad lives in Pattaya. To be fair, we know someone, or to be fair, you don't really know him. You know who he is, but Trev lives in Pattaya as well.
Yeah.
I know someone quite well that lives in Pattaya as well. That's how I know all the places.
Good day so far from Andy Bolton as well. 5-2 up currently against Ted Everts. 99 average. I mean, Ted Everts is averaging 101. So to find yourself 5-2 down shows you that Bolton's obviously, when it comes to the pressure moments, Bolton's not sort of bottling it at all. 5-2 in that one. And it's obviously potential winning leg here for Bolton. Ted Everts is going to need something big here. 98, he's left himself the big fish. So he's set up the big fish. Andy Bolton's back on 323 with 6 darts thrown. He hits a ton. So Ted Everts here. It's on Ted Everts' throws, this leg. So realistically, you'd expect to see 5-3 here from where we're at the moment. But let's just see if Ted Everts can take out the big fish. If not, we'll just go straight back to you, Phil. He hasn't taken it out. So back to you, Phil.
Result, the little Lithuanian Darius Labanauskas 6-3 victory over Kieran Tiernan, but Chris Dobie is up against it. He's had his throw broken by the ferret Johnny Clayton.
We've had a big fish yet today. We haven't, have we?
No.
I want a real one in. If anyone sees in any of the games, if anyone's watching the any of the games on the match centre, let us know if there's a big fish set up. I'm talking not a £10 and not a £20. I'm talking the hundreds of pounds. I'm talking a £170. I want a big 170 finish. Yeah. Oh, where'd you get that picture from? I tell you what, that's bigger than 170. Wow. Good Lord. I want a fish that big.
Johnny Clayton,
I want it battered with chips.
Up now on Chris Dobie.
He's on it, isn't he?
Maybe breathing a sigh of relief here. Where else are we? Yeah, Suits beat Kings 6-5 KR 3000s.
James Wade 5-1 against Clements, averaging 100 at the moment, 99.9, but I like to round things up. Impressive stuff from the machine.
Yep. Paul Duffy says, Hi lads from, I'm not going to try and butcher your pronouncement, from Northeast Thailand. Great stream. Great to have you on board, buddy.
Go on. Loads of the Asian fan base today.
Yeah.
Might have to set up a retirement home there, Phil.
Yeah, he's playing well. Ferret is cruising. Yes, he is. Absolutely cruising right now. This 40 from Dobie has to go. Oh, I'm nervous. I don't think it's going to go. Don't think it's going to go. And it doesn't. Come round the houses. Johnny Clayton, 61 for a 4-0 lead and a double break of throw. And it goes in 3. Chris Dobie's World Grand Prix hopes may be dying.
In tatters now, I think. Potentially. The last person he probably wanted to run into today was Johnny Clayton.
Yeah.
When you got this much on the line.
And Mentor Sunovic will then, Raymond van Barneveld still needs to win 2 games today. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, KR, it's fine.
How tall is the ferret? Isn't he 5'5" or something? That's from Luke, Phil. How tall is the ferret, Phil?
He's not very tall. He's probably about my height, probably about 5'7", about 5'8", 5'9", something like that. He's not.
That's in your heels, though, Phil.
Oh, sorry. You want my real height?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't say that. Christopher says, do you think Matthew Edgar can win a Pro Tour since his roommate won one yesterday? Can he win one day? Yes. Do I see him winning one right now? No. Just think his game's not that level yet for me.
Johnny Clayton's just got to be feeling 10 foot tall at the moment. He's practically placing the darts in the border where he wants them. It's 5-0 now. He's having it all his own way against Chris Dobie, and I think that is pretty much game, set, and match at this point, Phil.
Yeah. Main man, yeah. Look, it's, at the moment, does or won't be at Minehead. And Mensur Sulovic may be breathing a huge sigh of relief. I say maybe.
You don't really want to know.
There's still a danger man in the field to Mensah.
Tell you what, Suter's back up quick.
They spin around quickly.
Yeah, I tell you what, this is a lot better than the last one I did, Phil. Jesus, sometimes I was waiting 20 minutes for players to come back again. This is great. We're flying through it.
Yeah, Martin Lukeman, again, having another fabulous day. He got to a semi-final yesterday before he ran into an unplayable Ryan Searle. But he's into the last 32 again today. Good stuff from Smash. Who's the tallest darts player? I don't know, but Clearmacher has to be right up there. He's huge.
How tall is he? Vincent van der Voort, is he tall or is he just massive? I can't remember.
He's tall as well.
He is big. Yeah, when I've seen him, I'm like, because he's obviously stocky, but I'm just like, is he? He's definitely tall. He's a good few inches taller than me.
Yeah, Clearmacher and Vincent are right up there.
There's definitely someone in the chat room that will know this. Someone will actually have this statistically written down somewhere, probably.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Paul, I don't think you can because Johnny and Gezi are on collision course. They're in the same half of the draw, mate. Yeah. Ryan Joyce going about his business today as well. He's only a grand off of Mensah Suljovic. Scott Mitchell would need to get to the final.
Johnny has done it. 6-1. Christobi is eliminated.
Yeah, Dar's right. Boris Kirchmar is huge as well.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a big lad. Luke Humphries against Yellow Klassen. Potential bagel on the cards here as well. Luke Humphries is only averaging 90, but Yellow Klassen's obviously not turned up for this game. He's averaging 77. And at this moment in time, you'd have to say Luke Humphries should be progressing on board 10. Does he have who's got the darts? And he's thrown for the match as well. So, yeah, at this moment in time, looks like Luke Humphries is going to be the next player through.
There we have it. Johnny Clayton has ended Dobes' hopes here. The Ferret on absolute fire so far. Boris is 6'6", so any advances on 6'6", but
higher, lower, what have we got?
Board 10, Yellow Klassen getting an absolute toweling at the moment.
Who's the smallest darts player?
Darren Webster's got to be in there. He's tiny.
Yeah.
Suits isn't that big, but I think he's bigger than.
Martin Schindler's quite short.
Well. Martin Schindler's small as well.
Yeah, they come in all shapes and sizes, these darts players, don't they?
Yeah. Josh, MVG, didn't play today. Chisnell levels up with Matthew Edgar, 2 apiece.
The machine is Neville, through as well, 6-3.
Yeah. Neville Longbottom, 4-2 up on the freeze. Danny Noppert.
Mm-hmm.
And where are we? Tiz, can you have a look at board 6 for me, mate?
Board 6, yeah, be my pleasure, Phil. On board 6, ladies and gentlemen, from Holland, your former world champion, Raymond van Barneveld.
Barney warming up against Stephen Bunting. Now, this is huge. Mensur Suljovic will be cheering on the bullet in this one. But a Barney win would put him within £250 of Suljovic. Peter Wright, 4 back to. Still love it, the fact that he won. Peter Wright won the Grand Prix with the match play at ease and then changed his darts. Sam is in as well. Yeah, Martin 2-1 up on Alan Suter, both averaging around the 95 mark. Good game.
Good game.
Tidy stuff. Humphreys hasn't won a senior title yet. George won development tour and obviously the World Youth title.
Great standard in that Noppert versus Borland game. That's really strong standard. 107 Danny Noppert's averaging, and he finds himself 4-3 down. And Peter Wright's through as well, Phil.
He marches on.
6-3 victory against Sedacek. 104 match average. Well done, Snakey. What country is Darius from? Labanauskas. He's Lithuanian, isn't he?
Lithuania. Yeah, done that one. Madman says, what's your opinion on Krzysztof Ratajski? You think he has a major in him? Yeah, absolutely. Look, we see him hit some huge averages on TV. Of course, I think he can win one, absolutely.
And I agree. I do agree. Yeah. I think it's a lot of Ratajski. I mean, yeah. To be honest, yeah, you can't disagree. I mean, what we've seen over the last few years, couple of years especially, is that so many more players now are getting the opportunities to win these big tournaments because MVG is not as dominant as he once was, and maybe some of the other players like Gary Anderson as well. There was maybe sort of where before there would maybe be 3, 4, maybe 5 players that were sort of just cleaning up everything most of the time. It seems to have been spread about a lot more across the field now, where everyone's actually getting the opportunities to get to the later stages of these tournaments. So, yeah, there's absolutely no reason why Ratajski can't win one.
Lee Giles answered it in the comments. But yeah, no, James Wade and Robert Thornton hit one in the same game against each other. Philip says, right now there's still a chance for Dobie to make the World Grand Prix.
Borland's gone through against Danny Noppert as well. Just sorry, just want to report that, Phil. 6-3.
I'm just looking at a couple of bits, that's all. Nothing major. Cool. Martin Lukeman in a fabulous position. 4-1 up now against Alan Suter. Both averaging around the 94 mark. Super stuff. And Martin, I start with a 140 on the suitor throw. Oh, I'll tell you what, Martin Lukeman can find another 2 treble visit. And he does. The Alan Suter throw is under huge, huge threat again here. Martin Lukeman playing some fabulous darts the last couple of days. And board 7, Martin Shindiggity Schindler, 4-3 up. Yeah, look, I think Durham might just survive in the top 16 though. I think he's just going to cling on. I'll tell you what, board 9, Ryan Joyce, he's making a move as well. He's now 4-1 up on Scott Mitchell. It's getting interesting.
Battle of Northern Ireland. Yeah, the Battle of Northern Ireland's looking good as well. Some good averages so far in the early stages of this game. Darryl Gurney's currently got the better of it. He's 2-1 up against Brendan Dolan, but both averaging over 100 so far.
Oh, Barney, you can't miss those chances. Just missed a golden opportunity to break back against Stephen Bunting and is punished. This one should be 1-1, but it's not. Barney fluffed his lines. Alan Suter held in the end, but Martin Lukeman still 4-2 in front of this one, still in a fabulous position. You were saying about the Battle of Northern Ireland, Tiz. The history maker levels.
Yeah, 2-2 now. Brendan Dolan averaging 108 if you round it up against Darryl Gurney. So the standard here has been really good so far. Obviously, Darryl Gurney, maybe not as much pressure now because of the Dover result earlier, but a good run here is what he needs realistically. He wants all the money he can get. So Darryl Gurney will want a good run here, but he's going to have to work hard for it because Brendan Dolan is making him work hard at this moment in time. 2-2.
No, I disagree there, Glenn. He should have won that leg. So you say do well to win one leg. He should have won that leg. But Chisnell ends prime time's hopes. 6-3 victory. Joel, Andy Hamilton having a great day. Yeah, he is.
Suter looking to make a comeback as well. He's taken the last 2 legs against Martin Lukeman. 4-3 at this moment in time. That one's going to be a tense final few legs, I think, Phil.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Who can hold their nerve? Both just about clipping the ton averages.
Good standard again.
I know, I just want Barney to win because I want him back on TV tournaments. I want to hear Eye of the Tiger rattling around the Morningside Arena.
It's one of them, and it's a crowd pleaser, and when Barney turns up, it's the in terms of what you pay your money for. I guess it is one of them moments, isn't it? The Barney walk on, I guess, isn't it? You kind of don't want it to come to an end.
And Glenn, you've got to admit, Stephen's walk on music is horrendous. It's a good song, but walking onto titanium at darts doesn't really cut it.
Don't cut it. It cuts it if you sort of like, I don't know, where would you be? It's some sort of dodgy nightclub, wouldn't it? Dodgy nightclub up north somewhere, I think.
It's not a darts walk-on tune, that's for sure.
No, I'm with you. It's not one you can sing along to, is it? You feel a bit wrong singing along to that as a walk-on.
Yeah. It's like walking onto Chandelier.
And there's the comeback.
6-4 victory. But Tiz, when it comes to you, because you got a level game. Yeah,
mentioned it a second ago that Suter was on the prowl. He's on the warpath, and he's taken the last 3 legs to level proceedings here. It's currently 4-4, but Luttman's doing his best to keep him at bay with a 140 to start off this leg. See what Alan can reply with. A ton 3-4. So yeah, Phil, this one's definitely heating up. Neither player is willing to concede this match without a fight. So yeah, I think we've got a really exciting final 3 legs here. Potential 3 legs if it goes all the way. You never know, it could go in the next 2. Jarlath, Titanium is a banger, lads. Get to fuck. Is it a darts walk-on tune, though?
The song's good, but it's not a darts walk-on tune. Darts walk-on song, you need pure cheese that the crowd are going to sing along to.
I'm with you.
A little bit of Parmesan, a little bit of Gorgonzola with a little bit of cheddar over the top. More cheese. Whilst we were talking about darts walk-on songs, yeah, Martin Schindler, we've done that one. James Wade getting the job done as well. Yeah, Scotty Mitchell didn't produce it in that game like he has done, going down 6-1 to Ryan Joyce. But that result is huge for Ryan Joyce because now he is only £250 away from Mensur Suljovic. One more win for Joyce, and he would go into that 16th spot.
Bloody hell, what's happened to Gesney today? Not played his best, has he?
He's got a touch of the Gary Andersons on the final day of the tournament.
He has, mate. He should have done an MVG on the final day of the tournament. Stayed at home.
The pendulum has swung again.
Yeah, he needed that because, like I said before, he'd lost his last 3 on the spin. So, yeah, he definitely needed that one just to basically keep the Suter truck at bay, just keep him away because he was on a rampage, was Alan. At this moment in time, Luttman's not started this 10th leg all that well. Suter's definitely started the better. He's left himself with a finish after 9 darts. Luttman here has 370 after 6 darts thrown, but he's hit a ton 40 to reply to put that little bit of pressure on. Let's see what Suter can do here. 164 on the board with 9 darts thrown. Massive leg this. Well, the next 2 legs are both obviously massive. 100 to leave himself 64, but he's going to get 3 darts. He's going to get at least 6 darts, sorry, to finish this off because Luttman is back. Oh, and he's hit 100 to leave himself 130. Sorry, get 3 darts. Yeah, so Suter here, 64 to check out. What can he do? He leaves 16. Luttman, 130. This would be some checkout, considering the pressure as well. 130 for the match. Wow. Fair play. He's, stopped him in his tracks. He's literally said to him, not today, son. And he's taken it out. 130, 6-4 to Luttman. He's having a great day. I mean, Suter was playing well today, to be honest, again. But that's darts for you. Both players turned up, but at the end of the day, it's about taking your doubles. It's exactly what Martin Luttman's done, and he is through 6-4.
There we have it. Daryl Gurney now leads the Battle of Northern Ireland 4-3. And the Luttman clan in the chat room are happy. Yep, he's having a fabulous few days.
Congrats, guys.
Jamie Hughes, 5-2 up against Jim McEwen as well. I haven't got it up. Where else are we? So
that Northern Irish game standard's been kept up as well, hasn't it? 4-3 Dolan versus Gurney.
Yeah,
really good start set.
Yeah.
And Gezzy's not having it all his own way here as well. Labanauskas 4 apiece. Gerwin Price only averaging 93, which for his standards is not up to scratch, you'd say. But he's just started this leg with a 180. So we're going to see the Gezzy that we're all expecting in these final few legs. Labanauskas replies with a ton 40 of his own.
Yeah.
Sun 3-7 now. This is getting good. The standard's starting to pick up a little bit here in these closing stages of the match. Gezzy Price has left himself with 184 after 6 darts. Another ton, so that's a good 9 darts there for Gezzy Price to leave himself with 84. Labanauskas is back on 264 with 6 darts thrown. Steps up to the Oki. And his next 3 darts, he hits a score of 140 to leave 124. So both players here are on a finish with 9 darts thrown. But Gezzy Price has the darts in hand here and this 9th leg. And he has left 25. So Labanauskas 124 to break throw here and to be thrown for the match potentially. And he's left 32 to put pressure on Gezzy Price, but 25. Gezzy will definitely fancy himself here, be backing himself to take it out. Has he got the bottle? Yes, he does, and he only needs 2 darts. And Gezzy Price is 5-4 up, but it's on Labanauskas' throw.
Jamie Hughes, 6-3 win over Jim McEwen. He was sluggish earlier on today, was Yozza, but he's finding a little bit of steam. 96 and a bit average. Good, solid stuff. Is the Barney comeback on? He was 4-1 behind. It's now 4-3.
Gezzy Price, Labanauskas, it's potential final leg here, and that is massive from Gezzy Price, who's just thrown 171. What a time to throw them darts. Gezzy Price has left 130 with 9 darts thrown. Labanauskas now is going to have to set something up here. 216 he's got on the board. Throws 56 to leave 160, so it's advantage Gezzy Price in what could be the final leg here. 130 to check out the match, but he only takes out 83 to leave 47, which means Labanauskas now steps back up with 160 on the board. Gonna need 3 huge darts here. Ton 20 to leave double tops, but it's back to Gezzy Price now. 47 on the board and to progress again. And he's left 20. So Labanauskas has been left with a glimmer of hope here. 40. Double tops. You've got to fancy it, surely. This is taking a long time, Phil. I'm not sure he's done it. He hasn't. Oh, he's left 10. He's left 10. And that You don't give going price chances like this. 20 now for the match. Double 10. And that's it. He's done it. Took him 3 darts to get there, but he has done it. Lebanowskis will be disappointed because he could have taken him to a decider. Really should have done with the opportunities he was given. But go-in price just does enough to scrape through there with a 93 match average and a 6-4 win.
Job done. Stephen Bunting, big moments there. Takes out 1, 2, 4 to go within 1 of beating Raymond van Barneveld. Some good ones in the chat room. We'll come to you in a second. We're not ignoring you. Just these games are coming to pivotal points. Daryl Gurney is looking as if he's etching towards this victory.
Bunting has got the victory as well. 6-3 win over Raymond van Barneveld.
Daryl Gurney has left tops unless Brendan Dolan can find a magical 1-4-1. He can't. So Daryl Gurney has 3 darts in hand. He only needs the 1 in his chin to beat Brendan Dolan. And that win moves him further up there. He's etching towards Mervyn King in 14th spot now is Super Chin. So we have 1 game left in the last 32, which is Mike Clivenhoven against Andy Bolton is warming up. Price versus Searle next on the stream. That'll be decent. Where are we? A couple of people asking in the chat room. Lukeman must be looking good for a place at the Players and the Worlds. 2 seconds and we'll have a look. Race for the Players Championship. Where are we? He's just outside the Players Championships at the moment, but he's obviously still in today, and he's only $1.5 off of 64 at the moment. So yeah, he's in the mix for the Players Championships. The race for the world. Let's have a look. And again, the race for the worlds is $1.5 off of that as well. So yeah, Martin Lukeman, if he carries on that form, he's going to be in the mix for both of those TV tournaments for sure. Jonathan says, which tournament are you most excited for in September? Hungary, World Cup, Copenhagen, or Jib? World Cup for me. Love the World Cup. However, Jib for a holiday.
Bit of sun.
So, yeah, no. Wes Newton will be back on the live league at some point, definitely. Is Willie Borland? Yeah, Willie Borland is still in. Beat Danny Knopp at 6-3. So, yeah, come and say hi in the chat room as well. It's all good.
Edging closer to 100 likes on the stream today, Phil. Wink, wink, guys.
86 likes. Come on, guys. You know what to do. Just give us a little thumbs up, because then we show higher in search engines so other people can come join the fun. Spread the word about the Online Darts Super Series live stream here today. Christopher says, do you think there will be Pro Tour events where fans can attend? No, they used to be. So from quarterfinals onwards, they used to play on a stage and let fans in. But no, I think they'll stay as they are. Gob says, don't forget your factor 50 for your trip to the Rock. I tell you what, Gob, I might go brave and only go with factor 10. What do you reckon, Tiz? might live on the wild side.
I think just get the carrot oil on Phil straight away, straight with you. I think your complexion can handle it, mate. I think from what I've seen of you, there's nothing to suggest. Yeah, it's a cooker. Just nothing to suggest that you can't hack it, mate. So yeah, just get it on, mate. Yeah.
That MVG's not out. Didn't play today. Rhino 180. What's the latest on Corey Cabby? Will he be back next year? Fingers crossed if they're allowed to leave Australia. Obviously, getting in and out of Australia is an issue for them at the moment. Just in general with the coronavirus stuff going on. So fingers crossed he's back playing. We've seen him playing some online streams recently, so all good.
104 likes. That's it, folks. Yeah, Luke's right. Only 100 likes. This many watching.
Guys.
Pull your fingers out. Yeah. No, it's good. That nice one. Cheers, lads. And glasses.
There we go. Gob's challenging us here. We need some lightning effects for the next stream.
Could find them somewhere. I live up north, so we'll definitely. If not, I'll point the laptop out the window.
Yeah, we can do something. Luke says Australia is like North Korea right now. He's not far off, to be fair. So yeah, fingers crossed. I still think the World Series that next year is in doubt, not because of like the COVID thing. It'll just because of the way they are at the moment. It's like just not letting anyone in and out.
Just to point out, there is a darts match going on. Currently, we've got Kyvenhoven versus Bolton. As you've probably seen, it's 5-4 at the moment. So this is a potential final leg here. Kyvenhoven is the man who finds himself 5-4 up. Bolton has the darts to his advantage in this leg, and he's left himself with 160 here. So back to Kyvenhoven, 208. Can he set something up to take this to to win the game here? Kyvenhoven leaves 152, and it's back to Bolton now. He's looking to take this to a deciding leg. 160 on the board. And he leaves himself with 116, so not his best visit. Kyvenhoven here, 152, looking to throw for the match. And he's thrown a ton to leave himself 52. So the pressure here is fully on Andy Bolton with 160 on the board. Got 3 darts at it, and it might be 3 darts only. And he's left 18. So Kyvenhoven, what can you do here? 52 on the board. 3 darts for the match. Mike Kyvenhoven. Has anyone want to tell me what's going on? Has won. He's taken it out in 3 darts. Kyvenhoven goes through 6-4 victory over Andy Bolton. Kyvenhoven with a 92 match average against Bolton's 96. And there's no games in play, Phil. They're all warming up. So I might get this opportunity in a minute to go for a drink and that. Yeah.
Yes. Some great questions in the chat room we'll come to in a minute. Tiz is going to go for a quick drink. And I'm going to tee up a quick ad break. And then by the time we come back from that, we'll answer some of the questions. And then we will get on with the the last 16 games. But we were back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, and here we are. It is day 3 of the Super Series Live, and it's a pleasure to have you all along with us here. Coverage brought to you today in association with Red Dragon, Betfred, Wimble, and MODUS Sports. Final day of action from Barnsley, and it's been seeded again. It's interesting what is going on. Let us know in the chat room, who do you think will win from here as all the names tumble and all eyes are on this race for the World Grand Prix. Although it won't be done today, people can take big strides. Still 2 Euro Tours to play. And speaking of the Euro Tours, it's looking increasingly likely that the only 2 Euro Tours we are going to get this year. Still no information on the ET3 that the players are qualified for, which makes you think it's going to be unlikely that it happens. Again, welcome along to our coverage. Absolutely superb. Juanita, that comment is it's an English thing. It's not meant the way you're taking it. It's the way Australia is locked down and not letting anyone in and out. It's more of an English joke than anything. We use the saying over here, like North Korea, quite a lot. Jonathan, I'll do his back. Jonathan, my gut says that ET3 will just be rolled over and become ET1 next year. That's what my gut says. So those that have qualified will just qualify for European Tour 1 next year. Daniel, Ryan Searle's game against Going Price is warming up now, mate.
That's a good game after the last 2 days, isn't it?
Yeah.
The 2 winners.
Yes, that is Barney out of the race for the World Grand Prix, barring, and God forbid, no one wants it, anyone fails COVID tests and things like that. Tell you what, interesting starts. Ryan Joyce, if he wins this one, he will leap Mensur Suljovic.
Wowzers.
Again, Ryan Joyce, fabulous player, but not easy on the eye.
Is Mensur easy on the eye?
The seedings will be different, mate, but the qualifiers, they'll just roll the qualifiers over. That's what my gut says. Or they'll just take it from ET1, the seedings from this point.
So that's a big day for Ryan Joyce, isn't it? If he can do something here as well, that's a great day for him.
No, Danny Noppert lost to, I looked at it a minute ago, lost to Willie Borland 6-3. Good game. Noppy averaged 103.88, but it wasn't enough.
Really unlucky.
Tell you what, some Interesting ties. So I didn't see that one. Johnny Clayton 6-1 over Willie Borland. That one snuck through.
Yeah, he's been incredible today. He's Clayton. Don't get me wrong, that wasn't as impressive as his first performance in terms of the averages, but in terms of the actual how the scoreboard looks, he's been on it today, and it's 6-0 and 6-1. So yeah Clayton is probably he's not someone you want to be coming up against.
Yeah, Price still using the lightning darts.
In fact, he's played 3 times, obviously, today, hasn't he? So, that's 2 6-0s and a 6-1, isn't it, for Clayton? So 18-1 is his sort of aggregate scores today. Wow.
Yeah.
18 legs won, 1 leg conceded. Joke.
Absolute scenes from the ferret. So where we go in chat room? Who wins from here? Same for you, Tiz. You've been given an extra pick. Who wins from here?
Yeah. Do you know what? I can't just talk about a player like that and not go with him. I'm going to go with the ferret, an online darts favourite. Let's go with it. The rampant ferret to go all the way today.
Yeah, Teresa on the stream board 1. We've got Gavin Price and Ryan Searle. Stream board 2, we've got Peter Wright and Stephen Bunting. Anyone that said Gavin Price, you've got 15 seconds to retract your comment and put another one, because he's only averaging 78 at the moment.
And he's not at his best day, has he?
No.
Today. This isn't vintage Gezi today, from what I've seen. He's scraped through. So, yeah. And something about Gezi today, he's not doing it for me. Watch him win now, said that. But, yeah, this isn't what I expected from Gezi today.
Good.
Few people saying Wade.
Yeah, good question, Stephen. Whose decline in form is the most concerning for you, Durrant or Peterson? Wow.
Definitely Durrant for me. Peterson's is bad, but for me it's Durrant from where he was.
Both as bad as each other.
Yeah, I mean,
in a way,
the thing is with Durrant, it's the age thing sometimes with Durrant as well, and what he's been around. And do you know what I mean? It's just, it's a big thing with Peterson. I think, I don't know. I think Durrant for me is the bigger one. Yeah.
In a way, I think Peterson, and I say this, like Durrant's level is, before he was always going to average somewhere between 97, 103, 104, in and around there.
Yeah.
But Peterson's high, last year when he was winning Euro Tours and battering everyone, we were seeing some astronomical averages. So he's gone from like 110, 112 averages to 75s as well. So I think his fall is bigger, but yeah, it's a tough one.
Well, this is it. He peaks. Do you feel like Peterson was maybe playing above himself? I mean, is that fair to say, or do you think he? Is it fair to say anyone's playing above themselves? Obviously, they're all capable of hitting these levels, but he probably found this level that he performed at for a longer time than maybe most people would have expected. And yeah, it's always going to be high to maintain them sort of standards, I guess, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough one.
So Dirk needs a win soon. Playing okay, though, just not getting the results, so no huge concerns. Yeah. Needs a few wins for confidence. That's Glenn. Yeah, I'd agree with that as well. Dirk's a great player.
Yeah, look, although Dirk hasn't got results, performances aren't bad. So I'm not too worried about that one. there.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Jackie's just giving her boy the pep talk. Pull your socks up.
Yeah. Come on, get him pulled up.
To be fair to him, he's not doing a lot wrong. Martin Schindler is averaging over 111 right now. Peterson, Durrant more capable of coming back. Look, there's always been issues with Devon's action for me, where it's never been the most stable of actions anyway. I say it with anyone. Look, I'd never call myself a darts coach or anything like that, but I've watched enough darts over a long time. I said this about Luke Peters. When you're holding it there, any throw that as you pull it out your other hand comes to there, and then you just go like that, isn't good. There has to be, like golf and everything like that, a backswing, and then it goes. And that's the worry for Dev. The fact it's there, and it's just pushed and flicked.
Snapped.
Yeah, look, I'd never call myself a coach or anything like that, but I've just watched a lot of darts to know what a good throw is and what a bad throw is.
If you were to be a darts coach, Phil, what sort of prices are we talking?
Depends who it is. If it's you, Tiz, free.
Toby Carvery, that'll cover it.
Oh, go on, son. Love it, Toby.
Oof. Peter Wright, 2-2 against Stephen Bunting.
Yeah.
107 average as well from Snakey.
Yeah, Luke Humphreys has also spun this game around. He trailed Ryan Joyce 2-0, but he's now 4-2 in front. Is Ryan Joyce's chances of making the World Grand Prix going up in smoke?
Does not need this right now. Peter Wright was your prediction for today when he fell.
Yeah.
Looking all right. Looking not too bad, mate. Not as good as my prediction of Nathan Aspinall, but... It's not quite living up to the hype, is it? Gezi Price versus Ryan Searle. I mean, it's been Gezi Price all day, though. He's not really... Has he even got above 95 averages today? It's just been low sort of 90s, I think, all day for him, hasn't it? Yeah, Ryan Searle. Yeah, Ryan Searle 3-2 up at the moment, but neither player's hit the heights that we've seen in the last 2 days. Obviously, both players... Gezi won the first day. Ryan won yesterday. Both come up against each other here on board 7, but yeah, that game's not really delivering at the moment.
No, I'll tell you who's delivering. Dave Chisnell, 3-0 up on Daryl Gurney, averaging 102 and a bit. And Martin Lukeman has a leg back as Martin Schindler's average plummets from 111 to 99.
The socks have been pulled up.
Yeah. Ross says Searle has to be a good shout for a biggie soon. My concern about Searle is there's not concern because he can only get it by the more he plays. At the moment, his TV game, where he hasn't played as much on TV, isn't as good as his floor game. So it might take him 2 or 3, maybe even 4 more tournaments on TV to find his feet. And we saw that in the World Match Play that everyone was saying, I fancy Ryan Searle. It's like fabulous player, but maybe just needs a bit more TV time to get used to that environment.
Chizzy 3-0 up is looking good.
Yeah, my only issue, and this marries up to what Glenn says in the chat room, he says Chizzy going under the radar on Facebook last week. He said he was playing well. I don't think that the Chisnall action will ever stand up under pressure. And history would suggest that. When it's on, it's fabulous. He scores 180s for fun.
Yeah.
But the action breaks down for me. And you see it as he lets go. He knows he's shanked it and he tries to correct it in midair and everything like that. So the Chisnall action for me just doesn't work under pressure. When the pressure's off and it's free flowing, it's fabulous. But
yeah, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. It's frustrating, isn't it? Because when you watch Chizzy in full motion and he's at it, he's unbelievable to watch. Like when it's just there, it's there. But it's just there's always something that's just saying he's just not. Do you know what I mean? It's not his day. Do you know what I mean? For some reason, there's always that little bit of something's going to go wrong here for him. Do you know what I mean? That is the problem I think with Chizzy. It's like you said, it's the action where it gets to these final stages of the tournaments, and you think he deserves it. He deserves it, and then for whatever reason, it's just not happened. Do you know what I mean? I've still got hopes for Chizzy, and I really hope he does because he's a really likable lad, and his darts are fantastic to watch when he's on it.
Absolute top guy, and everything like that. But I just worry that the action is going to think. But we have a result. Luke Humphreys has ended Ryan Joyce's hopes. 6-2. Cool Hand is in to the last 8. Glenn, absolutely, really snatchy under pressure. Gob says, about changing his darts. All right, Peter, right?
What darts do you use, Phil?
At the moment, I'm throwing the Peter Wright World Championship ones. Because for the last 16, 17 years, I've used the Colin Lloyd Unicorn dart, but they don't make them anymore. And mine are that old, worn and battered. They've just got no grip left on them. So I've had to change, basically.
Yeah.
Ryan
Searle, 5-3 up.
Go on, Tiz.
Yeah, I mean, I said earlier, he's not been Gezi Price's day. Don't think it's particularly been Ryan Searle's day either, but they've both found themselves at this stage cut up against each other. Ryan Searle with a 180 as well. So as it stands in this ninth leg, Gezi Price has 376 on the board after 3 darts. Gezi Price has the throw to his advantage as well in this ninth leg to try and pull one back. But Ryan Searle hit a 180 to start with, and it's a ton 40. So Ryan Searle is in prime position here to take the match against the world number 1. Gezi Price hits a ton 40 of his own. It's almost like he's realised that he's actually in a match, and they've both stepped it up again in this ninth leg. Ryan Searle, 180, 140, follows up with a ton to leave 81 after 9 darts. This is much better from both players. Gezi Price, 136 on the board after 9 darts. On a finish, can he take it out? Can we see a 12-dart leg here? $12 leg. Gezi Price has checked it out. 136. That is huge at this moment of the game. Ryan Searle now is throwing for the match, but that was huge from Gerwyn Price. I'm sure there'll be a fist pump in there from him. Ryan Searle, though, 83 to start this one off. Phil, you might want to come back to me on this one.
Yeah, Martin Schindler has upped it again and is now 1 away, 5-2 up against Martin Lukeman. Martin averaging nearly 94, good stuff. But Martin Schindler, sensational with 104. But Martin Lukeman has had 2 fabulous days if this is the end of the road, but needs to win 4 on the spin. Let's jump back into the chat room a minute. God, what barrels are you looking at? Going back to the Andos. What do you think of Mike Kyvenhoven? Good player, nice, consistent, steady player. Don't know him as well as I know some of the other players, but he looks very good.
Coming back to my game, Phil, Ryan Searle is on 178, so he's not on the finish. Neither's Gezi Price is on 206, but let's remember, Searle here is the one that's throwing for the match. He's left himself 95, so Gezi is going to have to set up something here because Ryan Searle looks as though he's on course to win this one. Gezi Price with 98 to leave 108, so Ryan Searle here is looking to check out 95 for the match. Obviously, yesterday's winner looking to potentially win both days, 2 in a row. And he's not managed to take it out. He's left 58 on the board. Gerwin Price. This will be back-to-back ton-plus checkouts. Remember, he took 136 out in the last leg when the pressure was on. 108 on the board here. And he's left himself with 40. So double tops if he gets the chance to return. But Ryan Searle here, 58 on the board. 2 darts is all he needs. And he has knocked out the world number 1. Gerwin Price is out. And that will upset a lot of people because I saw a few people in the chat forum predicting that Gezi Price would be the winner today. He's not. And Ryan Searle is resurgent. He's made it through with a 94 match average. Well done to Ryan.
Ryan Searle gets the job done. Daryl Gurney has just levelled up. Dave Chisnell was 3 in front, but Chin has reeled it back in, and it is now 3 apiece. I'm going to look in on this one. So, they both missed starts in this leg, but Martin Lukeman coming back for 25 to keep this match alive and takes it. Now Martin Schindler is throwing 5-3, but Martin Lukeman leg back. Jonathan says, do you think they could go back to 13 Euro Tours next year? If they can, absolutely. They want to get the Euro Tour back up and running as it was as soon as possible. Glenn, yeah, guess that one. I had the same dart since I was 16-year-old. Yeah. KR3000, is that the Colin Lloyd dart with the knurl? Yeah, the knurl at the front, mate. The gold ones, but they're just nothing left of them now. Gurney is in Hungary, but Joyce and Dobie aren't. Yeah, look, I think even if Dobie loses now, I think he's just about there. I think that he's in 15th. So, yeah, Dobie is there. Gurney is there for me now.
Just keeping an eye on the Schindler versus Lukeman game, Phil. Schindler has a finish. He's got the darts in his hand now. So Martin Schindler has averaged 100 in this game. 1-2-4 to check out the match. And he's left 68. So Martin's going to need a big setup here. 169 he's got. So what have you got, mate? Obviously, I know his family's been involved in the chat rooms today. He's left himself 70. So there's a little bit of pressure here on Schindler. Schindler with 68 to check out for the match. Has left 2. So Lukeman has been given a bit of hope here. 70 to check out to make it 5-4. Just waiting for the scores to come in, and he's done it. So 5-4. Well done, Martin. Game on.
Up and running, but Peter Wright is into the last 8. 6-3 victory over Stephen Bunting. 104 average for Snakebite. Gets the job done. The rest are all finely balanced. But James Wade is also 1 away. Wading only averaging 90, but he's 5-3 up on Andy Hamilton as we speak. First game on the streaming board up next is, and what a belter this is going to be. Heavy metal, Ryan Searle against the ferret, Johnny Clayton.
Whew. Big game. I mean, I've just tipped Johnny Clayton, so get on Ryan Searle, everyone. Tell you what, this Jamie Hughes versus Kyverhoven game's looking good, isn't it? Some good averages there as well. 4-3.
Yeah. I've got the Schindler Martin Lukeman game up at the moment. Schindler leaves the big fish. Martin Lukeman 218 needs at least one treble. 2 would be perfect. 3, oh, no treble. He's left the big fish. He's on a finish, but sadly, Martin Lukeman has handed the darts to Martin Schindler. 170.
Got a fish.
Could the wall do it in style? No is the answer. Half the 85
I want to see a fish.
to 85. Now, Martin Lukeman, what a party piece this would be. Doesn't go. So, Martin Lukeman, 74.
Snap the line.
If he gets a go. Martin Schindler, 85 for the match. Is the wall going to get the job done? No is the answer. And he's made a bit of a mess of it. I think he only got a dart at the ball. So, 74 for Lukeman. And it goes into, we're going to a noble. Martin Lukeman holds throw, and it is 5 apiece. Some absolute belters in the chat room will come to you shortly. Promise we're not ignoring all the love you're sharing in there. But these games are just coming towards their climaxes.
Yeah, it looks like we've got a few nobles potentially. As I say that, though, Hughes might have just denied the noble leg against Kuyvenhoven. He has taken out the 8th leg. He's 5-3 up against Kuyvenhoven. And James Wade has also just claimed victory over Andy Hamilton. James Wade, 6-3 winner, 92 average there.
Oh, what a final leg. This is both of them putting it on the line here. But on throw, Martin Schindler has almost been perfect. In the noble, he's gone 140, 180. Martin Lukeman's gone 140, 85. Only a 59 for Schindler to leave 122. Can Martin Lukeman find a max or a 140 minimum? No is the answer to that one. So Martin Schindler, 122 for the match. Tease it up. 90 to leave 32. Martin Lukeman, 2-3-1. How much pressure can you put on Schindler's 32? Left to finish, but it's a big one. It's a big ask. So here we go. Martin Schindler looking at double 16 to take the noble. And it goes second dart. Martin Schindler ends Martin Lukeman's run. The little German moves on. But Martin Lukeman has had a fabulous few days in Super Series 6. Not to be in the last 16 today, but he can take a lot of heart. And he is in the mix for the Players' Championship Finals and the World Championships. Just outside at the moment, but is in the race. A couple of wins. That's all he is away from taking a spot in one of them. But how are you looking? Just looking at board 2, Tiz. Chisnall was in cruise control and Gurney spun it all around.
Yeah, both games here tight, both 5-4. Kuyvenhoven's just taken a leg there. They're both 5-4, so we've got 2 more cracking games on. As I'm looking here, Daryl Gurney obviously needs the wins here to keep people away from him because, it's getting a lot closer, isn't it? If you're looking at prize money, Daryl Gurney's thinking he's got to take some more games out because he needs to keep people away from him. At this moment in time, in this leg, Daryl Gurney is throwing for the match. 127 on the board. He's left himself now with 32 after 12 darts. So you've got to fancy him at this stage. Dave Chisnall has got 227 left with 9 darts thrown. So Chizzy's not on a finish, but he's teed up the big fish. I mean, that would be something to see. But Daryl Gurney, 32 here, and it's not messing about at all. And that is it. It's done. He's wrapped it up. Daryl Gurney will progress against Chizzy. So Daryl Gurney has beaten Chizzy 6-4.
Oh, there we go. Only one game left. Dave, Jackie says, great stuff. Yeah, great game. Martin Schindler just hooked it all up in the deciding leg. Didn't you say Gurney was at his best now? Yeah. Didn't you say Gurney wasn't at his best now? Look, the form suggests he hasn't been at his best, but he's just finding something. And Daryl Gurney's always been one of these players. The more he plays, the better he is. He doesn't react well to time off. I just think with regular time on the board, Super Chin is starting to find his feet again. There were some really good ones in here. Jonathan, by the way, says if this jump in whenever this one's gonna.
Yeah, of course, bro. Yeah.
Jonathan says, what tournaments make the PDC the most money? Assuming the Worlds and the Prem 1 and 2. Yeah, look, I don't know, but as in what they generate. But the Prem has to make the most money because it's 17 nights around all these big arenas and stuff like that. So Premier League, Worlds, and I would say the UK Open because of the money Butlins pay to have it, or a percentage. Obviously, the PDC, I don't know how the deal works. It'd either be a set fee, but knowing Barry, the PDC would get a percentage of everything across the weekend. So, yeah, for me, those are the three.
Just on my game, Phil, Jamie Hughes, the only game. Jamie Hughes is thrown for the match now. Got 24 to check out. To beat Kyvenhoven. No score. He's busted it. So Kyvenhoven's back on the board now, 32 to take this into a deciding leg. Ooh, he's left 16. That is not the throw you needed, my friend. Jamie Hughes back on the board, 24. Second go at it for the match. Doesn't mess about this time. Jamie Hughes makes it through with an average of 100. No more games, Phil. Got a little bit of breather.
World Grand Prix would be close, Jar, but I think because that's probably in Euros and everything like that as well, I think the UK Open would just edge it for me. And Glenn says, I think Hughes Gurney is on the stream. Looking forward to that. Absolute belting. Chat room is on fire as well. May says, massive win for that. Jamie and his confidence. Yeah. Start of the day, Tiz did a few of his games and his averages and scoring was ropey. But two big performances he's put in the last two games, Tiz, Jamie Hughes.
Yeah, let's just saw there, 100 average. Jamie Hughes has sort of grown into it as the day has progressed. So, yeah, not someone you want to be bumping into right now. So that should be a really, really good game.
Yeah, yours are doing his thing. Good thing again. Come and say hi in the chat room. The World Grand Prix has been moved to Leicester because one of the Irish restrictions are so far behind the UK that there was no guarantee that fans would be allowed to attend, and the City West is being used as a vaccination centre, I believe. So it was pretty much out of action. Yeah. I'd say, and they're so far behind. Like everyone in Scotland was getting excited yesterday about Freedom Day. Then when you read the small print, that Nicholas stitched them up like a kipper, basically. It's not Freedom Day at all. So, yeah, look, once next year, I fully expect the World Grand Prix to go back to the City West in Dublin. It's just a year. And also some good news for all you fans of the Civic Hall. It looks as if next year the Grand Slam will be returning to the Civic.
Yes.
So that'll be decent. Looking forward to that one. But just looking at, they haven't pressed the buttons yet to warm any of the games up. But
how long does it usually take for them for the final 16? I know it's been a pretty quick turnover, hasn't it, up until this point? But I'm guessing they're giving the players a few minutes nowadays just to...
Yeah, probably 5 or so minutes. It won't be too long. There we go. One started warming up already. Martin Schindler and Peter Wright.
Go.
On the last day, the players just want to get on with it. They want to get home.
I'm going to say, you don't want to be messing about, do you? It's,
no, they're like, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all up now. We're all getting that. Who do you think's going to have the biggest average then in this final 16 games? Which player's going to have the biggest average here? You're going Peter Wright.
Peter Wright.
I mean, let's be honest. Yeah. Right, you've got Wright, so I'm going to have to take someone else. I will go with... not going with... God. Do you know what? I'll take Schindler. I know it's the same game. I'm going to go with Schindler. He's been averaging pretty well today. Yeah. So what do you guys think? Who's going to get the biggest average?
Let us know in the chat room. Tiz has asked you the question. Now you give him the answers. Connor,
don't be rude. Answer me.
Although they're higher vaccinated, that still over in Ireland, that they're not guaranteeing full capacities in indoor arenas is the issue. Where in the UK, Boris has just gone, let's get on with it. Fill your boots. Full house.
Fill your boots, son.
Yeah. Can't wait. Went out one night in Blackpool on the Saturday night. It was back being in 2019. Busting up some shapes in Potwell, Tiz.
All them shapes, Phil.
Yeah.
Just wish I was there to witness you.
Scott says Jamie needs to make the semi-final to pass Mensa. Yeah. He does. So does Kyvenhoven. He needs to make the semi-final as well. Martin Schindler needs a final. Jonathan says, how do announcements work in the venue? Do they have a speaker system before play starts? No, they just play music, and then Johnny Mac goes up on stage and does his thing.
One love, Johnny Mac. Someone's just mentioned it below about Clayton only dropping 3 legs all day. Is it 3? I thought it was 2. I thought it might have only been 2 legs he's dropped all day. I could be wrong.
He's been outstanding.
I think he's had 6. Has he had 2 6-0s and 2 6-1s? Am I right in thinking that? I might be wrong.
Yeah,
3 6-1s.
Goes into one of the questions. Daniel asked, no Glenn Durrant today. No, you played in the opening round, mate. Lost 6-1 to Johnny Clayton. An inspired ferret.
Just going through scores now just to find it. Where is he?
These events, there's board monitors. Basically, they walk around with a clipboard. If you get on well with them, you'll get some extra time. If you don't get on well, you get timed out. Basically, it's players' responsibility to be there in plenty of time for their games and stuff like that.
Joseph just dropped you a message on Twitter, Phil.
What's that?
Joseph just dropped you a message on Twitter.
Daniel says you're going abroad this year, Phil, for the Euro Tours. I'm certainly going abroad, yep.
You've probably seen, guys, 2 games currently in play at the moment. Ryan Searle versus Johnny Clayton. Clayton has taken the first leg. He's 1-0 up against Searle. Humphreys is currently leading James Wade 1-0. So just looking at Johnny Clayton's match, Johnny Clayton was throwing in the... Sorry, yeah, Johnny Clayton obviously had the darts in hand for the first leg. So no break of throw to report in that one. As for Luke Humphreys, who had the throw in the first leg. So looking at this, it looks as though it was, in fact, Luke Humphreys that obviously was thrown in the first one as well. So no break of throws to report. But yeah, it's currently... Oh, 1-1 now, actually, in the Searle match. So both players have held throw there. So Johnny Clayton versus Ryan Searle, 1 apiece. Luke Humphreys is 1-0 up against James Wade. And it looks as though Peter Wright is about to get underway against Martin Schindler.
Yeah, he is. And also, Johnny Clayton and Ryan Searle have started with a bang, both averaging 123. Not bad. Not bad, gentlemen.
Not bad at all. Skibidi-ba, ba-da-da-da. Ryan Searle, 161 on the board against Clayton, who's got 1-3 out on the board. But Ryan Searle steps up, leaves himself with 1-3-1. So Johnny Clayton has the opportunity here to take a 2-1 lead, 131. Doesn't do it. So Ryan Searle's got the opportunity now to break Johnny Clayton. 31, and he does it. So Ryan Searle has just broken Johnny Clayton, and it is 2-1 to Searle.
Decent stuff. Right, where are we? Let's have a look. 2 12-dart holds. Yeah, unbelievable stuff going on. But Ryan Searle has found a break of throw. So that's standing from Ryan Searle.
Your boy Peter Wright, 1-0 up against Martin Schindler as well. Phil, you tipped him to go all the way today. As we know, he loves a final day performance in the Players' Championship. So let's see if he can do it. Yeah, it's what he does. Let's see if he can do it again. Phil's called it.
It's what he does. Comes in, sweeps up on the final day and goes home. Thank you very much.
So see you later. Yeah.
See you again at the next Super Series, gents.
Toys with him.
I'll tell you what, board 3, it's a stinker of a game. Luke Humphreys, 2-1 down to James Wade, 78 and 80 averages respectively.
Nothing at all like the averages on board 4 though, Phil. Ryan Searle currently averaging 117, Johnny Clayton 111. Both players here on a finish. Johnny Clayton with the opportunity to break back. Clayton to take 50 out, and he does it. And it is 2-2, and it's back to Clayton on throw now. So both players have broken each other, and it's currently tied at a Desmond. It's 2-2.
2-2.
Shy, shy, hush, hush, shy do I. 180. Johnny Clayton with a ton 80. I had to get it in there. I've not done the darts 180 today, Phil. I've been waiting for that one.
What's your favourite finish, Tiz? 44. Going loco, down in Acapulco. 4 tops.
Yes, I like it.
Afternoon one. Hope you are well. Paul Starr's still around, mate. Still speak to him quite a lot. Just got other bits and bobs on, but Paul's still around, doing good. Right now, Ryan Searle's average is 105.61.
standard here. Because Searle, to be honest, Searle and Clayton, they haven't played the best darts all day up until this point. But this is the sort of levels you expect from these two with the form that we've seen from them over recent months, especially Johnny Clayton, but obviously Searle yesterday. Ryan Searle now back up, 204. He needs to set something up because Clayton's left 40. So Searle leaves himself with 146, but I don't think Clayton's going to do anything wrong here. I think there's not going to be any messing around. 40 to check out. Takes him 3 darts, but he has taken it out. 3-2 to Johnny Clayton, but Ryan Searle's back on throw.
There we have it. Well, Tiz, Luke says, I like the co-host today. Do you have your own channel, Tiz?
Do I have my own channel? Oh, I haven't at the moment, mate. I've got Twitter and Instagram and things like that. It's Sam Tizzle. I don't have my own channel, but I'll be here regularly on online darts, so you can see more of my mug, my ugly mug. If you stay tuned onto this channel, you'll see more of me.
Certainly.
If you want to see more of me,
but for the Rona,
if you want to see more of me, there's Big Boom Football Tips on Facebook. To be fair, that's my usual page on Facebook as well. There's a few videos that I upload and stuff there occasionally, but Big Boom Football Tips on Facebook and Twitter, as well as where you can find some of my football, occasional darts, boxing and horse racing predictions on there. It's just basically me talking and chatting nonsense, having a bit of banter. So if you fancy it, that's where another place you can find me as well.
What we do, chat sporting nonsense.
We do. We just chat nonsense, and for some reason, people listen.
Yeah. Do you remember some of the first stuff we ever did, like 6-7 years ago? When you look back at it now.
Yeah, some of it I look back and cringe. Some of it I thought there was a good idea in there, but you just weren't ready. That's but yeah, it's funny to look back at it.
Yeah. Everyone has to start somewhere.
They do, mate. We had a few doubters, but we're slowly building our way up.
James Wade in complete control. 4-1 up now on Luke Humphreys. Again, it's not big, it's not clever, but getting the job done. Also, Shin Diggity, Martin Schindler, 2-1 up on Peter Wright.
Clayton, 4-2 up. The Ferret is continuing his rampage today. 4-2 up against Ryan Searle, currently averaging 101. Yeah, fair play. Johnny Clayton's he's turned up when it matters.
Go.
And don't forget, he's also got the throw here as well. So he's throwing to make it 5-2. And that's a strong start to this 7th leg as well. 137 with his first 3 darts. So pressure is definitely on Ryan Searle here.
And James Wade throwing for a 5-1 lead. He finds a maximum from nowhere, James Wade. So he's looking more and more like a 5-1 lead. Luke Humphreys.
We had a 9 darter over these.
What's that, mate?
We had a 9 darter these last few days. I missed a few hours of the streams yesterday and the day before, but we had a 9 darter yet, Phil?
Not today, we haven't.
Not today. Did you have one yesterday? Yeah.
Yeah, Ron Moolenkamp had one yesterday.
Ah, big Ron.
Big Ron the bomb. But Wadey looking at tops and 10s. Wadey's den.
5-1.
He's at one of them. I don't know which one it is. Dart number 2. But it is 5-1. And James Wade is 1 away. Also 1 away is a Ferret Tiz.
Yeah, Johnny Clayton has just made it 5-2. Ryan Searle here is throwing to keep himself in the match. And that's not going to be enough, I don't think. 43. The way Clayton's playing at the moment, I expect a treble here from Clayton. And if he does get the treble, then he's definitely primed and ready to take this on. And as I say, that commentator's curse strikes again, Phil. 45 from Johnny Clayton. So will it be a tense leg here? We'll see. 85 from Searle. Johnny Clayton back up on the hockey now with a ton. You might want to come back to me, Phil, in about 45 seconds or so. If there's anything else going on, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just watching on the other stream board. This is not one for the purists. Jamie Hughes is 2-0 up, averaging 79 to Daryl Gurney's 76. Chin just missed 3 darts at 32. It's not a classic. Mace has just said Luke averaging 78 Gs. Yeah, you want to see the other streaming board, Mace. It's not much better. Streaming board 1.
Right, so crucial parts now in this match between Searle and Clayton, Phil. Searle's got 145 to check out. He needs to take it because Clayton's on 76. So Clayton, this is well within his sights now for the match. 76. And he's done it. So Johnny Clayton has made it through. The Ferret progresses with an impressive average of 103 to take out yesterday's winner, Ryan Searle.
Go, Johnny, go, go.
Go, Johnny,
go. Peter Wright turning around against Martin Schindler as well. 3-2 in front and throwing.
Tell you what, Phil, your prediction of the Peter Wright averages as well is looking all right at this moment in time.
That's what I do.
He's got to beat Johnny Clayton's average of, what did he just throw down? I think it was 103, 102.86. And at this moment in time, Peter Wright's 104, is he?
Yeah. Rob, the Circus Tavern's not big enough for a PDC event anymore, mate. Only holds about 850 people.
Let's have a look. Is Wade over the line yet?
Not yet.
Nearly.
5-2. However, yeah, nearly.
Luke Humphries has got 132 to check out.
Yeah, unless Humphrey can take the champagne shot.
Doesn't. Wade is back up with 82 on the board. 3 darts for the match. The machine leaves himself with 20. Yeah, he's bottled it. So leaves himself with 20. Humphries 47 to keep himself in the match. And he has kept himself in the match. And he's also got the throw here in this 9th leg. So it's game on, Phil.
It is. But Peter Wright's average has plummeted. But he won the leg.
Well, you still got your prediction for him to go all the way, Phil.
I'm going to run it back halfway through that leg and do a trump. Stop the count. Oh, yeah, 100% good enough for the legends and the seniors. That's a perfect one to try and do it. But again, Lakeside's not really big enough either anymore. These older venues, yes, they're great for history and nostalgia, but they don't hold the numbers. The numbers don't add up, as Eddie would say.
Yeah, it's a crying shame.
The numbers have to add up. Beep 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 beep.
Right, what's happening in the darts? Let's have a look.
Looks like Martin Schindler's going to get one back.
Yeah, it looks that way. This Humphries versus Wade game. It's been a bit of a scrappy leg here, the 9th leg. Neither player's on the finish after 12 darts. Humphries looking to set something up here. Ton 40 to leave 70. He'll be happy with that visit. James Wade, 181 on the board. So Humphries at this moment in time looks as though he's in a good position to take out this 9th leg and to make it 5-4. 70 on the board. Wade back on 82. Humphries leaves 32, so Wade has got a good opportunity here to take the match out. This will be classic Wade. Leaves 7. So Humphries here, 32. And he's left 8. I don't think Wade's going to give him the opportunity to come back here. 7 left on the board for James Wade. And he doesn't. That is it. It's done. James Wade has won the match. 86 match average against Humphries 81. So, yeah, that is not the best game of darts we've seen today, Phil. But at the end of the day, James Wade's made it through, so he's not going to be too concerned about the averages there.
I'll tell you what, Martin Schindler is about to spin this game on its head. He held. Oh, I'll tell you what, Wright's just responded. But 4-3 Wright.
That's huge, that.
On the right throw. Martin Schindler has gone 180, 134. And I'll tell you what this visit is. And I'll tell you, 97 to leave 90. Wright hit a 180 last visit to get him out of jail. 137 for Wright. Only 57. So Schindler should get at least a dart of the ball to level us up at 4-all and break the right throw. Oh. I think what he's done, he's gone inside on 5-5. So Martin Schindler has missed the dart to level us up. Can Wright take the 80 and it goes in 3. Martin Schindler missed a golden opportunity there, but Wright holds on. Climax, so these are coming thick and fast. Both coming to a climax. Jamie Hughes is in control against Gurney as well.
Yeah, he's looking good. 240 response there from Gurney to leave himself with a finish. Jamie Hughes has the throw in this leg, but Gurney's been scoring well. So this could go either way right now. Jamie Hughes, 262 on the board, steps up for his 3rd visit to leave himself the big fish. So I'm hoping, well, I've said it to you earlier, Phil, I want to see a big fish today. So Jamie Hughes has set it up, but will he get the opportunity to take it out? Darryl Gurney steps up with 139 on the board and leaves 80. So, Phil, we've got something on the line. There's something hooked. Will we see the big fish reeled in? I'm trying. Oh, snap the line. It's gone.
Oh,
the big fish has gone. I didn't even get to see it, Phil. He's left 73. So back to Darryl Gurney, who's just checked out 80, and it's 4-2 to Jamie Hughes.
Right, 81 for the match. Martin Schindler is on 42 to hold if this doesn't go. But it goes in 3. Peter Wright marches on a 6-3 victory over Martin Schindler.
Lovely work.
I like the way you're working. Shindiggity. One more to go. People in the dart strange sport are very, but that's why we love it. Again, averages, they don't mean everything. They're a guide, yes, but can be misleading.
Jamie Hughes is in good position here, Phil, I think. Do you reckon for the match, he's looking good?
Yeah.
168 on the board. Daryl Gurney's way. Oh, tell you what, it's a big ton 40 though for Daryl Gurney. So put himself on 198. Jamie Hughes, 168 here. And don't forget, he's also got the darts in his hand. Sorry, he's got the darts to his advantage in this leg. That's a big ton for him to set up 68 for the finish. Daryl Gurney's going to need a big score here, you think? 198 on the board for Gurney. And a big ton 21. So he's left himself on 77. Will he get the chance to come back to the board, though? Because Jamie Hughes has 68 to check out. 3 darts in hand. And he's left 40. So Daryl Gurney has been let back into this match now. Daryl Gurney here with the opportunity to break throw as well. This is huge for Daryl Gurney. He needs to take this. And he's done it. He's taken it 4-3. Daryl Gurney has broken throw, and he's also got the opportunity to level here because remember, he's going to be throwing here in this 8th leg. It's to his darts. So Daryl Gurney needs a big score to start this one off. And he doesn't give you a big score. He's giving you 45 instead. Have that one. Just as it was about to get interesting.
Yeah.
Ton 3-4 from Hughes. Gurney, you need something here.
Chin needs to find something.
He really does. 100. Is it big enough? I don't know. Oh, wow. 140 from Jamie Hughes. So it looks as though at this moment in time, Hughes is on course to break back against Daryl Gurney, which of course would put him 5-3 up, and then he'd be throwing for the match. Daryl Gurney, you need to find something, and he only found 60. So Jamie Hughes is back on board, back up on the hockey. 227 left after 6 darts. Steady 96. He won't be too displeased with that because he's left himself with 131, so he's on a finish. Daryl Gurney way back on 296 as he approaches the hockey. And he throws 77 to leave himself with 219. Jamie Hughes here with the opportunity to take himself to 5-3 and to throw for the match. 131 to leave 40. So that's a good setup play there from Jamie Hughes, knowing that Daryl Gurney's back on 219 as well. Daryl Gurney, can he put any kind of pressure on? Leaves 120, but Jamie Hughes now back up on the hockey. 40 to take out. Come on. Oh, he's not done it. He's left 20. So this is a pressure. 120 checkout now for Daryl Gurney. He really needs this. If he doesn't, what the hell's happened there? He's thrown 6, Phil. He's thrown 6. He needs to check out 120, and he decided to throw 6. So Daryl Gurney's now on 114. Jamie Hughes, 20.
It's on the stream in a minute. I'll tell you what he does.
I mean, that's ridiculous. And also ridiculous is the fact that Jamie Hughes didn't check out 20. He's now not checked out. He didn't check out 91. He's not checked out 20. He's left himself with 10, trying to check out the 20. Daryl Gurney has not checked. Oh my God! What's happening in this leg, Phil?
What happened was Daryl Gurney went treble 1, single 3, and then got a bounce out.
That was a ridiculous leg at the end of it. Jamie Hughes has won it. I'm going to tell you that, guys. But that was scrappy at the end. Both players were just throwing darts on. I think it was like they were just spinning them around and letting them throw dizzy or something, because that was very all over the place, that one. But yeah, Phil, do you want to call in this last leg?
Yeah, not been a classic this one, but Hughes with a fabulous start. 135 on a must-win. It's not must-win. He will get another opportunity, but he wants to get this one out of the way. But Gurney responds with a 140. Maybe the ludicrous last leg from the pair of them has fired them up. Only a 60 from Hughes. What's Gurney got? Only a 57. They're both following each other. 2 treble visits by a trebleless visit.
Oh.
Outstanding. 171 to leave a finish. Only a 47 though. A maximum could be handy here for Gurney.
Oh!
He finds that maximum. Oh, shut the door on the way out. Jamie Hughes, though, 88 to seal the match. Should get at least a dart at the bullseye. If he can keep them straight. Will it be a dart at the... Oh, he doesn't manage to get a dart at a double from 88. That could be a mistake. If this 80 goes, will the mistake be punished? No is the answer. So Gurney has missed 2 darts to level it up. Jamie Hughes now looking at 50. And he can't take it either. Drama here in the last quarter-final. Gurney, will it be 3-1-1 or 1-2-2? It's game in 2. Another twist in the tail.
That's big, but we've seen this before with Daryl Gurney already in this match. He's broke the throw, but then he's been broken straight back. So he's going to have to hold throw here. 100, that's much better than he did in his last attempts at trying to hold his throw, because he started with a 44, I think it was, in his last attempt. So that was needed. He needs at least a treble every visit, does Daryl, I think, to keep Jamie away, because Jamie Hughes is sort of, well, yeah, he's been a nuisance to Daryl, to be honest, all game. And 42, that's exactly what Daryl Gurney likes to see. So Daryl Gurney steps back up.
Yeah. Can
only manage a 60. It's going to be scrappy, I think, Phil. I think this is going to be a really, really scrappy next leg or two. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me to see a noble here, but let's see if Jamie Hughes has got something big in store. 140. He'll be happy with that. Daryl Gurney is back up. Jamie Hughes, 319. After 6 darts, Daryl Gurney 341, but obviously Daryl Gurney does have the darts advantage for this leg, and that's 80 scored from Daryl Gurney there. So Jamie Hughes now back on the hockey. .45 from Hughes, and then a 59 from Gurney. Back to Hughes. Hughes with 274 on the board. Gurney of 202. Hughes does have 3 darts less used than Daryl Gurney. And 104 from Hughes to set up the big fish. So we've had another big fish set up, guys. He's got a little nibble on the line. Daryl Gurney needs to set something up of his own. Daryl Gurney, 202. And that's 100 from Daryl Gurney. Leaves himself with 102. But Jamie Hughes has got a little nibble. There's something on the end of the line. 170. This would be massive if he brings this in. Oh, 105. 105 from Jamie Hughes. Daryl Gurney now. You have to check out 102 or you could be going home. 102 to level it up, and he does. And we have got a noble leg, Phil. Phil, you're calling this one in, mate. You're going to call it in.
Oh, Daryl Gurney saves his skin with a tongue-topping finish. Jamie Hughes, what's going through his mind? He's had multiple chances. But now, can he serve it out and starts with a 2 treble visit? What's Chin got in the locker? 90 advantage, Jamie Hughes. Again, chat room absolutely on fire so far today. Keep them coming, everyone. Keep them coming. Oh, but then a no treble visit. Bonkers. Madness on stream board 1 right now. Ton for Gurney. It's still advantage Hughes because he has the throw. However, can Gurney find something special? Can Chin find something game-changing in the next few visits? Dark Connect taking its time. 1-2-1. He is slightly in front, but it's still advantage Hughes because he will get down to a finish first. How big that finish is the question. Where does he leave it from 219 points? On 86, 2 treble visit, treble 19 has come to Yozza's aid when he needed it. Gurney, 190. Ton to leave 90. So Hughes has got the Fallon Sherrick shot, the 86. And again, if he can keep them in the 18 segment, we'll get a dart at the ball. Or if he can find a treble, we'll get a dart at double 16. And it goes in 3. I don't know what he's done. We'll find out on the stream in a minute. It's either a bullseye or it's somewhere in the double 8, double 16 region. But Yozza seals the noble against Daryl Gurney. What a finish.
Fair play.
Yozza
fair play.
Holds his nerve. Try to look at the stream and see which way he goes. Oh, he plonks one straight in the 54. Comes inside double 16, which means he pins double 8. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have the semi-final lineup. It's going to be Jamie Hughes taking on Peter Wright and James Wade taking on Johnny Clayton for a place in the final. Chat room, have you changed your mind? Where does the title go from here? On paper, you would say it's going to be a Peter Wright, Johnny Clayton final. However, sport isn't played on paper and funny things happen in sport.
Funny things definitely do happen in sport, Phil. Yeah, I mean, I've got Clayton. You've got Wright. You've had Wright from the beginning. Obviously, I only had Clayton a couple of rounds back. But yeah, mate, if you call Wright today, give it to you. That's a great shout.
Oh, what a game that was, everyone. Chat room absolutely rammed as always. Superb. And lots of chit chat between you all, which is great. Again, the best chat room in world darts, and I won't have anything said otherwise.
In world sport, Phil.
Yeah, I'd go with that. Oh, yeah, I'm with you on that one, Tiz.
Pat yourself. Pat yourself, mate.
Give yourself a pat on the back. Right, everyone. Whilst they are loading up the semi-finals, we are going to go for a quick ad break, but we will be back bringing you all the semi-final lineup on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, and we are at semi-final stage on day 3 of Super Series 6, and it has been an absolute pleasure to have you all along here across the 3 days for the action. Everyone in the chat room has been on absolute fire. Our coverage today brought to you in association with Red Dragon, Winmore Motorsports, and Betfred. It's a pleasure to have them along as partners for the Super Series. Well, the final 4 are here. The race for the World Grand Prix is taking shape. Jamie Hughes is the only one that can affect the order of merit today. Of course, still 2 Euro Tours to go. But if Yoza wins the next game, he will leapfrog Mensur Suljovic and Mervyn King and Daryl Gurney. But it will push Suljovic out of the the Grand Prix slots. But chat room, come and say hi. Absolutely on fire today. Let's have a look. What have we got? Gob is in the chat room as always, directing traffic. God, we've got the world champion, the world #1 and Premier League champion, mate. Is that not good enough for you? But welcome along. Right, where are we? Let's go scroll through. Madman says, I really don't think Wade can beat Clayton in this form. James Wade finds a way to beat anyone in no matter what form they're in. Prime wading. He finds a way, he does the machine. But what are we thinking, Tiz? For the lineup, have you changed your mind? Semi-finals, who are you going for?
Right, I've got to stick with Clayton, obviously. I'm sticking with man like Clates. And then, yeah, I mean, Clayton versus Wade, I'm going with. I'm going to go with Peter Wright with you as well, because you called Peter Wright. So I'm thinking Peter Wright is going to do the job on Jamie Hughes. I think that should be a good game, though, because Hughes has done all right today. But I think Peter Wright's just sort of kicking on now. And then, yeah, I think Johnny Clayton showed us something there in that last leg that he's ready to go as well. So I think we're in store for a Clayton versus Wright final.
Yeah, I know he's only just joined us halfway through the semi-finals, but Henry, welcome along, mate. He's been busy today on a project house today. Everyone major stories today. Seed again, mate. The seeds were tumbling left, right, and centre at one point. It was worse.
They all went quite early, didn't they? A lot of them.
It was worse than England top order. Remember, format goes up now. First to 7 as well. Ben, Giles sat there with his popcorn, getting ready for the 100 tonight. Mace has gone right by 4, Clayton by at least 3. Yeah, look, on the form we've seen, it should be one-way traffic. I say should. You never know in these games, but fingers crossed. TJ says, right, 7-2, and I'll do the machine 7-6. Again, a lot of love for Wade in the chat room. And if it was anyone else averaging 86 to Johnny Clayton's 102, you would say no chance. But the machine finds a way to win major titles, averaging miles less than his opponent, prime wading. So, Johnny and James will be on streamboard 1, and Yoza and Wright will be on streamboard 2.
A lot of talk about cricket in the chats, Phil. I've just been literally speaking to my housemate downstairs, looking at going to Yorkshire versus Lancashire thing. 16 quid, I think it is, next month. Is it being good? Nice. Have you watched any of it? Is the form? I've seen a couple of games. The format looks all right. To be fair, I wasn't too sure.
The 100.
Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, it looks all right.
Yeah, I've enjoyed it. Yeah, I've enjoyed it. Yeah, I've enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it more. I'm not going to say that I'm a massive cricket fan. I'm not one of these that knows all the current going ons of cricket and stuff like that. But I prefer the shorter formats like that. And it is a good day out, to be fair. So, yeah, I'll probably go then. 16 quid ain't bad, is it? For a bit of Yorkshire versus Lancashire.
It's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
War of the Roses.
Only one winner.
Says they're worried about your well-being. They said, is Tiz eating today? Poor man must be starving.
Yeah, no, I found some breadcrumbs on the floor earlier, so don't worry about me, guys.
When he popped out to get his Uber Eats delivered, when the bed turned up, really, it was great.
Yeah. There's a sausage, beer and cheese, a chicken bake, and a Mexican chicken.
So the games are on the stream. Expect them to go live at any minute, guys. Going to be an absolute treat of darts. 3 games
send us
left.
home early, I reckon.
Yeah, only one can win.
How's this chat room looking here? A lot of people saying the 100's been decent.
Yeah. Jonathan, the problem with the Dutch market is they've only just opened up. Tiz will know better than me. Is sportsbook betting fully open in Holland now?
In Holland? Christ, yeah. Holland's not my forte, to be quite honest with you, Phil. I couldn't tell you about Holland.
I know it was opening up, but I don't know if it's fully open yet. But that was always one of the issues.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you, to be honest, about what the online thing is in Holland right now. I can tell you about most of the places in Europe. In terms of Holland, I'm a bit behind in that one. I've been focusing a lot on the UK, South American, and American markets recently. So yeah, Holland, I'm not even too sure what's going on in. I can have a look for you if you want.
James, do you mean for the channel or us two personally? Because the answer's both to yes.
Right, so according to this, for starters, we can clarify so land-based betting to shops and online betting is completely legal in the Netherlands. Is it open at the moment? I think it should be all right to bet in Holland. Look at this.
Yeah, I knew it was opening up, which then is obviously better for the PDC.
Yeah, so it's saying here it's completely legal in the Netherlands. Did you answer James's question then? Was that what you just answered? Was it, Phil, about Facebook and Instagram? Yeah. So Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Sam Tizzle. My tipping page where you can find me talking nonsense and betting on football or darts or horse or whatever is Big Boom Tips or Big Boom Football Tips on Facebook and Twitter.
My individual one on Twitter and Instagram is just at Phil Bars with 2 L's, but also Online Darts itself is on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. It is at official OD. No, let's go have a look now. Don't want to get this wrong. I'll put our handle on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram for you, James. But my personal one on Twitter and Insta is just at Phil Bars.
Won't be long till you got a blue tick, Phil.
They're just handing them out to everyone now. I quite like not having one.
Yeah. It's cool, isn't it? It's cool.
Pretty different.
Not have one. Yeah.
And Yozza Right is underway. Which one of the games do you want, Tiz?
I'll take Clayton, since he's my guy. You've tipped Peter Wright, haven't you? So you might as well have Peter Wright.
Fair one.
Madman in the chat, Phil. Hello, guys. Who is England's team for the World Cup? So it's going to be...
At the moment, Chizzy and Wade. But we
Wade,
don't know when the cut-off is yet.
Mm-hmm.
So that could change.
It's tight. There's like the Asp, Smith, and Wade in content. Sorry, not Smith. The Asp, Wade, and Chizzy, obviously, are all kind of fighting for a place, aren't they? And Wade. So... There's 4 players there that are all pretty closely matched, aren't they?
Yeah.
I think Wade's a bit ahead. I think Wade's definite, to be honest.
Yeah, Wade will be there. It's just who playing with him. But, 68 for the opener. Yozza was miles away, but then takes 174 to leave 24. Unless Wright can ping this and misses. By the look of it, he only got a dart at the ball. Yozza takes the opener. Interesting scenes, and the other one is getting underway. The stream is on. They've clicked it live,
and it's live. Johnny Clayton has taken one. He's taken 140 with his first 3 darts. James Wade starts with the 45. Clayton's got the throw to his advantage, and that's a 180 from Clayton. So Clayton is, he's putting on a good show at the moment. 6 darts in, 140 and 180. So Clayton back up on the hockey now. 181 left after 6 darts. Another treble would be nice here, Johnny. 97 to leave 84. Wade way back on 389. I think you can forget about this leg, James. So it looks like Johnny Clayton's going to make it 1-0 here.
Looks like Wade's got to write this one off.
Yeah, just forget about this one and start again now. That's what James has got to do.
Yeah. Peter Wright, what a scoring leg of darts. This has been 86 after 9. 135, 140, 140. A potential 11 dart leg to level us up. What can you do, Snakebite? Somehow he's left the lesser spotted double 17. That's going to be an interesting one on the stream to work out how he's done this one.
That's predicted. Clayton is 1-0 up against James Wade.
Maliki, yes, we will, mate. I just need to make my team to put it live again. I'll do that this evening. Well remembered.
180.
Try and look to see what Peter Wright does on this 86 to leave double 17. Yeah, that's it. He goes for the ball when it's the single 16. Confused me. But right, making a bit of a hash of this leg unless he can polish off 17. And he can't. He's gifting opportunities to Jamie Hughes. And Yozza has taken them. Break of throw. It could easily be 2-0 Peter Wright, but it's not. It's 2-0 Jamie Hughes.
Johnny Clayton's playing like a man possessed. I swear this is exactly the same as the way it went in the first game. So Johnny Clayton, 180, follows it with a 140. I think he threw a 97 possibly in the last one, but he's thrown a 95 here. So definite consistency from Clayton, who's now back up 86 to check out and break James Wade. And he's done it. 2-0 to Clayton. Clayton's looking good, Phil. He's looking really good. He's averaging 116 at this moment in time. And he's back up now with his darts. And he's thrown for 3-0.
To be fair, Wright is scoring really well. He can't hit a double. Gets down to a two. Yeah. Gets down to a two visit board to finish, and can't finish his dinner.
Yeah, well, Wade's not had the opportunities at the doubles yet. Clayton's just scoring high, and he's giving himself the opportunities to take out the doubles. So if Clayton plays like this, I don't think Wade's going to get a look in, to be honest.
So Peter Wright staring at a 3-0 deficit. Should have won both the opening legs, but this would be huge for Jamie Hughes because it would put him above Mensur Sulovic. Still a long way to go, though. Only a 60. Has he opened the door for Peter Wright? No. Wright's having a mare. He's only averaging 88.
Same as James Wade, averaging 88. And he looks like he could be about to find himself 3-0 down because Clayton is a man possessed. That's 4 visits to the board so far. 142, followed by 100 and 139. Clayton steps back up. 120 to check out. If he checks this out, he will leave himself 3-0 up against James Wade. Ton to leave 20, but I think Johnny Clayton's about to make it 3-0 here, Phil. Because James Wade's back on 206. Wow.
Could be a potential shock here. Jamie Hughes played better that leg.
Clayton's made it 3-0 as well.
Thinker.
Yeah. Clayton averaging 107 at the moment. Wade is way back down on 84. So Clayton is playing some incredible darts. $140 again from Clayton with his first 3 darts in this visit. This is the break as well. Surely not a whitewash. James Wade's given something back. He needed that. 140. He needs to put out this fire. He needs to do something. He needs to chuck a little bit of water on it. Stop it spreading. Johnny Clayton's all over him.
Gob's not enjoying this one.
Clayton with another 100.
Games are live on PDC TV. Can Wright get a leg back on the board? It's looking that way. Scoring's been superb this game, but just can't finish his dinner.
James Wade's giving himself an opportunity to take a leg here. He's set up 24 with Clayton back on 201. So Clayton can't finish here, obviously. He's going to have to set something up. But it looks as though James Wade is about to make it 3-1. Clayton leaves 62, but James Wade has checked out 24. Back to Johnny's throw, but it's 3-1 to Johnny Clayton, who's definitely been the better player so far in this match. You can see the averages as well suggest that 108 average from Johnny Clayton at this stage is decent. James Wade averaging 92. And Johnny Clayton again comes out the blocks quickly with 140.
Yeah, Wright has one back. Only a hole to throw. Needs to find a break here. Is that a slip from Jamie Hughes? Only 59. Oh, but Wright can't punish. This one's tense. It's not the free-flowing Peter Wright we've seen.
This one's one-way traffic at this moment in time. But if Wadey can snatch a leg here, I mean, Clayton, at this moment in time, you'd say, if your big score here, 4-1, I think that's game over, to be honest, but 98, and he's left a 1-2-0 finish. So he's got 120 to finish. James Wade's 241 needs to set something up. If he doesn't, I fear that could be the end. And 140, that's a big 140 from James Wade to leave 101. Will he get the chance to take it out, though? Because Johnny Clayton here on 120. Leaves 60. Now, this would be textbook way to check out 101 at this stage and give himself a fighting chance to make it 3-2. And he's done it. That is, again, textbook Wade. 3-2. He's not playing his best darts, but this is exactly what you were saying earlier, Phil. It's machine-like performance where he might not be averaging the best. There could be people that throw in better scores than him, but he does what needs to be done. And it's 3-2. So this is actually, could be a tight game.
Right, Yozza, 93 with Wright sat on tops. Big moments here. If this goes, the 3-leg cushion is back. And it doesn't go. I think he's missed a dart at the ball. Right, this is for a break or to break back. Wants tops. And it goes, second dart, big moments here. Could easily have been 4-1, but it's not. It's 3-2. Game on. Hi, guys. Hi, everyone in the chat room. Welcome along. Everyone new that is just joining us. If you're just finishing work for the day, then come and enjoy the end of the semi-finals and finals with us here at Online Darts Super Series Live. Myself and Tiz calling it in for you.
Phil, grab the rod. Grab the rod. We've got a nibble. Big fish. Big fish on the line. Oh, it snapped straight away. 129 is what James Wade has left himself with. It was big, that
You
as
know,
well.
I've got it all
That was
teed up,
big.
ready to go.
Yeah, that was big because that would have been 3-all. But, you know, can't have everything in life. He gets another chance, though. James Wade, 129 to make it 3 legs on the spin and level proceedings. 41 scored again to leave 88. So Johnny Clayton now has got the opportunity to make it 4-2. And the ferret takes it. 4-2 to Johnny Clayton, who also has the throw here in this 7th leg. So things are definitely going Johnny Clayton's way at this moment in time, averaging 104.
I'll tell you what, Peter Wright's hit a 180 to leave the fish. Could you, Peter?
Oh, come on.
Could you go 180, 170 finish? Oh, my.
That would be
something.
Someone's already said it. I'm not eating anything today, Phil. We need this fish. Come on.
Oh, he's missed the dart of the ball. Oh.
Ah. Oh, tea's going to be cold tonight. I was looking forward to that fish. Gutted.
Nicholas, yeah, MBG didn't play today. Reese, not at the moment because of the sizing of Darts Connect. It's really tough to get 2 in. All right, missed again. Double trouble returns. Yoza, 108 to break back or break again.
Clayton's got the opportunity to make it 5-2 as well. He's got 100 and... Oh. Oh. Doesn't take it.
Level game, 3 apiece.
So, yeah, Clayton's about to make this 5-2, I think, Phil. Wade's not managed to not much off the scoreboard at all. He's still not on a finish after 12 darts. 200 left. Johnny Clayton was obviously... Well, ignore anything I was going to say. Clayton has just taken out 70, so it's 5-2. Again, rampant stuff this from Johnny Clayton, as he's been all day from him. 5-2 to Clayton. James Wade needs to find another 2 or 3 gears here if he's going to overturn this deficit.
Here we go. Yoza. Can he find something here? Ryder's 1-3 on the spin. But Jamie Hughes has started this one well. But Wright responds.
Clayton's been ridiculous in this game. Brilliant.
He's outstanding at the moment.
140, 180.
Yoza. Board management. 95 to leave 169. I've not gone on about board management that much today. The players have done all right at it, but Yoza can't do it, man.
Johnny Clayton's on a 10 dart leg here. See if you can do it.
Casual.
Yeah, as you do. Let's have a look. Oh, tell you what, that's a shame. That would have been really good because he deserved it the way he's been playing, but he's not taking out 36. He's bust himself, so he's still got 36. We said it earlier, these sort of ton finishes from James Wade would be textbook. 103 to take it out, and he leaves 24. So Clayton steps back up to the hockey. No messing about this time. And it's 6-2 Clayton, who is within 1 leg of winning this match. And he also has the darts here. So it looks at this stage as if Johnny Clayton's about to be throwing for the match here. So Johnny Clayton should be our first finalist.
Yeah, and Yoza holds to lead right 4-3. Only a hold of throw. But responds with a 140 right. This one's looking as if it's going to go 4-all.
Oh. Right. So Johnny Clayton's got the opportunity to take out the big fish for the match, Phil. And that would be great. With this performance, that would be class. This would be class now. So he's stepping up. Clayton, 170. He's averaged 106 in this match. If he takes that 170 here, that's a statement. Oh! 138. He's left 32. Wade is way back on 248 there. This is Clayton's match, Phil. I'm going to call it in because it's nearly at the end now. Big 140 from James Wade, but I think it's too little too late. Johnny Clayton with double 16 for the match. He's bust it. Okay, he's bust it. So James Wade has, I mean, someone's left the door slightly ajar. I mean, I think it might get closed again in a second, but James Wade, 108, doesn't check it out, leaves himself with 52. Johnny Clayton gets a second go, thrown for the match, 32. How do you like him? Bish, bash, bosh, 2 darts. This game's done. Johnny Clayton is the first finalist with 104 match average. Well done to Johnny. That's a cracking performance.
Johnny Clayton into the final, and there's the scoreboard up now. That one's finished 4 apiece. Who's going to get the better of this one?
He's a big score, doesn't he? Yeah, Peter Wright.
Yeah. Not been at his brilliant best here. Doubling percentages let him down. He could have easily been 3-0 up. Found himself 3-0 down. And since then, he's been chasing the 8 ball. Ooh. Right. Can you find another 140 to leave a finish, or a 180 even better? What have you got in the locker? Finds a maximum, and he's down to a finish first. Is this the opportunity Snakebite needed? But Yozza responds to leave 61. Will Wright get a dart at the ball? Oh, he's missed the dart at the ball. We can make sure he hasn't changed his darts. That will zoom in now. Is he still using the little ball nosy one? Yeah. So, Yozza. Oh, ho, ho. Yozza has missed. Peter Wright to break the Jamie Hughes throw. Is Peter Wright about to deal a body blow to Yozza? Yes, he is. Third dart in hand. And that is a break of throw. Peter Wright leads this match for the first time. Jamie Hughes will look back. He had darts first in that leg, but couldn't take it. But, right, no treble. That 180 in the last leg. Time to perfection. It's getting tense. It's getting cagey, this one.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Someone needs to find a big treble out of a couple of trebles. Yeah. Not bad.
Let us know in the chat room, you enjoying this?
Oh, tit for tat at the moment, isn't it? Both players just match each other up, it seems.
Yeah, not much in it. But Wright has his nose in front and to go within one.
Oh, not needed.
And right now has all the time in the world. And tees up 88. Yoza 204. A maximum would hurt. Enough pressure. Would have liked more. But right to go within one. And it goes first up. Peter Wright is on the brink of the final, where he would face the ferret, Johnny Clayton, if he can get over the line. But we've seen twists and turns in this match. I wouldn't write anything off just yet. Like that, Wright finds a 140 tis. It's looking as if the writing might be on the wall.
Yeah, I mean, it's been set up on it, me and you. I've got Clayton, you've got Wright predictions for today. So this is looking good for a final, Phil. We can get into it, have a little tear up. But yeah, at this moment in time, Peter Wright is in a strong position. But, well, say that, Jamie Hughes is doing his best to hold throw here. Oh. Yeah, Jamie Hughes got to take this. Yeah, a bit of a tungsten tear up. Jamie Hughes, another treble here. Can it be enough? Let's have a look. Can he hit it? Can he find a treble? 94. Let's leave 167. Peter Wright back on 307. I mean, Jamie Hughes, you're going to have to win this leg, mate. You're going to have to take this out because Peter Wright is one leg away. Oh, wow. Wow. What a time at 180. Yeah. That's like a Ricky Hatton body shot, that, wasn't it?
Yeah. One of the ones that ended Costa Zoos.
Oh, tell you what. Yeah, this is Peter Wright all over, isn't it? This is Peter Wright all over. If you check this out. Oh, guess he's missed the ball there.
Yeah. Oh, Yoza.
Back to you, Peter. Oh, this is it, Phil. I think this could be it. 988. I think.
He's missed.
Oh, he's not. Yeah, he's got the 9, but he's obviously not. Yeah. Crumbs.
Fluffed his lines.
Wow.
Okay. Okay.
You're going to need a break, though. Okay. Right, Peter Wright thrown for the match. Oh! It's getting interesting. Come on, Jamie, give us a big. Oh, yeah. What are you doing, man?
Come on, man.
Come on. Let's get a noble. Not a bad time to pull that out of the bag, is it? 140. Watch, he'll do it. He'll do it now, Hughes. 60. Well, Peter, this is your chance, mate. think this is done, Phil. What do you reckon?
I think this is Romeo.
Yeah. It's not like when your mum calls up to you and says tea's done, and then you come down and it's still, you sat on the sofa for 10 minutes, tea's not even done. I think this is done.
Is this stick a fork in it? It's done.
Yeah, it's done. She's literally walking through the kitchen now. She's walking through the kitchen. She made her way into the living room. She's telling you that plates are hot, so just keep your hands off them for a minute. I don't know what I'm on about. My mum never heats the plates. Well then, Peter, what have you got? 82 to check out. Done. There you go. We have a final.
We have a final. As I'm busy making graphics at the same time. Multitasking, as it's called.
Right, if you're making graphics, I'll chat shit. So we've got a final. We have a final. Peter Wright versus Johnny Clayton. Probably two of the best performers today. I'd have to agree with the final. Both have stepped it up when needed to be, but Johnny Clayton's been rampant all day. His averages have got largely better in the later stages of this tournament, but he's not conceded many legs at all day. Peter Wright has grown into the day, and yeah, he's definitely been a worthy finalist. So we have Scotland versus Wales in the final. Who are we all going for, guys? Get your comments in the chats forum. Let us know who you're siding with. Phil called Peter Wright earlier in the day. He knows that he loves the third day in this Players' Championship. He's won it before, and Phil has backed him from the off. I've gone with Johnny Clayton after my early prediction fell, but I've got Johnny Clayton. So let's know who you're going for, guys.
It's going to be interesting.
It is, yeah. Someone said here, Snakebite needs to up his game in the next one. And he probably does if Johnny Clayton's played like he has done in the last two games. Johnny just seems to have found his rhythm now. So, yeah, if he's going to compete with what I just saw from Johnny Clayton against Wade.
Peter scored well in the early stages of that game, but his doubling was horrendous, which gave Jamie Hughes the opportunities.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, Clayton presented himself with a lot of opportunities, and to be honest, he didn't concede too many opportunities for Wade. So, I mean, Clayton was pretty prolific in the last game against Wade, which is what you have to do against someone like James Wade, because you can't give him any sort of chance. So he's going to have to do the same, and it's exactly the same against Peter Wright. Peter Wright is, you know what I mean, he's been a world champion for a reason. So we are set for a good final. Obviously, guys, as you've noticed already, this is first to 8 now. So the format changes slightly again. An extra leg in this one. So it's first to 8. So get your score predictions in, everyone. A lot of people going for Wright, actually. Seems to be mixed, though. It seems to be mixed. It's 50-50 in the chat rooms at the moment, I think.
There we go. That's that one done.
What did Dimitri do today? That's from Toon. So Dimitri went out pretty early, I think, didn't he? Did he get through one round and then left in the second? Did he win 2 or 3? He might have won 1, I think. Could be wrong.
He did okay, I think. Let's have a look. A long time ago now.
Yeah, I'm sure he went out and he didn't make it past the third round. I'm sure of that.
Did he lose to Jose? Or am I making that up?
Could be right. I don't think he made it past the third. Do you want me to go through it, Phil? Are you making graphics or?
No, sorry. He lost first round to Andy Bolton, 6-5.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I remember him going fairly early.
Yeah. So there we have it. Again, come and say hi in the chat room. 1 game to go on the 6th of the PDC Super Series for this year. So with that exit from Jamie Hughes, Mensur Suljovic is hanging on for dear life to that 16th spot. Obviously, both Peter Wright and Johnny Clayton safely going to the World Grand Prix, but 2 Euro tours left.
Miko watching from the Philippines. Can I have a shout out? Phil, give him the shout out.
Of course you can have a shout out, my friend. Everyone, welcome on our stream. That's for sure. Again, 3 days of blistering action here on the Online Darts Super Series Live. And you guys that have been here all the time showing your support. Thank you very much to all of you. What a fabulous effort from you guys. Final, probably about 5 minutes away. Philip, we're working on some stuff for the Challenge Tour. We'll be doing something. Certainly the final Challenge Tour, as well as the Ladies Series as well. We're just working on some bits as well. But yeah, we are working on stuff. Hopefully be able to release some information coming up. Because the Challenge Tours are ridiculously long days. We might just do like the last couple of hours or something like that. But working on it. So, all good. Mike says 2 outstanding players. Yep, both are. Yeah, in 2 seconds, let me fire it up and I will put the race for the Grand Prix table up. Just check, make sure that's right. Yeah, right. So, as it stands, this is how the race for the World Grand Prix looks. As you can see, Mensur Suljovic hanging on to that place by £250. Not a lot at all.
That is tight, isn't it? Dobie, Joyce, Barney,
2 Euro Tour events to go. Interesting times. Everyone talking about on the other one, Glenn Durrant in 15th, hanging on. He is, but I think he hangs on to that place because of the people below him that aren't going to the first Euro Tours. Not impossible, but I think Glenn will just keep that place. But all to play for. I'll scroll right down so you can see as well what the gap is between around Steve Beaton and Mensur Suljovic. So there we have it, guys. So just waiting, won't be too long, 5 or so minutes.
Andrew's come up with a new name for Peter Wright, call him the janitor. Been cleaning up again today, Phil, apparently.
Yeah.
Quite like that for a name, the janitor. I like that.
Janitor just comes and clears up.
Yeah, just comes in, cleans up. Job done. Just goes about his business.
Yeah, just comes in, does what he needs to do.
We all like a janitor, don't we? We've all got time for a janitor as well.
Yeah, always time.
What do you reckon then? Do you reckon this game's going to live up to the hype, Phil? Do you think we're going to see big scores? Or do you think it's going to be a cagey one? Or a bit of both?
I think a bit of both, to be fair. I think, look, Wright's got to sharpen up on his doubles, that's for sure. Didn't produce the finish of the highest order in the last one, but got over the line. But the ferret's been outstanding.
Yeah, yes, he's picked it up when he needed to pick it up as well. I mean, Clayton's averages have shot up as the games, as the days progressed. But in terms of the actual scores throughout the day, he's been on fire. He's just whitewashed pretty much everyone. He's just been smashing every opponent he's faced. So, yeah, he's going to come into this with a lot of confidence. But Peter Wright is never not confident, is he, really? So I think Peter Wright's going to fancy himself as well. This is going to be an absolute battle, I think.
Yeah. Oh, massively.
I'm going to take this opportunity to get another water fill. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Help yourself. Going to jump into the chat room. Where it feels, Mr. says, Phil, the event that's happening this weekend, it will be on Darts Connect. They don't stream the challenge tour, Missy, but it'll be on Darts Connect. Andrew says, that was the name from Dan Dawson, not me. He says, Andrew, we'll give it to you. Don't worry. Dan doesn't watch our stream because he's working, so you can claim full responsibility for it. Main man, it'll be on the PDC website, mate. Yeah, or darts rankings. The thing is, because there was or has been no Euro Tour this year, or the rollover from last year, they've used the Pro Tour order of merit for the seeds. Missy, 2 seconds. I'll drop it in the chat for you. Missy says, Monday, live league again and live lounge. Live lounge, yes. Live league, no. For those that didn't watch the preview, we'll tell you what's going on with the live league. Originally, there was meant to be play on Monday, but because the PDC dropped the associated members Euro Tour qualifier in on the Monday, kind of put us up the creek without a paddle, because a lot of, obviously, the people that are in finals week are also on the Challenge Tour. So what we've had to do, Tuesday and Wednesday, there is 2 bumper sessions of the live league. 23 games one day, 22 the other. So basically, we've just split Monday's games across Wednesday or Tuesday and Wednesday to make it up, and then Thursday as normal with double sessions.
They're warming up yet? Oh, yeah.
It is. It's warming up.
It's heating up. Oof.
The heat is on.
Oof, might have to remove a couple of layers.
Oh.
In fact, I'm not going to do that at all. Definitely not going to do that. We're live on camera. I'll keep the clothes on. We'll keep this PG.
Glenn, yeah, it is, mate. We had it all worked out, and then they dropped the associated members tour in then. That was irritating. And we are live.
Oh. That's a good start. 140.
Welcome to the final.
Straight
Trish,
in with a
of
hook.
course, you can have a shout out. Thanks for joining us on the Super Series Live.
Hey, Trish. Man like Clayton. Go on. Coming for you, Phil. Right's going down.
Have a good one, Glenn.
Oh, mate, I'm liking this match already. I think this is going to be a good one. Okay. Yeah, we've got a final here, Phil.
Okay.
This is some good scoring.
Yeah, Mace, I thought you'd like that. Well, I'll tell you what. 41 to hold. What an opening leg. Oh, Johnny Clayton.
Go on, son. That's a cracking opening like that. That's set the bar. Yeah.
Set the bar up there. Don't know about anywhere else. This has got Noble written all over it.
I hope so. Steady work this from Peter.
Tidy.
Oh.
Tidy darts. Again, if you're not loving this, everyone, something wrong with you. Oh, Peter. He's turned up here.
123 is averaging at the moment.
Yeah.
Cash. Just cash.
Just casual.
Casual. Nothing too serious. Just casual. Nice and easy. Nice and easy, Sam.
It's what you do, Peter. It's what you do. This is the areas he was making mistakes in the semi-final with. Scoring
right, so yeah, it's the game you want, yeah.
But missed doubles.
Can't afford to do that here. Oof, nearly did, but took it out. Took it out with 3 darts in the end.
Yeah. Tidy stuff from Peter Wright. We're level at 1 apiece, and it is on throw. That would be crazy to have 3 Noble finals in 3 days. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Johnny the 140 King Clayton from Dan. Yeah, couldn't disagree with you there.
Yeah. See how he polishes off on the stream. 2-2, last dart in hand.
But Peter Wright fires back with a 140 of his own. Johnny Clayton's going to need a couple of trebles there because, yeah, Peter Wright's score is looking really decent at this stage. 60's not going to be good enough, is it? I don't think. That's
Clayton throws under pressure, tis.
Yeah, definitely under pressure here. Peter Wright's thrown really, really well. 91 could have been better, but I mean, this is tight, this leg. That's exactly what he needs to do at this stage. 140, we called it earlier, the 140 King, Johnny Clayton, to leave himself with 141. So Peter Wright now is going to have to respond if he's going to break. And another 140 from him. Maybe Peter Wright's 140 King. That's 2 in this leg. Johnny Clayton, 141 to stop Peter from breaking him. A lot of pressure on that. And he's left 46. So this is the first opportunity of a break in the match. And it's Peter Wright. And he's broken. So Peter Wright, yeah, that's huge because Peter Wright is thrown really well as well. And the last thing you want to do is give Peter Wright confidence because when Peter Wright gets going, he's just going to take legs out for fun if he really, really gets going. So this is going to be interesting to see how these next few legs pans out because Johnny Clayton's, if he gets the opportunities, he's going to have to take them. It's going to be ruthless now, I think, Phil. It's going to be ruthless.
Yeah.
Clinical darts, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on one, isn't he? Peter Wright's up for this.
Oh, much improved performance from the semi-final. No, Jamie, there was a family thing that he had to go home for, mate. But the ferret never knows when he's beaten. He's got his nose in front here.
Ooh.
I'll tell you what, interesting tis. Moments here.
Yeah, it's just cagiest we've seen from Peter Wright so far. Set the bar that high, though. We're always going to have a little moment like this. I know, big 137 from Johnny Clayton there to potentially break Peter Wright. So that would be back-to-back breaks in this match, which would put them both back at 2-2. So Johnny Clayton here to break Peter Wright.
Big moments.
Nah, he's missed the opportunity. He misses the opportunity. Peter Wright with 104. Johnny Clayton leaves himself 20. So still work to be done for Peter Wright here, but 104 is definitely doable. The former world champ, who can only manage 88 to leave 16. Johnny Clayton steps up with 20. 3 darts to go at it to break back and level proceedings.
Oh,
and he's left 5. Nah, you see, you don't want to be doing that. You don't want to be doing that against Snakey. And that's it. Peter Wright, 3-1. 3-1 to Peter Wright. Mistake. So it's going the way to Scott. Yeah.
That's the first real mistake of the match.
100%. Yeah. And you can't afford to make mistakes against someone like Peter Wright. So, yeah. At this moment in time, it's looking worrying for Johnny Clayton. He's only averaging 93 as well. So the standard that was set in the first couple of legs has dropped right off in the last 2 legs. That last one was pretty much where it started to get really cagey. But better things seen here from both players. Peter Wright starts with a 140. Johnny Clayton, 81 and 100 with his first 2 visits. So Peter Wright's doing his bits. He's doing his bit to keep the average up. A nice little 95 from him there as well. But Johnny Clayton's going to have to find another level here if he's going to get anything from this game. Whoa. And there it is, 180. Big 180 from Johnny Clayton.
In the chat room, Robin and Trish said who you're going for. I said right before a dart was even thrown today, so I'm not changing my mind. And Tiz, you are still the ferret, yeah?
Yeah, well, at this stage, I've got to stick with the ferret. At this stage, I'll be honest, Phil, the cash out's definitely in your favour. But yeah, I'm sticking with it. Oh, my boy. Go on, son. 140 checkout. Yeah. Go on. We're back. We're all right. We're all right. You know what I mean? Yes.
We're still all right.
Don't worry about what I just said. Yeah, we're in Clayton's corner. Come on, baby.
Oh, Peter.
That 140 was massive then.
Mahoosive.
Absolutely mahoosive. And then they've both come out, started a bit slow here, haven't they? A bit sluggish start.
Yeah.
Come on, Johnny, give me some. Give me some love. Ugh.
Nerves. Tension creeping in.
Yeah. Both averaging 98 now, so it's picking up again. Ooh. Go on, Johnny. This is a bit of time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
100.
Still advantage right, but
yeah,
it's all getting a little bit nervy. You watch her go and plonk a 177 in it. 140, that'll do.
Yeah. Exactly what you needed to do.
Yeah. Oh, not enough.
You have an opportunity there, Johnny, as well. There was a slight opportunity.
Yeah. Clayton needs to fill this up.
Oh!
Oh!
Okay. Right, okay. Peter Wright, 78 left on the board.
Oh, and it goes. Clayton applied the pressure, and Wright found the answers.
Said it. It's ruthless. Peter Wright is ruthless. It's ruthless darts. This is what you expect in the final, but you definitely expect it in the final from Peter Wright. So, yeah, Johnny Clayton, you're going to have to really, really step it up if you're going to get anything from this game. That's not a bad start, though, with a 1-3-4 with his first visit here. Oh, God, Peter. What are you doing to me, man?
Oh, the final's caught a light. Yeah, Yankee Clipper, this is the final, mate. It's turning into a belter. We've had good darts. We've had a mistake that was punished by Clayton. As the pair lock horns and go head-to-head, Tiz.
It's a proper clash of the Titans, this one. Scotland versus Wales. And a big 180 from Johnny Clayton there. The Ferret fights back. Peter right now. The Ferret versus the Snake. Which animal will come out on top? At this moment in time, the Snake is winning. And a ton 34 there from Peter Wright to set up a 1-4-6 finish. Johnny Clayton here, 127 with the darts in hand. Can he do it? 111 to leave 16. So he's put a lot of pressure on Peter Wright here. Go on, Johnny, lad. 4-3.
Oh, it's developing nicely, everyone. Comments, welcome along. See a few more have joined in the numbers. Welcome along to the final here of Super Series Live on day 3. Peter Wright normally clears up on the final day. However, the Ferret is still fighting, Tiz.
He is fighting. And just something to put up in the chat room as well. Jamie's put Jamie Drummer, no rivalry here. They're both Team GB. Does this mean we get a gold medal, Phil, as well? Is this another gold medal?
Don't get me started on the Olympics.
Yeah. I think Jar's going to have an opinion on the Olympics if he's still tuning in. I know he's been watching a lot of it.
As you can tell, I'm not a fan of the Olympics. Too many silly sports in there.
Yeah, it's a weird one, the Olympics. I used to love it a few years ago. I don't know, but basically what it is, I think I'm out of touch with it now. Right? I mean, yeah. I used to follow it a lot more 10, say, even 5 years ago. But I look at it now and I'm like, God, I've lost touch with it. So I don't know many of the people. But to be fair, though, I did enjoy the 400-metre hurdles race yesterday. I don't know if you saw it, Phil. You probably didn't. No. But the world record got absolutely obliterated. Like everyone in the field in the final pretty much had personal bests. 3 people actually broke the previous world record in the final. The winner actually.
Johnny breaks
way
back.
up. Go, Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go. But yeah, basically the world record got broken by like a second or something yesterday. That's what I was saying, Phil. Anyway, back to the darts, because that's all we're here for. We're here for the darts, Phil.
That's outstanding from Johnny Clayton. He's pinned 140 again. Madness. Madness, I tell you it is.
We call it madness. Yeah, that was scenes.
Oh. Johnny, I'm on fire. The ferret.
My
Can't
God.
help but
Come on.
love darts like this. What a final this is developing into. The Premier League champion taking on the match play champion. Absolute filth. And we love it, Tiz.
I feel dirty, Phil. I feel dirty. I'm going to have to get a shower after this. It's disgusting. This is proper darts,
What?
this.
Christina Aguilera dirty or worse?
I mean, is the worst than that? I mean, that is filth. That's pure filth, that video. I'm talking Christina Aguilera dirty. Real dirty. Called a noble early, didn't we, Phil? We said it would go all the way. See if it does.
Response from Peter Wright.
What's the response?
Broken back.
Oh!
Johnny! Oh! Oh my word! Absolute. You watch this 109 will go yellow. Oh, he's missed.
Oh!
Oh. 180 applied the pressure. Is Johnny going to lead again? Oh, he's missed.
He's teasing us. He's teasing us.
Oh. Surely Wright's not going to miss. Surely not.
He's missed it.
Oh!
Johnny. Go on, son. Oh, you're joking me.
Oh, they're both doing it.
This is the cagey leg, Phil. This is the one.
Who holds their nerve? They both missed starts for 5-4, but it is snakebite. Who holds it? What a final this is.
Advantage, Phil and Peter.
We've had sublime finishes, and then we've had them can't finish their dinner.
Tell you what. At least give us a 9 data then, Peter. Go on.
Oh! Come on.
Come on. What are you? Come on. Oh. Not here for that. Not here for that, Peter. Come on. Right, Johnny, your turn. Come on. Line it up. Oh. That's a shame.
Well, it all went so well. 180, 54, 66.
It'd just been a nice way to end the day, Phil.
Yeah. Having a lovely time, Sam. Lovely time.
I really have. I've had a really, really nice time. I'm going to leave a great review on the Online Darts channel just for you, speaking to you.
You know. You know, lad. You know. But right now can stamp his authority on this final. Johnny Clayton just needs to apply pressure and hope, Tiz. Just hope.
Oh,
that's no pressure.
Nah. I think Peter's got this leg, hasn't he? So look.
67 for a 6-4 lead.
Okay. I'll
tell you what. This would be something special. We've already seen 2 140 finishes, but not going to see the 152. And is this final just slipping away from Johnny Clayton as Peter Wright holds and goes 6-4 in front?
Just going to give him shoulders a little rub, massage. Just keep it cool, Johnny. You know, just ease yourself in, mate. It's all right. I'll do you. You see.
Just go and do a little Floyd. Tell him he's losing in the corner.
I thought 140, great start. Peter Wright, 180. Do you know what I mean? Hey, 140 again. The 140 king.
It's only a problem if this goes 180.
Yeah.
It's only a problem if this goes 180. Oh,
shit the bed. 135.
Taking a deflection. So, Johnny Clayton has left 1-2-1. How handy can Peter Wright leave this? Not very is the answer. Let off.
Oh. Come on. 1-2-1. Do one, Peter Wright. Come on. Johnny Clayton, check it, son.
Teed up a double. Unless Wright sinks this. No. Doesn't.
Here we go. Here we go. This is easy. This is easy, Phil. Right? None of this pressure nonsense. Forget about it, Johnny. Easy. You hit these all the time, Johnny.
But not today.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You're kidding me.
Not today.
What's going on?
Peter Wright, 60 points to go within one leg of the title on day 3. And it goes last starting hand. Johnny Clayton now needs to be perfect. He needs to win 4 on the spin tiz. Your boy's blown it.
I don't know what to say, Phil. I mean, he had enough opportunities there. Double 12. The amount of times I've seen Johnny Clayton hit double 12. Not today, though. It's just not my day, Phil. I think it's going all your way.
Double. That was the leg.
Yeah, that was the leg, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, snaky. Snaky.
In the chat room.
What's he got?
Is the fat lady singing? If she's not, she's certainly limbering up those vocal cords. Peter Wright, 190 points from the title.
Filthy final leg, this. Potential final leg, should we say.
And Tiz, as always, the co-host. They've called him in all week, so this is over to you to call the final one in.
Right, so you're basically going to let me call in your victory, Phil. Right, okay, Peter Wright has got 90 to check out for day 3 of the Players' Championship. Peter Wright, snakebite. Come on, son. 90, and he leaves 24. 66 Brown. Back over to you, the ferret, Johnny Clayton. 167.
Oh my!
Yeah, that's why you came to me, Phil.
Singing just yet. Oh my!
That's why you came to me, because you knew he wasn't dead. This ferret's alive. This ferret is running riot. Get ready, son, because the snake is about to die. The snake's getting put down.
Oh. Wow, that is outstanding. I'm just going to watch it on the stream.
Yes. What a time. 167. Nah. What a time to pull it out.
Oh, my.
He's coming for you, Phil. I'm telling you.
The bullseye.
You've pissed off this ferret.
If he'd have gone and put it right in the middle with his hand, you couldn't have got any more central.
I'm telling you, do not piss off a ferret, because he's literally angry as hell right now.
Never, ever, ever underestimate a ferret. Oh, and he's left the fish. The fish something.
The ferret is about to kill a fish and a snake. I'm telling you. That's a big supper.
Oh. Chat room is going
Everyone get ready.
absolutely insane.
This line has got a lot of tension on it. There's a snake and a fucking fish on it. Come on. Oh.
Oh. I'll tell you, if Wright wins it with this, we may as well all go home.
Laptop's out the window. Oh. Come on. It's your time, Johnny. It's your time. Bollocks.
Oh, Johnny. Have you just fluffed your lines?
Don't send me home yet. Hey, we're back in. Come on, lad. Go on, Johnny. Booyaka shot. 7-6.
Here we go.
Get up.
Peter Wright has had one opportunity to serve this final out, and it was something special from the ferret to deny him. Can he do it again?
Oh, didn't need that, though. Didn't need that.
Oh, I wonder if he gets a bounce out here, or if it's a treble 3. I'm sorry, treble 1, treble 19. I'll tell you in a second. I'll have a look at the stream. If it's a bounce out, catastrophic. Oh. Right, let's have a look at Peter's phone. But I tell you what, is something happening here, Tiz? Is something happening?
This is tense, man. This is Clayton's on the
Johnny got a bounce out in a second. He does. Johnny got a bounce out. That 120 could have been a maximum.
Don't do this to me, Peter.
What a final this is turning into.
Oh!
How much would this hurt if this goes to save the match? Johnny Clayton, what have you got?
He's done it before. He'll do it again. Oh, shit house.
Oh, my.
Over to you, Phil.
My. Peter Wright to win it. What a final this has been, ladies and gentlemen. Can Peter Wright seal it?
No! Don't wrap it up yet. Don't wrap it up yet.
Johnny Clayton, double 11.
You cocky bastard. You were wrapping that
to
up.
An oval. And we are going all the way. It is 7 apiece.
That is why you don't piss off a ferret.
Has missed match darts. And now Johnny Clayton has the darts in the final leg.
Phil, mate.
What a final, ladies and gentlemen.
You're in trouble, mate.
These two are serving us up right now.
You're in a heap of trouble, mate. You ain't getting out of this. Johnny Clayton is coming for you. A ferret is brutally attacking a snake.
What has either player got left in the locker? Advantage right is in front.
Oh, shucks. Oh, crumbs.
Advantage right. Has the ferret fluffed his lines and Peter Wright finds a maximum in the noble. What a final. We are being treated up here, ladies and gentlemen. And Johnny Clayton cannot find trebles. Right has all the time in the world.
He's a bottle job. He's going to bottle it.
He mismatched darts in the last leg. I think he's missed another 2 in this leg. But he's going to come back.
Hey up.
3 darts in hand to seal the deal. And it only takes one. Peter Wright has won the noble leg and has defeated Johnny Clayton on day 3 of the Super Series, the final day. What a way to end it, Tiz. What a final that was.
We went to the wire, Phil. We called it earlier. We said it would be a noble leg. We said it would go to a deciding leg. That was the final that we all wanted, wasn't it, I think? I mean, from the final 16, I think that was the one that everyone probably wanted to see. And it didn't disappoint, to be fair. Johnny Clayton with the comeback in the end. That was a decent match. Shame about the outcome from my perspective, but Phil, I'm going to give you some credit. Fair play, because you called Peter Wright from the very beginning of the day. So to pick out Peter Wright of 128 players to win today, and he's gone on and won it. Pat and back, Phil, mate. Well done.
I'm just trying to point out I picked Gezi on Monday as well.
You picked Gezi on Monday as well?
Yeah, I've done all right. I've done all right this week. But starting drama here on the Super Series. 3 fabulous days of darts. 3 fabulous days of darts from the Barnsley Metrodome. No more at Milton Keynes. Back at familiar Pro Tour venues. Everyone, just want to give yourselves a huge round of applause. You guys have absolutely smashed it this week in the chat room. Absolutely outstanding. Thank you from me and all the team for the support you have shown. Has just been absolutely unreal, guys. And thank you from me and all the team. 2, 3 great days of darts, Tiz. Great to have you back after the Rona. Enjoyed it?
Pleasure. Yeah, mate, absolutely loved it. It's been a good, 6, 7 hours of darts? That 6 hours, is it? We've done
6 hours.
Yeah, that was a good 6 hours. It was a bit slow getting started, wasn't it, at the beginning? The averages weren't all that, but I think as soon as we got to sort of like the final 16, the standards started to pick up a lot more. It got to the levels I was expecting, but that's been a great little 6 hours. So thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone, thank you very, very much for joining us here at Online Darts for the Super Series Live. The last 3 days, absolutely outstanding. I've been Phil Bars today, been joined by Sam Tizzle, and we will be back very, very soon. It's been our pleasure. We have been Online Darts, and we will see you all very, very soon.